all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 It all. Dirty mouth will drown you out, and I won't let you turn me down. I won't let up. I speak my mind and scream until my lungs are dry. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage if opening my mind makes me insane. Drowning me, I'm not a slave to who
Good, be good. Rob's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the CS2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with the spray down, he gets himself the triple!
To get you, you know the world will spend.
Man. Misto direkt.
Da. Okay.
I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh.
The rabbit on the sourdough was exceptional.
Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
Блять.
What the fuck? How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster energy and bananas, my friend.
But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask yourself.
Can warm it up. How long?
Yeah.
Tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's say about this tournament and we'll see.
I bet your way.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey bro, nothing much.
Why are you even here?
23 for party!
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances did, we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. And the reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with the audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary. So good. Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching chat settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
People need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
rays on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
I don't think you should touch it. I don't think you should. I think this is I have masturbated before.
Oh, a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
The winning smile. Hey, what do you...
My friend, James here to save you.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate.
Back then, technology was different. Keyboards used a PS2 plug as USB wasn't widespread.
Yes, have fun at EPL and break a leg.
At Bristow Potteries in Malta ahead of the playoffs of EPL Season 17. And I'm here with Chief Pothead Jackie.
Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. Far too long has the strategery of this nation led.
And if there's one thing I love, it's big piles of greed.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative?
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code, big dog, Chico, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Xantares.
Oh, nice!
Can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
This is impossible, honestly. I have no clue.
Giga chat, Hooksy, Giga chat, Hooksy, Lord Hooksy, Lord.
Not today, fella.
He turns to me and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Is back on the menu. Yes! Woo!
I'm really good at this. How you started?
I guess we need a base.
KNG versus config. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Nico is the in-game leader. Yes, I know, I see.
Yeah, I mean, someone's probably going to get kicked tonight again.
Waiters, you are clear. I repeat, you are clear. Get the fuck in there.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want.
40's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my!
Some of them simply random.
What?
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
What he's doing, he's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London. Today we're going to be taking a look at the best region in the world, with North America locked in. The night's gone and the day comes. Oh, Captain, my Captain!
I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive
matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers world.
Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had it.
All right.
Save your skin with the all-new Potential.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's feel Vaxteren.
Vaxteren.
Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land.
Fantastic. Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees.
Such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle.
He will never learn.
If we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour.
Oh, can you believe it, Harry?
FaZe Clan.
Oh no. But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Nice. Отлично, брат, отлично.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
It's the wrong answer, Zip.
Oh,
it's the wrong answer, Zippy. This is how you would.
Let's go.
Hello guys.
Oh, there they are.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of
I mean, this food is shit. I'm not paying for this.
When we make that stadium a library, there's only one sound you'll be able to hear.
The old flavor of Crims. Now that is a grape, ladies and gentlemen, that has been with us for years.
Oh, don't worry, Dad. It's getting old. It's getting old. I'm starting.
I don't want to be this kind of people who to be recognized every time I go out or something like this.
Zippy. Can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so.
Zip. Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
And the pelts. Ooh, it's a bit off to the right. It's a bit off to the right.
Known as the the Crimson Jelly. Well, this is going to be really easy, maybe slightly embarrassing, but that's nothing new.
Time being worried about flames.
Will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static.
Everybody must play a game that they find to relax. It could be Rust, it could be Minecraft.
Moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
Let's go, guys.
shit, Finn.
I thought you were gonna save. Yo, good job. Rookie, wake up now. Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? Just run around.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Hey, what's going on there? Oh, fuck it, bro. Let's go.
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friends was talking.
He's gonna shit all over Fury, I can feel it. Revenge for the major.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Monte. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the FORZE spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the FORZE spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2. Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karagorn is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? It's a wooden gate guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse!
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should. I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Сонсоогоо юм уу? Виртиг өгсөн шүү дээ.
Виртиг үү? You have my offer.
My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa!
This man,
Oh my God!
Nice raise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
Wow.
Yep,
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this.
I have masturbated before.
Oh, a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
And now the winning smile.
Hey, why do you...
My friend, I'm here to save you.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
XIX ESL Pro League. Hot gossip today, done with Groups A and B. They're already decided who's me going through to the playoffs. We've got Groups C and D, 16 more teams, 16 new faces amongst those teams, and a lot of Counter-Strike to be going down, Janko. It's going to be great.
XIX. Sounds like a chromosome. Harry might be missing.
Yeah.
Yes, anyway,
I think it does
moving
too,
on.
actually. That's a solid place to start.
I thought when we were starting with gossip, we were going to talk about the Red Canids being sued by Legacy.
I've seen
That's actually interesting. Barred from playing, lawyers involved.
Janko, what do you have to say about this?
Brazilian CS just takes it to a new level when it comes to transferring of players, right? Either they're too expensive or they just don't pay for them. A player just ups and leaves. You're like, what, contract? I don't have no contract. Who follows those anyway?
We should do like a Netflix show about like Brazilian Counter-Strike.
I mean, it's also wild because, Legacy Dead is behind it. He's been on all those, SK Luminosity teams. He's been with them for a long time. Obviously knows Cold for probably the entirety of his professional career. So strange that, something like that could happen when people that are involved are really familiar with each other.
Uninitiated, Legacy's not dead. Dead is a guy who...
Yes.
Thank you for the...
Legacy has Stewie. So they may as well be dead.
Yeah, where did that come from? Anyway.
Yeah.
Come on.
Should we
man, you're
talk
starting
about...
too fiery, bro.
Give Harry time to wake up.
Peace and love.
Should we talk about some teams that are dead now, of course? Sadly, from Group A, let's take a look at exactly what was going down in Group A, because obviously we had the teams that were advancing to playoffs and the teams that are now gone.
Well, can you read the teams that didn't make it from
Yes.
Freya?
So blind.
Fire, Fnatic,
Don't ask
Imperial.
me to do that.
Yeah, Yankee, your eyes are still good like mine.
We've got some good 20
Falcons, Tyloo, Sharks,
How are there 5 teams there?
Well,
something's wrong.
No, you do the maths here, Yanka, because obviously M80 didn't make it. They lost to G2 on the final
No,
day.
they didn't.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was
might
thinking.
be-
It should be 8-8.
And Saw
cannot be 10 and 6.
Saw didn't make it.
We just gave them a chance. That's not the case.
They played so well that you wish they could have made it as well.
That's exactly.
the one.
We got a fan in production, I guess. Should we take a look at what we've got actually on the cards?
Yes,
So we've got
please.
a lot of new people joining us. Group C, let's begin with that to see how this bracket is going to be going down.
Oh my lord.
Wow, I
can
need
do
somebody
this one
with
for
good
you
eyes.
as well. It's all right.
Take it
it's
away,
all right.
Chad.
Mounds versus the Bad News Kangaroos. That'll be our opening game on the secondary stream. The Bad News Kangaroos, Janko. They used to be Vertex, all right? Gamer Legion versus
Vertex.
These guys.
Do you know that in Bad News Kangaroos, there's a player called Damio whose brother is with Vexite, who's in FlyQuest.
You mean playing with
What do you mean his
Vexite?
brother is with Vexite?
Yeah, I also don't understand
He
it.
is brothers with Vexite.
Yeah, they are brothers.
It's
The
his
guy in
brother.
Bad News. According to MC, if that information's wrong, I'll blame MC. Furia versus Liquid.
I have no
last
idea
game
what
of
he
the day.
just
MC's in the back with Rush. Rush, are you here? FORZE versus Monte, and that is the Group C bracket opening
Nice.
matches.
Why does Maniac not know what brothers are?
No, I do know what brother is. I do not like the start of this show. I am extremely offended.
Any highlights from Group C? I know there's some controversial
The fact
opinions.
we get to see Furia versus Liquid as an opening game. That's
not too bad at
all.
all,
Me.
huh?
Yeah,
I like that.
We get some juice out the gates. Otherwise, it's pretty tame.
Yeah, Fallen,
It is a tame group.
Fallen did an interview with HLTV saying something like, I didn't read it, but...
Just don't reference it.
He did an interview.
Just don't reference
Well, I was
it.
hoping like you would say, I read it, and then you would tell us what he's
Nice.
talking about.
Hang on, I'll read
I read
it
the
right
Dika
now.
one, but we'll save that for the game.
Bring it up live.
There was
Harry,
something
word for
about
word.
in the headline about he wants to leave his mark with the Furia roster over the next
I read
year.
the headline, yes.
Yeah, that's what the headline says.
Is that,
that's great
is that
headline.
something new or?
Well, it's
But now
probably
he can, technically. Now
Exactly.
he can.
No,
Yes,
no Gary,
true.
no art.
He had
Yeah.
a year to warm up.
Apparently,
Nice
also,
moment, no.
the atmosphere in the team has been very good recently.
Nice.
Nice, Harry.
Shocker.
He always comes prepared. Every morning in the show is
What can
so
I say?
impressive.
Yeah.
That's great.
Great
Thanks for that
atmosphere,
insight,
and he
Harry.
wants to leave his mark. So there's the two main talking points.
Same like us here at Pro League.
Yeah.
On our
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
We'll leave a mark.
Vibe's been
Yeah.
great. And
Wait,
we want to
who's the
leave a
fallen
mark.
on our team?
Yeah.
Are you the fallen of our team?
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm the Stewie.
Who was the art then?
Well, who isn't with us anymore?
Dinko was hard.
Poor Dinko, man.
He's not even here to defend himself.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what makes it so easy.
That's Jason's fault.
Just like the major.
How's that Jason's fault?
Because Jason said to him, he said, listen, son, I'll be back with some tournaments for us to cast together. And then he left and never came home.
Damn it. Jesus Christ. Group D, everybody. Let's take a look at Group D. This is an exciting group. Well, more exciting than Group C. I think it's more exciting.
Would you like me to read it to you again, Matthew?
Yeah, I think you did such a good job, Chad. I think you
Are there any brothers in this one?
I don't think so.
Be very careful, Harry. You're sitting next to me. Be very careful.
Complexity versus Para, Heroic versus NIP, Big versus Boss. They're from North America, if you weren't too aware. And FlyQuest versus Na'Vi. That's the opening game of tomorrow's.
Do you know what the logo from FlyQuest means? Does it represent something specific in Australia?
No, FlyQuest is an American organization.
So they don't even have any like Australian vibe to it anymore?
They just sold their soul.
But they got some sick jerseys. Like, let's be fair, they got sick jerseys.
Yeah, the jerseys look
Best
cool.
jerseys in esports, I think.
The jerseys are pretty sick.
Chad, did you talk to the boss guys during the lobby? I had them on the interview set. They were lovely, like really, really nice guys. So I'm actually a fan of them
which
now.
is why I'm wondering why I'm not feeling very well.
Why did I not know that before sitting next to you?
No, it's all right. It's like contagious, I promise. But they were nice, right? I said nice haircut to Darty. Him and Harry, they have a similar barber, I believe.
I believe that. So they both get their hair cut by Harry?
Yeah, pretty much. They
just the sides, right? Yeah.
They don't have an org, right? They're just a group of guys, right? We see Pone alone again. We've had him in a couple of Pro Leagues.
I see him again.
A few of them were sick. Axed, who is their coach, who was the coach of, I think, one of the EG Academy teams.
The main team.
With them. Was it the main team for a while?
He was behind the main team.
So he's here with them, and I was talking to him yesterday, and it's just, we have to cancel some pracs because a few of the guys were pretty sick. Fang's pretty sick and stuff.
No.
So.
He was meant to be on the set and then he declined. Yeah, which I appreciate. I don't want to get sick.
Yeah,
either.
who have you interviewed them just so I can know who to put in quarantine? Did you interview them? You talked to them, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Brad,
you
did you talk
stuck.
to Boss?
Yes.
You did?
Harry,
did you talk to Boss?
No.
Okay, you're cool.
Harry, I think the biggest news in this group, Hazak's mullet's gone. Did you sneeze whilst you were cutting it?
No,
like what?
I was.
I think he felt threatened by the mullet and he just took out a rival.
I've been very seriously considering getting rid of my mullet now.
Do you want to buzz your head, Harry?
I don't know.
I want to buzz my head.
I've been bald, man, and it's lovely.
I want to go back to like a number 3.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's not even like that.
No, it's not.
When are you going to dye your hair again? That was great. That was horrible. No one
Zipex loved it.
Zip did love it. He did love it.
He's a man of taste.
Yeah. Me and Zip could do it together. And then I could hit him with the mind goblin all
Well, he's
over
here now,
again.
isn't he? He's here with Mouse. This is great. Yeah. This is a skit.
Zip, if you're watching,
Hold this.
let's dye our hair together.
What's a mind goblin?
I don't even want to say it.
It's all right.
Should I go do the mailbag?
I don't know.
Yeah. Is it ready? Is it ready?
I'll go get some mailbag items. Y'all just kind of mull over the mullet choices, and I'll be right back.
Get your badge over here. I'll hold on to your badge.
Yeah, thank you.
Yanko and Matthew, did you guys have Postman Pat? I know Freya would have had Postman Pat.
I don't know who
Loves a marmalade sandwich, isn't it? No, that's
Oh, no.
Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
No, he likes a jam sandwich.
Well, either way, he's got a black and white cat.
A cartoon. Childhood cartoon. You have to realize I was watching French TV.
It was, I think, for mainly native English-speaking countries. It was a British invention.
We were getting Soviet cartoons from the 70s.
That must have been fun.
See it.
What? What about the 70s?
I said we were getting Soviet cartoons from the 70s.
Good times.
It's like teamwork is everything.
Hello. Can you save us from the Soviet 70s conversation?
Yeah, I can.
Get it on.
We've been doing the mailbag.
Yeah.
We have some interesting stuff. Got sent a Scientology contact form in my name to the mailbag. So that's kind of epic. I'll get up one that would be, we were requesting some pictures.
Yes.
Can we show what I have on the screen?
You did get a dinosaur.
Hey.
Oh, yes.
That is a T-Rex with guns, I believe.
With the gun, yeah, with the handgun. We were talking about it at the cast.
What's that coming out of?
That would be poop, I guess.
No, I think that's the path to the mountain. It says Val. I guess it means Valorant. I guess it's slang for Valorant.
Probably.
That's aggressive.
I have a couple
depends.
more. If we take this off, I actually got some more machine gun T-Rexes.
Okay.
Let me have a look.
It's okay.
Here.
You're on here right now on camera.
While he's looking, if people do want to send in emails,
I have another one.
It's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Oh, that one's much better.
That one is nice.
That's from Index.
I like the fade.
Yeah,
that is a fade.
I like the shoes.
Fade.
I like the shoes too. It's a keen note there.
I could see you in these sleepers shoes.
Yeah.
I could see that. I can envision it.
I bought a bunch with me.
I'm sure you did.
I don't want to have my feet out on stream for free.
You don't want to get the dogs out?
I would rather make money.
Should we do like behind a paywall? Like people with premium access can actually see it?
If we're setting up a mailbag, why don't we set up an OnlyFans and we see how much money we can make?
I pride myself as being an open-minded guy, so...
Can I omit myself from all of this? Very quickly.
A few pictures of our feet,
Yeah, I will do it.
I'm open-minded, Chad.
I will do it.
For the
Telling
right
the truth
price.
about the teams instead of this shit we spew on the broadcast.
The behind-the-scenes action. Yeah, okay. We'll see how much we can make.
Yeah. Oh, that would be actually fire. Like a real opinion for a price. What is your real opinion about a player?
All right.
But a really high price.
Chad, what's the mailbag email? Here's
That's
the test.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg, Harry.
So that's where people can send stuff in. If you have more pictures of T-Rexes with handguns, I would love to receive them. Because we have some strong submissions. But I don't know, man. I want the one I'm going to have as my team's logo.
Your team of the
You want to use that as a team logo? What would be your team name then?
T-Rec, bro. Like
T-Rex?
Yeah, T-Rex.
0 to 6. You bite.
Not only does it have strength,
but it has powers.
My inventory looks different every single day. I just turned 30 and I can't even spray anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
These
nuts.
Got him.
I don't think we have space for the arrow anyway. Look around you, Johnson, or something.
With only one true allegiance.
And now we're going to have to lock you up and throw it.
Dom Toretto! Harry's on the ball now, Molly. I think it's too late. He can still stick it. He can stick that.
All right. I don't know which camera. I do. The light's on. It's number one. This is what right here. I'm pointing at it. I'm pointing right at it. We are here. It is Matthew. It is Yanko. It is myself. And we are doing the 1xBet power rankings for Group C and D. Now, we spoke about the teams in the group, in the brackets. Now we're going to speak a little bit more about how we're going to rank them. So this is going to be a tough task.
I would like to start with a suggestion /debate /hot take.
Okay. Oh,
the number one.
Suggestion. Okay. Yep.
That's a whole package. That's a tri package. I'll put as a number one Mouse instead of Navi.
Okay, and this is actually a great point to kick off because I think we can all understand why we would run with that. If this is a power ranking, Mouse were just over there in China showing off some good Counter-Strike.
Really powerful at the moment.
And Navi had won the major, but the major was over a month ago.
And they haven't really played official ever since. We don't really know if the hangover is going to hit Navi. And arguably, they've had time to bounce back from it. But the first event after such a result, also here in Pro League as well, you have to realize Mouse, reigning champs of these studios. We had them here.
Different player, obviously.
Different players, but some of them actually lifted the trophy. He even got MVP from the event. So personally, I actually have Mouse as number one on my power ranking.
And it's a studio land.
It is.
Yes,
for real, it is.
So them and Big obviously get a buff at this one. No, but do you have any qualms with that, Yanko? Would you make an argument for Navi, or are you happy what Matthew's bringing to the table here?
I wouldn't qualm, but even if I did, I'm already outvoted 2-1. So what's the point?
But I'd love to hear. Maybe you could be a swing vote.
Or wine.
I think, they're the reigning major champions, and we won't put them as one. That's like the counterpoint, really.
Yeah. But is it BM?
It's because their run was a fluke anyway. So
I think that's what the people have been saying. Can I bring us in last place and put the Bad News Kangaroos?
I don't think you're going to get much pushback on that.
I like the logo though. Almost for the logo, I would put it ahead, but I can't because they are.
So the Bad News Kangaroos, we're happy for them to settle there.
They have the fewest amount of power, Chad.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
It's the fact that the region's very small. Look, there's some guys in there who played in Vertex, but now they're not in all.
So just imagine a best of 3 versus Para, for example. You think they had no chance of winning that best of 3?
Maybe they could win one map, but I would still say Para, just by the fact that they're playing on Counter-Strike in Europe, they should be leaps and bounds ahead, right? That's just the fact of the matter, unfortunately. Does that mean we would slide Navi into number 2?
I would. I don't think anyone has a stronger case.
Yeah, coming in here though, do you guys feel that they have something to prove in that they were in the finals last Pro League season? They obviously just won the major. There was the news about Simple today saying, well, they won the major, so now
that changed plans.
Yeah, I would say a little bit. But a team like Na'Vi, right? Do you
they
think
shouldn't have, but okay.
Do you think? Do you want to elaborate on that, Janko, for the viewers at home?
I mean, I don't think their run was like convincing enough or anything where if Simple was supposed to come back for someone. The thing is, Simple should not have come back for Wonderful at all.
Yeah.
Should have come back for probably Emet to begin with. And then what major changed that? How? And I don't think the run was strong enough to like say that, okay, this is actually a long-term successful project. Like they had a great run, they peaked at the right moment, took advantage of some of the lapses from their opponents, and that's all great, but I don't think we're at the start of a Na'Vi era or anything.
Well, that's what I mean in terms of do they have something to prove here, right? So this roster has to come in. What do you think would be a failure?
The question is, what do they have to prove? Like that's what question are we asking? Is because like Jacob had this incredible take that they're not going to be a top 5 team in 6 months. I disagree. I think they will be a top 5 team. So what are they trying to prove? Because nobody here is saying Na'Vi is the best team in the world. Well, nobody's having that opinion.
They have a pretty easy group, all things considered.
I mean, they got to make it to playoffs.
Yes, and then for them, I think it's about going deep within playoffs.
And I think they can.
Yeah.
Like anything below top 4 would be problematic, but I think they're going to make it.
Anything below top 4.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. That's do you feel the same?
I think for me, it's also like you can pin it in the results. For me, it's more about who they win and who they lose to.
Okay.
Like if they end up losing to anyone who's not FaZe,
I mean, Vitality, beat at the major, beat G2, beat FaZe. Like who else do we want them to beat so that the run?
No, but at this tournament, like if they make top 4 but beat Complexity and who's on the other group, I don't know. Someone bad who made it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, though.
That team,
I know exactly what you're saying. If it's teams that we don't put too much stock in, like
exactly.
If they beat
like 3D Max,
BetBoom and Complexity,
yeah, they beat 3D Max and Complexity. It's like you made top 4, congrats, and then they get banged out by FaZe. It's like, what have you achieved? Nothing.
Yeah, okay, all right. I would happily just slide Boss in here at 15, another team which doesn't have an org.
I had Para at 15, but I don't think it's a big qualm or huge debate. Like Para for me would be over there.
All right, Para have had 2 roster changes since we saw them back at the RMRs. They've got 2 new gentlemen, Bibu and a Romanian lad whose name I asked 7 times, so I wouldn't forget it, and then still forgot it. So
none of us are going to put you on display because none of us can actually tell you what it is right now.
They also have Bubble as their analyst.
Oh, really?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw him in the studio. I was like, oh,
that's the most maps in CSGO.
Damn.
By any player.
Oh, that's
do we slide in FORZE immediately at 13 with the standing situation? Smuya having to, find his way amongst.
Speak Russian.
Of course, he is fluent, as you would know watching his stream. Do we just slide him in?
I think yes, I think so. I think that's probably fair enough because this is essentially a mixed team. When I was doing the lobby with them yesterday, I spoke to Shalfie, and it doesn't even sound like he's going to be hanging around within this. So this team's just thrown together.
We don't have enough low numbers for these teams.
Yes, it's true. We should probably skip.
We'll have to put like Complexity at 5.
Well, but they're okay. Complexity are an interesting one, right? You've seen Halzerk shaving off the mullet.
Well, you
say hello
see
to
something behind it.
Well, maybe now he'll be more straight cut. He won't be raging so much.
I mean, I kind of like that he was so upfront about, hey, I'm gonna get kicked immediately if I lose.
Yeah.
I mean, if we play bad, I'm gonna get kicked. I like that he's upfront about it. Maybe that's some of a kick in the butt for him. I have them in the top 5.
Okay, where in the top 5?
I have them at 5. I believe I have them at 5.
All right, well, we'll put them for 5 for now. We can always move them around.
But the real question is, who we put number 3? That is going to be some debate.
Do we overrate Liquid?
Yeah.
Liquid above Heroic then.
It's been like that from the start.
All right, so let's overrate Liquid again. Let's leave them at 4 for right now. We can work out who we want to put at 3. I think in the mix, we can start... I'll bring names up. I won't put them anywhere, but I'm going to start bringing a couple names up here to shift things along.
Well, is there an actual conversation for who is 3 out of all the logos?
you just moved them.
Out of all the logos, is there an actual conversation for who is 3 but Heroic? Someone else has a better case?
We would put Heroic...
Liquid goes above Heroic.
I would imagine you could put Liquid at 3,
Liquid is 3. No.
Okay, so Liquid's 3. So we want to put Heroic
Liquid, Heroic, that's a conversation. There was a best of 1 in Chengdu.
Heroic's on the way down. That's why I'm saying, like, we need 1, 2, and then 5 spots empty, and then the rest of the teams. But yeah, let's... At 12, Monte.
Monte at 12. NIP have a stand-in.
They have.
Rez
and a lot of roster changes and standing behind it.
Are you going to place them on this ranking?
I mean, we have to.
Yeah, no, we have to.
Spots, 16 teams.
That's half of the fun. I think I put NIP at 12 because I don't have high expectations for them. They not only do they have a stand-in, they're still using Blue Phoenix from the academy.
It's a bit complicated.
They haven't even completed their roster yet.
Exactly.
But I'm sure we're going to see a new video about the process.
They're on their way. They're at the beginning of the journey, Yanko, all right? You know, just like the Lord of the Rings bit.
Exactly.
They're just leaving.
The Fellowship
they're on
of
their way,
NIP.
all right? Give them time.
So Monte would be 11
That trilogy
then?
lasted for 6 years, Chad.
Do you think that Monte are better or worse than FlyQuest?
Worse.
Okay. All right. Well,
I thought I would actually make you laugh or smile or smirk or be happy about it. You're just very nonplussed.
He hates they went to FlyQuest.
Very nonplussed. Yeah, but you can still be
now
happy for the
bitter
boys.
until the end of time.
I'm jaded as all hell.
And that he couldn't squeeze in JKS on that roster. But enough about that.
Eventually, don't worry, we'll make it happen.
Number 10.
What do we make of Big? What do we make of JDC, Sursen, Aufgeht's, Deutschland,
Isn't
Big?
JDC the highest rated player since joining and Sursen's the lowest rated player?
I know Sursen's numbers have been real low. That's a matter of fact. I'm not sure about the JDC being the highest rate. Maybe you're right. I'll take your word for it. Maybe Sursen's just playing on LAN all the time now, even from home. And it's going to pay out.
Well, we saw in that Eternal Fire video
great.
they were
Loved
building his facility outside.
Building his little bunker.
Look, it's difficult with Big, right? Because this team, they clearly disappoint on a regular basis, right? Well,
I do prefer.
They couldn't even make the RMR.
German way now. I really like it.
You're happy that it's all German?
No, I mean I'm happy if it went full German rather than just like dip your toes in international. Have one player who's kind of mid anyway. Force everybody to speak English. No, none of that. If you're gonna go international, do it big. No pun intended. Otherwise, just stay German. Great, national CS.
So, all right, let's go with the whole Tommy Lerper situation of this is like their Super Bowl, right? This is a very important event for Big because we haven't seen a lot of them in recent time. Do we think that's going to give them an overperformance coming into this, or will we still rank them low and then be surprised when it happens?
I mean, I'm just trying to see who has a stronger case over them.
Right?
I think maybe Gamer Legion. We don't know anything about Undo in that logo,
and
in that Slend as well. We have plenty of questions. I've never really seen them play with a full roster, so maybe Gamer Legion has a case.
10.
Gamer Legion 10. Okay, so what? Big 9.
I would be okay with that.
But then surely we have to.
You guys have seen Furia with how do we pronounce Kai?
It was KYE, right?
KYE?
Yeah, but I think Kai's fine.
Kai actually rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
You've seen them play with him? I haven't.
I didn't bother tuning into that tournament. That wasn't on the top of my list of things to do. Apparently they had printer issues, 3 o'clock in the morning. It was not something that I was going to be spending my time
I haven't really paid attention to that either.
Not at all.
So
but this isn't Furia's roster either, so it's like, I guess, are they going to be better now that Art's not there with the 4 players they had? That's the big question.
I kind of want them to be better.
It's going to boost them so much, Chad.
Oh my God, here we go.
That they're going to be 8th? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, so you're going to put FlyQuest above Furia?
Yeah, I mean, I think
bloody hell.
Chengdu,
they have a full roster.
They have a full roster. They have a team.
Okay.
You know.
All right, so then it's ENCE at 6 or FlyQuest at 6.
I have a sort of a prejudice against ENCE. I really think what happened in Katowice was such a huge flash in the pan, overperformance, and then they met reality like a freaking wall at full speed, and I don't know where they're at right now. Like Diha seems to be a little bit lost. Thankfully, he's went back to the roles he likes to play.
I read the interview.
Hey, tell us about the interview, Yanko.
So what about the headline?
Yeah, I think it was just talking about he was the 3rd star and the 3rd most aggressive player on ENCE. Now he had to be the most aggressive, and that's why his performance fell off. And so, I don't know, even in the old ENCE squads, his performance fell off in playoffs compared to groups, and he had the same spots in both of those, so...
But they are talking about changing spots and roles, right?
Yeah, and they changed... Now he has
where he was
his
with
roles back.
The old roster.
Now Kylar has... some of the more aggressive positions, so they should be getting more out of him. But
that's interesting though, because Kylo.
The problem is like this roster, like everyone thought it was doomed to fail. Then they had that good run in Kato, they had a good run at the RMR. So now you're like, is that just being delayed? And now we're seeing actually, the ceiling of this roster.
I haven't given up on Snacks in there. I haven't.
Wait, going from Gamer Legion to.
I haven't given up on that.
No, but I kind of get your point there, Yanko, because I feel the same way about Heroic, right? Like when everybody had come together at the start of the year, Heroic looked all right. Obviously, ENCE had an overperformance there, and now we're kind of seeing what the reality of it is. And everybody else is getting better as they're either staying the same or being exposed or even dipping down. So, yeah, look, do you really want to put...
I would have ENCE at 6.
You wouldn't?
I would.
You would?
I would, but it's not... I can make like an extremely strong case or... So, FlyQuest... We might be just slightly overhyping FlyQuest as a whole, and Chengdu
well,
had
the
one
problem
series.
is also they play their first game against Na'Vi, FlyQuest does, which seems a little bit unfair, all things considering, but it is what it is. So that's the only... But that has nothing to do with the power ranking. So yeah, just
not that bad. There's nothing that really upsets me about what we've done here.
All right, let's recap.
What upsets me is that we have some of these teams, like...
Well, we have them in general.
Like complexity is like 5th. How?
It just shows you how weak Group C and D are.
Yes.
Right? Group C and D are very weak.
Let's do a better job at seeding next year, guys.
Well, we did it, 6 months in advance?
That might be where the
Probably a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, that's all right. I think next year, that might be slightly different anyway. Don't you worry about that.
But if I'm Valve, I'm saying, well, does it really affect who wins the tournament?
Oh, bloody hell. He's going to hit us like that.
And there's no way out.
All right. Let's just quickly take a look at this. The 1xBet Power Rankings, Mouse at the top, Bad News Kangaroos at the bottom. And we're going to throw this over to Freya, who's standing by with the teams before match number 1.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into the EPL B stream. We're not Freya, if you are watching via the B stream, of course. They do show the pre-show from the main stream, so sorry about that. But we do have Counter-Strike coming your way, of course. It is myself, Scriv, and Naokai to walk you through the action for the first couple BO3s here. Lucy and B-Dog to take over a little later on. We're going to kick off with Mouse up against the Bad News Kangaroos.
I reckon I got some similarities to Freya. Hair, maybe? Oh, Stewie, nice shades coming through as our first game. Oh my God, he looks like a skier who's got a rave later on in the afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of respect it. Our first game is Mouse Bad News Kangaroos. It should be a bit of an interesting one. I think there's a lot of question marks about Bad News Kangaroos, what we expect out of these guys. You saw the 1xBet rankings just then done by the guys over in the studio, and they put them dead last. I don't think that's wrong, in all fairness. The Bad News Kangaroos do come in as one of the weaker sides, basically just off the back of them. They don't get as many reps, right? They don't get the chance to play in Europe. They don't get the chance to scrim against that many teams. It's a very limited pool over in Australia. But Mouse, on the other hand, reigning champs. This is a side who, for us, have really been on an upwards trajectory. And of course, like I said, last time out here at EPL, they were the champions. Of course, that was back on Go, but in all fairness, we're giving their credit. That is a mean run. 2-0 over Fury and FaZe, 2-1s over G2 and ENCE, and a 3-0 sweep over Na'Vi in the final. That is not a bad little run from the guys.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And a very, very young team is one of the big things. Obviously, Frozen no longer with them, so that is something to deal with, I suppose, and a big change, in fact. A massive name and a great player at the moment, as we're seeing under that FaZe banner. So we'll see. Brolin comes in, he brings a bit more experience to the team, potentially helping them to adapt, you would assume, and helping them to overcome future matchups and whatnot. It has been a decent run since, as you said, it was right at the tail end of Go, in fact. So I don't even think there was any tournaments after the fact. I think it was CS2 moving in. And yeah, this is kind of what I was touching on. Like, they're doing okay, but they have not been able to find the same success. I think it is a great way to highlight it here from the graphics team, the curse of, top finishes, but not getting the victories.
Yeah, this is a side who want to be lifting those trophies, and they're getting so close. And more often than not as well, it seems like it's FaZe who are the ones to get in their way every single time. Chengdu finals, of course, it was FaZe. And this seems to be a bit of a consistency. Mouse do so damn well until they eventually face FaZe, and that's when things go dicey for them. Let's take a look at the veto though before we head underway in towards our series. Of course, the map pool across the board is a little bit stronger in terms of the reps under the belt coming through for Mouse, so we're expecting big things. Vertigo is going to be our first pick. This is a map in which it's expected Bad News Kangaroos play a decent amount, but Mouse are very good on it. And then we head towards Mirage, picked by Mouse. They currently have a 4-map winning streak. They're 4 for 4 played on it in the last few months. They've been looking very decent, and if we need it, Nuke is our decider. And in all fairness, Nuke is actually not a bad map for the Bad News Kangaroos, and a little bit of a rough one for Mouse. So if we do get to our third and final, Scriv, there's a chance.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see here. And, this is one of the things that we talked about in the earlier groups as well. You get your first matchup like a week in advance. We saw it a little bit. We casted Sharks, didn't we, up against Vitality, also on Vertigo, funnily enough. And they looked very, very good there. Potentially could have even won it because they, I think, had done a lot of work on that map and in particular against the Vitality approach. So that's maybe something that Bad News Kangaroos are going to have here. A map that they do like playing, can come in with a pretty solid idea of what their own game looks like, and indeed there is a lot of tape to work off of. So I think that in terms of being prepped for this first map, they should be in a pretty good spot. However, everything I've just kind of said for the Bad News Kangaroos does also flip for Mouse. It's not like Mouse are going to come into this and be like, yeah, whatever, man, the Aussie team, not expecting too much out of that. They will also be heavily prepared for this. So it's going to be a difficult run for the Bad News Kangaroos, but we are, I think, quietly rooting for them to, at the very least, make this series as competitive as possible. If they can take a map, it would be fantastic. So much to work off of if they can put up a good showing.
Arguably as well, you could probably even make the conversations about them being sort of even more prepared. The Bad News Kangaroos, they're a free agent team. It's kind of, just similar to the Bad News Eagles, right? In a way, it's kind of a name that can kind of tide them over rather than just being called Vertex
Bad News Bears first, I believe.
Yeah, it was Bad News Bears. So yeah, you know what I mean? It's one of those things, free agent kind of teams picking up this kind of mantle. But yeah, it's one of those things where for us, there will be a, expectation of Miles coming way more prepared. They've got the org, they've got the backing, all of the rest. Here, of course, is the Bad News Kangaroos path to the EPL. And that 2-0 over Rooster for me is kind of one of the more important ones. Rooster, they're no slouch of a team. They actually regularly kind of push teams like FlyQuest in domestic competitions. They're actually pretty damn good at times. I've seen them pull off some upsets before in the past, the last year as well. So I'll kind of give them their credit. And it's not a bad little run here. And you know what? In all fairness, the Bad News Kangaroos do have a couple of players in this team who you definitely should keep an eye out for. Addict is probably the main one, the guy on the right-hand side of that team lineup. He's probably the main one, I'd say. Very talented rifler, kind of a young guy, gets very active, gets a lot of mileage on the T side, gets good rolls on the CT side as well. I expect big things out of him. Hazza is probably the other one I'd mention as well, who seems for me like a bit of a talent coming out of the region. I've actually caught him on LAN a couple of times before. And yeah, talented dude. I think he really can make a bit of a difference. It goes without saying though, the rifling core for Maus is considerably stronger pound for pound, so we need these youngsters to really get into the thick of it and really start to try and put some pressure on Miles, which is it's easier said than done.
No, this is very true. It's easier said than done, I think, for most of the teams in the tournament, to be honest with you, and certainly most of the teams within this Group C. So I do feel that it's going to be very difficult for the Bad News Kangaroos. But yeah, I think to sort of pick up on what you're saying as well, looking very good domestically for me, considering, again, ex-Vertex boys, and it's a little difficult out there when you have something kind of solid and then, an org pulls out or you get dropped or whatever, and, you feel like a team like Vertex would be around for a while, but unfortunately not the case. They do indeed have to drop the team, and it's a shame, but at the end of the day they still are playing well domestically, like I say, and I think that they have a decent amount of talent behind them, and hopefully there will be something in this for the Bad News Kangaroos, and they can take what they learn and indeed try and dethrone the FlyQuests of the world, in the Oceania region.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I think that Miles should have an easy run here. We have to be kind of real about it, unfortunately. Yeah, if you can take them to double digits on this first map, I think Bad News Kangaroos can be really happy with that. Because to be honest, Miles are a team that we're expecting to make a deep run, maybe even nick it away. They've just placed Miles above Na'Vi, apparently. So
yeah.
Everyone is feeling confident in Miles, and here we are on to Vertigo to see if they can live up to those expectations.
Yeah, these two sides actually have played before as well. It was a slightly different Mouse roster at the time. I think as well a slightly different Vertex roster. They had one change each, but that was back at IM Sydney, which was, like October last year. So, a hot minute ago, the first CS2 tournament, in fact, and it was 13-2 to Mouse. So it was a pretty brutal. We'll see whether things change here. Torzi, spam away. Gonna find a trade as down goes Damyo. Race to kickstart things. At the very least, there's something to work with. A Bronin going on to back. This is very simple pistol work here from Miles, just isolating their fights.
Brace in the middle, trying to get something done with that USP. The one thing here is the B bomb site being a little loose. Jim Fat, though, still confident in for the peaks despite the 3 HP. And Jimmy making himself known very early on into the tournament. The one to watch on this Mouse team, and you can see why. 3 HP, but he believes in the flash. And he still gets 2. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Braid's making a move. 1v4 though, let's be honest, this one's sort of out of the realms of possibility. Trying to lead by example here, Brace. The RGL over towards his side, but taking a fight, Shuhei will see him off. Miles, good start, clean start, very simple, right? That's all you wanted to see. Miles coming towards his pistol round and not really pulling any punches. We did have, like you mentioned, caught Sharks versus Vitality on this map back in towards the first week of Pro League, and it was a little closer than it should have been. You know, no offense to the Shark side, but expectations were pretty tempered from us, and expectations were pretty big for Vitality. And well, 13-11 it finished in that one. It was much closer than it should have been. And this one has the potentials. You know, first game of the week, he may be kind of not quite locked in just yet, but Miles anything but assertion for 3. Lining them up, mowing them down, pistols put to bed. Nice and easy. As Miles well on track to finding this second without too much sweat off the brow.
Yeah, trying to rush in and just overwhelm a player doesn't work out, unfortunately. Jim Fat up top here. Aggressive angle for him, and, well, it will pay off. First comes in, second just as easy. Flawless anti-eco there from Miles. Good signs, as you say, to get yourself a bit warm at the start of the day. So we'll see here how this first rifle looks. What is the plan for the Aussies? Are we going to see an execute come out? Is it going to be something a bit faster? I think at this stage they maybe don't want to show their hand too early, but you also want to put your best foot forward. It's a difficult position to be in when you are this underdog, and
yeah,
you really don't know if what you have prepared is going to be able to work.
So, decent start. Brace caught immediately. Not the start you want, though, if you're bad news Kangaroos on your first full buy. As Torzy lines one up. Has a release respond. Catches Brolin through the smoke. He's going to take that every day of the week. Torzy sticking around, though. Not going to give up this top ramp control. As the Infast starting to get active towards stairs, and he has the support assertion. This is a good little setup.
Jim Fat. He does find the first. I thought surely he'd get traded there, but he's got the moves. Dipping and diving. Able to pull away. So a big kill. Untraded. Uncontested. He's going to spot out another couple as well as he moves around. This default position. They don't really have the utility to deal with him. Shui on the backside. I think he has been heard there. So PZ going to be ready for this and just take the head. Maybe we're back on. 50 seconds. Limited utility, though, for the T side.
Yeah. What's the play? In this 3 versus 3, looks like Miles, for the most part, seem to be understanding what's going on. Torzy going to try and get a little active himself. Moving over towards short. 30 seconds. Got to start making the decision. And Torzy's in such a strong position here, though. For him, very easy to double back on towards side, but he couldn't even get a wrap here. He couldn't even get behind them. Should hit this util. Should hit all these steps. This could be huge. There's one for free. Looking for more as well. He's going to tuck his head as the rotation comes through from Miles. Bomb going to be tapped. Swinging towards Torzy. No way out to get a plant out here. Surely not. We'll get a shot. In final trade. And Miles start off flawlessly, and it continues. That gun round, you know, a little bit of a hiccup, but generally not too bad.
Decent, though. I think BNK, in a way, will be happy that they're able to, you know, trade a few frags back. Starts off a little bit poorly is the problem. You know, they're immediately, like, 10 seconds in the round.
Yeah.
On the back foot, you know? So that is also something that I think most teams are going to struggle with. A bit of a read from Torzy in particular, playing nice and aggressive. Just catches them ahead of the smoke. We do have a tech pause here. Looks like, sure, he's got a few issues, but... Oh, wait. No, we got issues on both sides. What the heck's going on here? Uh-oh.
Yeah, looks like maybe a sound issue. I think maybe a sound issue, but it looks like okay. Headphones back on. So we're starting to get everybody back in the server. Yeah, but so far so good, right? I think for Mouse, it's been pretty simple. There's no two ways about it. They're making this look pretty easy at the gate. And of course, this is, an opportunity for Bad News Kangaroos. It really does feel like Mirage should be on the lock and key kind of from the get-go. It's been a very good map for Mouse recently. Like I said, 4 out of 4 wins, 2 at Chengdu, Liquid and Furia. And before that, we saw them take down Spirit. It was no easy feat, especially on Mirage. And then Cloud9 at Kato early in the year. So while they don't play it a hell of a lot, when they do play it, they win. Simple as that. And of course, you kind of expect it to be more of the same heading in towards today's action. So this vertigo is very important. Bad News Kangaroos want a chance. They've got to take it. It's not a good start once again. Xerxian, easy opener. Roland, oh, easy. Him and Shuhei combining, and in a matter of moments, is Addict left all alone, and he's still in spawn.
Yeah, he was chilling for a mid push. Nearly happened, but unfortunately, no opportunities for him. But maybe he's creeping. And Xerxian's half HP. Getting quite confident on this Mouse side. It's not going to be checked. Not going to be checked. 4-0. Looking particularly good in the anti-eco situations. Very, very comfortable there. Xerxian with the mini celebrations. I'm not really sure. He's just excitable. They're happy to be here and playing well at the moment. Early timeout coming in from the Bad News Kangaroos now.
Yeah, I don't really blame them. I think this is a kind of a very important conversation that needs to be had. At the moment, nothing's going to plan, right? They've got to get kind of Brace on the mic, see what this guy can do. Of course, he's the IGL. Get this guy kind of into the conversation and hope that there's some sort of plan behind it. Now, they don't have a coach listed on Angels TV, so I'm not actually too sure who's standing behind them, but it's good that they have a little bit of support staff, at the very least. Someone to kind of maybe just, even if it's kind of just for the vibes, because they're looking a little low towards Bad News Kangaroos at the moment. 4-0 though. Mouse, love and life in the server. Buy back in for the T side. Very much need to start getting this T side going. Already getting a little bit uncomfortable. Brolin. Nearly getting spammed there. Brace is pretty close, but no cigar. And Brolin will make a move back over towards short.
Addict with the mid presence once again. Shui up top. Not seeing too much as yet. Brolin spamming away. Nobody behind him. It's a slow roll here from B&K. Bottom end of ramp. Just trying not to lose anyone, really. Oh, they will pick up the pace, though, with a bit of a burst. But the nade does a lot of damage. Puts them off for a second. Mao's now very ready for this move. And B&K have decided, let's just fake it out. So they'll all run away, leave Brace up on a lurk.
Again, as it goes quiet as well, going to try and make a little bit of a move here. A lot of this comes down to what Brace can find. And he gets a lot of damage. Not going to get the kill. Smoke aptly timed. Yimfat, great swing. It's a quad stack towards B. Only one here, though, as well. Xerxian's got to try and lock it down single-handedly.
Playing very, very safe, right? He's ready for an execute to come his way. Just ultimately looking to buy time. Okay, gets a little bit weird out here, though. Jimmy was thinking about going round, tries to support his man, but he's already gone down. Little disjointed there in the decision-making. All the same, 4v3 still remains. What can they do on this T side, trying to hold their positions, all grouped up pretty heavily, not necessarily playing for the bomb on the stairs. They are looking to take some fights here. Flash comes in, 2 jumping round, and some clean finds thus far. It's all going to be down to Addict. 2 more to go for him. Tap onto the bomb. Oh, he finds a keen headshot. No, he's still on the bomb. He's still on the bomb. He gets it, though. Oh, the clairvoyance to know that he has to take that peek. B&K on the board thanks to Addict in a 1v4 now.
Man, fair play. Fair play. Really good work coming through. Addict, it's some of the that we highlighted coming in. Who's going to make a difference for B&K coming in towards this game? This kid, right? He's very, very talented as a rifler. He picked his moment brilliantly. Stepped up in a huge clutch. They needed him under a hell of a lot of pressure. But he isolates those fights. And, maybe question marks about Miles, right? This is giving him the opportunities, giving him the chance to start shining. What do you want? If he starts to warm up, he can actually be a bit of a threat. So we get a little too comfortable, a little too overconfident in that retake. Doesn't pay off. And first on the board, Bad News Kangaroos. Could this be the start of something? Bit of consistency? Who knows? Maybe. But once again, going to slow it down. They don't want to overfight or give Miles all too much. And of course, with their very strong start to this half, they can buy back in, no issues. Torsian towards the favored AWP. All of the goods.
Same sort of start, though, from the Bad News Kangaroos. A bit slower. Send the feelers out. This time towards B rather than A. Just have to be careful. It's a slow re-aggression from the Miles boys, looking to lay some presence down here at the B stairs, and B&K aren't really able to make it past the entrance. They will therefore not necessarily be forced, but actively choose this A bomb site instead, where Torji waits.
Torzi holding, finding with ease, re-peeking it as well. I don't really blame him. The confidence for a second, and he'll find it anymore for anymore. Up close and personal, and Torzi lining them up, mowing them down. He misses the fourth, but surely job done already. Trade comes through. The last man, that of Addict, once again needs a 1v4, but this one I think feels very unlikely in this situation. 10 seconds, does get his one, and that'll be all she wrote. Yimfado trade, and Miles back to winning ways, but good work, Torzi. Very, very confident with the AWP there as well. That's exactly what you want to see. This guy getting active. This is somebody who you know that if Torzi can step up, if he can start to find some form, really can be so difficult to stop. It's a good round from him, it really is.
Expect the repeats today, especially this third one. You know, the ball's on him to go for it, but like they really didn't give him the respect to continue those peaks coming. Even the second looked like they weren't. That player on the receiving end wasn't quite ready. Just thinking, oh, he's an AWP, he's going to get one, I'll spam or whatever, and he's going to get a bit frightened and move back. But Torji testing the water ultimately. Can I get away with a play like that in the early stage of this game? A team that they do not have too much experience against, a team that they feel pretty good. Oh, nice find from Jim Fat there. Over at back 90, a hero AK trying to get lucky. Will be denied away. It's not a bad idea from B&K in a round like this, but yeah, unfortunately, Jim Fight in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. And now, with just pistols and, of course, this sort of position that they're in, it's not the easiest, let's put it that way. They could get a bomb plant, that'd be lovely, but it really does feel out of the realms of possibilities here. We'll have to wait and see, though. Maybe a chance. Zertian. Have another look. Got the right idea. Right bit moving round. One foul PZ. Falls the spam blind. Lines up three. Yimfat does not need vision. All three found full blind. That is beautiful. Even he's baffled, dismayed how he's found that round.
And the game has certainly come to play today. Moves up to 13 with that round. Fragging out of his mind, Zertian. Chiming in ever so slightly, but yeah, this is just ridiculous. And he's ADing. Like, how does he get away with it? Do you know what I mean?
I know.
I would never be able to replicate anything like that. He is moving, blind, spraying for three. Like, I'm dead after one, with vision and standing still. Shui moves in quickly to find the first onto Addict here. It's a pace change from B&K. Doesn't quite work initially, but maybe they can overwhelm here. Ooh, nice little combination. Gonna force Torji out, and he's blinded as well, so 2v4 turned 3v2 quite quickly. Needed to continue defying the odds. Unfortunately, the rotator's a bit fresher. Not as panicked by the utility coming their way. PZ flying onto the first, but that's all he is able to get. RIP to my guy all the way down there on the ground.
Yeah. Looks like another pause coming through as well. Another opportunity for a conversation. Cyclone, it's pretty easy, right? Let's be honest here. This is not a bad kind of spot to find yourself in. You know, you've got a lot of kind of room to work with it. You're not feeling too much pressure here. Thus far, 7-1. It's a lot to like. A lot to like. It's been a good run, all things considered. BNK back into the buys, back here with a chance here to hope to do something. You need, though, really, sooner rather than later. Molotov back plan, now they're going to be tested. What's Yimfat got for us?
God, it's a little messy. Flashes all over the place, and he will get bested eventually. Is one enough? Oh, it definitely isn't. Now the Xerxion's gone down. Torji, though, finding gaps above the smoke. That second is quicker than anything you've seen from Torzi this game so far. Brace and Addict left to get the bomb down. Molotov comes in, makes life super easy for Shui around the side. And BNK just can't deal with these rotations.
My God, what a game. We're being treated to. Some of the highlights coming through are not too shabby at all. In fact, full blind and still gets a kill there again. You know, he seems to always be just trained. He's got this sixth sense. Oh yeah, it's this couple from Torzi that are absolutely beautiful. Really, really nice stuff. 8-1. Goes without saying that this has been pretty rough. Also a really good display from Miles. Sometimes you do see these sort of situations, they can, you know, maybe pull their punches a bit. They can take it a little too lax. They're not at all. Ray's trying to get active here. Just Tech 9. He's spotted out by Brolin. He's tapping away, hoping for it, but flash around the corner. Peasy will get one. Nice little combination of Torzi and Sue here there. Nice work, but Demi up close. He's going to find himself an AWP now.
Nice pickup. Gets a little dangerous, doesn't it? However, getting that bomb down is a task unto itself. A forward march here from the CT side. In and around the smokes will at least buy them a lot of time. And yeah, I don't think they'll ever expect a setup like this. So we'll see how BNK react. They have one smoke of their own. Addict, though, has managed to get his hands onto an M4 while all this has been going down. Meanwhile, the CT side start to doubt that it is an A hit. They will play things super safe here. Set up and ready to maybe rotate at a moment's notice. Slow contact in from the T's. Smoke will reveal their plans slightly, but it does isolate Yimfat. Xerxion on the edge of the smoke, thinking about whether he wants to come through or not. He's playing it safe, though. They're going to let them get the bomb plant. Oh, the AWP wasn't trained on that angle, thank goodness. They'll now know where that is. However, it is still an AWP, and you have to act quickly. Up top, Xerxion goes. Damiao just hidden away. They can't quite find him here. And he's still ready and raring to go on this AWP, just reacting to each inch of a player that he sees. Shot eventually lands. And it's down to Yimfat. Not a lot of time to move. And this AWP is in the unwinnable, the unkillable position right now. Peak not coming his way. He takes it at the end, but what does it matter? BNK for their second.
Yeah, nice. Actually, a really well-worked round when they get that chance on towards the site. They don't rush to get a bomb down. They don't rush to kind of force themselves into any fights or these post plants. It's actually quite well played. They set up, going to go post over towards sandbags. They're waiting, tap on towards the bomb, see if anyone peeks. Doesn't happen, and then, yeah. Once that bomb goes down, they give themselves the opportunities despite the numbers. So, good work. Good work. Miles will have a little bit of a lesser buy. You can see Xerxion going in towards the MP9. But aside from that, not the worst spot to be in. They're still in a pretty fine position, let's be honest. 8-2. 8 rounds already is not a bad place to find yourself in. I do wonder, though, right? What we're going to see coming through, maybe whether we get a little bit more out of BNK. If they can get up towards 4, that'll be beautiful, right? I think they actually give themselves a decent chance that they can get up to 4, but it's, you know, very much the key word there is if, right? I still feel like Miles, as we've seen, there's been no consecutive rounds out of this BNK side yet. We haven't seen the consistency come through. Miss smoke from Brace, maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure already. But Miles, if they get 10 on the other side, I think it
is unfortunately I'll hold the point because they're rushing straight in here now. They're rushing straight in, not giving me any time to talk and not giving Brolin any time to prepare. He'll get taken down pretty easily there, to be honest. No trade back of damage or info. First time I feel we've seen Bad News Eagles come away with a clean entry. Should be able to do something with this, and you can see Miles panic rotating all 4 players across. So yeah, a lot of choices available for BNK, but of course, They're unsure. They don't quite have the information. It's a nice little move. Just hold, see what Miles try and do. They are playing confident. They are playing aggressive. And you may even say it borderlines on arrogant here. We'll see what happens as BNK are so ready for the push to come in. Still, though, not quite finding the window. Shuey. Yeah,
Wouldn't expect.
He's crept in. Big brain, of course. He knows what's up. However, is he even going to be needed? Oh, he's just playing so patiently. The bomb lagging at the back. Brace not going to move in. He'll be able to communicate that. However, is he ready for Addict? Didn't make noise dropping down there. He's tracking them pretty heavily. He's just seen a shadow, so he is slightly second-guessing himself. It's a really big moment here for Shuey. However, Addict has crept in because Shuey missed him. So this is going to get a bit weird.
Somehow they didn't spot each other because of the smoke. And that's all done. Shuey might be able to deny. He can't. Oh, no time. Stay alive. He's won the round. Shuey's won the round. No time, and he somehow slipped the net. Oh, BNK, they're going to be kicking themselves. They're going to watch back the demo, the VODs, whatever, and they're going to see how the hell did Shuey get on towards stairs? How? We've got one guy playing up towards site. We've just been bottom ramp, so how has he got there? Has he gone through mid-down ladder? Like, they have no idea. They really won't. And it'd be one of those things where, you know, it's actually just, it's not even their fault. You actually can't really even blame them. It's such a rough thing to happen. That'll be that, right? Good work. So getting into the fight early. Brolin is so aggressive and it works brilliantly. Brace down immediately. He's having a tough game, Brace, bless him. 1-12. He's really struggling to get the numbers up.
Hazard also a little quiet here on only 3 kills, so he's looking to do a bit more. Crept forwards. But speaking of creeps, in comes Dorsey to find the entry back. 4 versus 2. Miles keeping it together, aren't they? Looking absolutely fantastic here in this first half. Difficult for BNK to find a way in. They've had 1 round off the back of a 1v4 quick 3-piece from Addict, and then the other one being a half buy that, you know, can be difficult to deal with. It's a readjustment from a CT side. PZ goes down for the double digits. Miles essentially finishing the map in the first half, it feels like. We've got a little bit more to go. It's a question of whether the Aussies can put up a defense or will we be moving to map 2 swiftly. See you after the break.
Months and he's already making a case for one of the best upgrades from Academy. Brett, that's his butter. He goes for a bite, he takes a ding, reposition and repeat for the AWP. Oh, it's got a factor. It's all Jimpat.
Hunter rather dead early. Hooks followed up on 2. Jimpat.
Look at the stress of the heading to A. Gameplay coming in. Electronics at the front. Yimfat this time from Dunner. Does answer with the door. Oh my God, Jimmy!
Here in Chengdu. Oh, mid-air for Jimpat. Campaign has somehow dragged him into a more aggressive start. They've also got this kill locked in. Can he get a second?
But this is Rain we're talking about. He's covered by Frozen. He just can't get through. One great on the dig. Jimpat stepping up.
Jello just wasting his time. Wait, the crazy shot. Hang on. Backstabbing from Jimpat.
He's done it. He's won the round.
That is madness. 1v4.
He's always aggressive, and sometimes it works against him. Bomb is down. Yimfat up against Hobbit in the clutch. Yimfat has a better weapon now, and he's so confident.
what up? Welcome back to the second half. It was a very difficult first outing here for the Aussies, unfortunately. Only 2 rounds picked up on their own pick as well. So we'll see. It's a fresh start on the CT side. Can you get the pistol? Can you get a bit of momentum? But at this point, it looks like Miles will be able to clean up house.
Yeah, so far so good, right? I don't think there's any kind of complaints about Miles at all. 10-2 in this first half on your opponent's map pick. I mean, man alive, this has been very difficult for BNK. Miles are just such a strong side. When they get going, they're so difficult to break down. Pistols here, looking towards B. There's no one really to kind of test them in the early part. Pretty simple, pretty easy. They're making a little move over towards B. At least for now, they're going to be given a hell of a lot of room. Rolling going to drop Molotov. That'll force Hazard back in towards CT. Flashes come over, and now they're popping in towards the site.
Very, very speedy here. We'll manage to get that bomb down quite cleanly. Hazard has to give up the space. The rotations come in nice and quick. They've got a flash ready to go. And the 2 sets of Julies I am hopeful for. They're going to go through the smoke. Not bothered at all. Torji, the only one to have picked up a frag thus far. Shure falls next. Oh my god, and they've been completely written off. PZ on the Julies, making quick work of that post plan.
Yeah, well, not bad at all. I think it feels like, especially as they started to kind of hear no presence via ramp, they did make a little rotate over, and by that point, done and dusted. Nice work. A couple of smiles creeping through as well for BNK. That's important. Start off well. This is a side who desperately needed this pistol. They didn't find it. I think they could have been in a hell of a lot of trouble. They could have really started to dwindle away in towards this game. I mean, it could have already been done before it started, really, this half. Now, 8 shots. Of course, bomb plant, though, for Miles, so at the very least mean a bit of cash for them to work with. Better than nothing. Smokes to come over. Bit by bit, creeping once again. Rolling with a Tech 9 is the only lesser investment. Gilils alongside. Grouping here through mid. They're going to get a lot of decent controls. Addict who really has to step up. He had a couple of moments earlier. That 1v4 was a beaut. But it's the Orpa PZ. Good work from him. Good swing from Addict. The timing is perfect. Shure, though, will answer back as the Orp falls. Will eat the flash, but he's continued to run his way forward. Xerxes on the big flank. Xerxes might get a spot here, but as the infinite range, he does it.
Yeah, they just found that gap, didn't they? The narrow path on towards B. Walked straight in. And I think BNK were expecting more of a telegraph. Caught off guard in the back. Sertian very far forwards here. Gagging for these fights, man. He's going to get them as well as they come flying around the corner. Quick trades out, but it is, of course, Miles coming out on top of them. Winning out the force buy, and again, just showing their class in comparison to the Bad News Kangaroos.
And this might want that, that basically might be the beginning of the end, unfortunately. This is now Miles up to 11, 2 rounds away. Next time BNK could have a buy. They can either force here and risk it, or then have a little bit better firepower, but playing for OT. It's a real kind of pick your poison, and neither options are good. I think the force is actually the right call. It's basically how you have to play things, because you're more or less in double eco. The only thing that maybe would have been a bit of a difference is if you did try and play for OT and bought in towards the next round, you could have had like a full row of MP9s. Is it worth it? I don't think so, man. So yeah, real tough spot they find themselves in. 1 MP9, few upgraded pistols, and that is that. It doesn't exactly fill you with a lot of confidence, does it?
Yeah, and look, they have to win the rounds wherever they come, however they come. I don't know that having 5 M4s is necessarily the formula, the cure-all. It's obviously something a little deeper going on. Brace, man. It's a struggle there. Still only on 1 kill, unfortunately, for him. A lot of damage done, I suppose. That's something they can capitalize on, or will Miles still be able to roll them over? Boosting up again. Not spotting anybody this time. The MAC-10 already 5-7. Edge of the smoke. Caught off. The nade as well, just to add insult to injury. Will also find a kill. Looking good here for Miles. Deagle does chime in. They've got to be careful. As said, some of the Miles players a little low, and MAC-10's obviously limited. Good timing from Addict to catch off Brolin. Suddenly we are maybe back on. Impact looking to break into the bomb site. Will find Easy frag. Second a little harder, but he gets it anyway. PC essentially to save the game here. Could certainly get it done, don't get me wrong, but he cannot miss. He cannot miss. Bomb plant going to come through momentarily. They're not rushing into things on the Mal's end.
12 seconds. Tap on towards the bomb and a swing. And a finish. Yimfa, his crosshair placement is absolutely immaculate. You can just see, like, he's got every angle trained to a T. It's beautiful work, it really is. And, you know, I've got to give BNK a bit of credit. There was a couple of moments there we're thinking, okay, maybe a chance, but Yimfa really digs them out of a bit of a hole there. Just some sublime work. Sublime.
Yeah, I think
all in all.
Right at the end, though, is just really encompassing what Mals are so effective at and just that extra couple of steps ahead of the Bad News Kangaroos. He fakes the plant with 15 seconds left, and there is an immediate contact flash because it is natural. You know, we all do that. You hear the bomb and you're like, ooh, that's an opportunity for me to creep in and try and isolate a fight, or maybe he's planting a bit open or whatever. So even though he doesn't fully commit around the corner, he's revealed himself, he's not hiding anymore, and the flash gets him, the peek is there. You know, Yimpat wasn't even looking at that angle, but because the flash was so good, he's able to find him. You know, it's just little things like that are really in tune for Mals.
Yeah, you're spot on, man. You're absolutely spot on. It's just really, really nice to see. What a game he's having as well. 22-6. Ridiculous. Triple boot's going to come through. Nade on the smoke as well. They should expect the boost now. I mean, they know that's just been right-clicked over, dropped on towards the smoke to break it open a little bit. So they've got to expect something. Bit of a move here through mid, which has been led by Brolin. Xerxen doesn't seem to be aware of it. He's not at least checking for it. Not just yet. Through mid. MP9 at range. We'll see off Brolin.
Another picked up. Xerxen going to go down, but indeed, as you mentioned, it is Shue in through middle. The AK is getting it done on B, though. That might just be the final moment here. We'll see. We'll see. You know, there's still potential. AK retrieved. A little bit of a change up. Get that deagle into the hands of Brace. Shue creeping around. He doesn't spot anyone on towards A, so it's like there's only one area they could be, guys. Get ready for a flank coming in. Torji is indeed very ready for it here on the off angle. First for him, and the second with the very final bullet there. Neo will get it done. 13-3 on the map pick of Bad News Kangaroos. So Mal's looking really good here today. Nice and confident. Very well put together. Very respectful, and a fantastic showing out from them, the Bad News Kangaroos. Reality crashing in a little bit, some nice moments, a big clutch out from Addict, but just could not get themselves going at all there on Vertigo.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a couple smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Sounds German to me, but
I don't know the other hooks, you know. His teammate doesn't know this.
What is he screaming?
Is he yelling cover? The guy barking.
It's DJL maybe.
The guy barking is Hampus, no?
Hampus? It's a hard one.
Yeah, it's a really hard one.
It's not Apex, no.
No, it's not him. It sounds like an international team.
Yeah,
though.
Yeah, it does.
Looks like Pasha Bite.
Yeah, we guess Pasha Bite.
Take a wild guess.
Sin.
It's Hampus and DJL for sure, no?
Okay, let's say NAP, yeah?
Yeah, and Hampus DJL.
Hampus DJL, yeah.
We got it.
Easy.
We got it.
Sick. Really? Because I have
the barking is so famous.
Woo! Yeah, 2 timeouts. Yeah, that's good idea, bro.
Tas? I hear Poland voice. Looks like Tas, maybe. Not sure.
Sonic.
So easy. Sonic? What? It's Kerrigan.
Really?
Easy Kerrigan.
I cannot.
This is Kerrigan for sure. I'm not even.
Okay, face Kerrigan.
Yeah, 2 timeouts. Yeah, that's good idea, bro.
I know who it is.
Finn.
Yeah. Yeah, you can answer that.
Kerrigan.
Yeah, the team.
Faceland Kerrigan. He plays for...
Yeah, 2 timeouts. Yeah, that's good idea, bro.
Now we're back.
Not shouting now, huh? Not shouting now.
Okay, Epic.
Vitality.
Not shouting now, huh? Not shouting now.
That could be a coach, maybe. Like, Tess, no?
It's Victor? Yeah, that looks easy.
I know. G2 does.
Yeah, G2 does.
G2 does.
Your turn to make a guess.
Okay, not Charlie. That was my first impression. Yeah. We'll go for Tess.
Not shouting now, huh? Not shouting now.
Pretty often, I think. We just don't hear it too much.
Always.
Thankfully.
Always.
Jeg stikker det første og sidste gang, det ved du også godt. Jeg gider ikke se det der. Hvad er det for noget, mate?
Divide.
It's Cadian.
Oh, Cadian.
Cadian. From Heroic, I guess.
Cadian.
Yeah.
Cadian on Heroic. He's speaking Danish.
Cajun?
It's funny you know it.
Well, I don't know how I know it, but it's Cajun. That's Kasper Møller.
Mr. Müller, yes.
Can you tell us what he's saying?
He's just saying like, what is it? Like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's talking about someone defusing, not the first time or something, last time. And he knows or something.
Jeg stikker det første og sidste gang, det ved du også godt. Jeg gider ikke se det der. Hvad er det for noget, mate?
Easy.
Nice!
What is this? It cannot be final one.
French, no? Sounds French.
Nice!
It's definitely Vitality, I'm pretty sure.
Did you go B?
I don't know.
Yeah, big go B, let's go. Yes, you're in big, bro.
That's Sabu Apex.
Yeah. It's Apex.
Apex.
Nice!
Good at this. It's
Easy.
actually crazy. I think
It's
Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. It's up to KD to make it triple.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. We are continuing on with Miles up against Bad News Kangaroos. A very one-sided affair thus far, I think it is safe to say. We were expecting it to be a hard run out for the Bad News Kangaroos, and unfortunately, they lived up to those expectations. A couple of rounds picked up in nice fashion. You know, the half-buy was cool. The 1v4 was pretty damn nice from Addict, but Miles, it was all about them throughout. They just were able to run rings around BNK in some of the rounds, you know, really showing why they are a level above, and indeed why we maybe expect them to be one of the favorites for the entire tournament.
Yeah, and you know, in the time it's taken us to do an entire map, it's still only the first half over in the A stream, so a very quick one, as I said. I mean, even the rounds themselves, for the most part, were pretty quick. You know, Mal's just made it look pretty easy, and now the real worrying thing is, you know, that was the pick of Bad News Kangaroos. That was meant to be their opportunity going towards Vertigo, a map in which they play a decent amount, but obviously you've got to really take into account the caliber of teams that they play on there. So it's a lot of domestic opponents. So yes, they've got reps, but it's the quality of the reps, I guess, is probably the big conversation. Sure. And Mal's make it look easy. And now we go towards Mirage. And I spoke a little bit earlier about kind of the caliber of teams that Mal's have won on this. And, you know, when you're taking down teams like Spirit, it's no joke, right? They're 4 for 4, 100% win rate. They don't play a hell of a lot, but they play it enough to make themselves so damn scary on it. And I think for Bad News Kangaroos, they're probably feeling a little uncomfortable right now. One man in particular, though, had a really good map, and that was that of Yimfat. I mean, he was unbelievable. Young Jimmy Sallow, man. What a game out of him. It was just pretty easy, right? There's no two ways about it. 23-6 with a 2.15 rating is absolutely bonkers.
That is mental. I mean, look at that face. He knows what he's just done. He knows what he's like, yeah, you didn't stand a chance. You never should have tested me on Vertigo, you know. But yeah, it just taking over the game. Beautiful highlight clip in the middle there as well, where he gets a triple kill while blind. So obviously, you know, this guy is one of the chosen ones of Counter-Strike. Yeah, just absolutely incredible game coming out from him. The highlight reel is just going to be rolling through every round here, I'm sure. But yeah, we all really like this guy, I think, as pundits. He plays such a fantastic game. It's so clean, so clinical, really well disciplined as well. It's not like he plays super disrespectfully. There's that sort of triple kill I was talking about.
Yeah.
While ADing as well, you know, it's just crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, just getting away with absolute murder. But a fantastic game coming out from him, and a great first showing. I think this is something we've drawn a bit of a comparison between the Vitality Sharks game and this one. Vitality, they didn't look all that great in the first sort of 10 rounds or so. They were a bit flat. They were a bit panicked. You know, the coordination wasn't quite there. We were like, okay, what is going on in some of these retakes? But on the Miles side here, so well coordinated. They know what's up. They have come to win this tournament. So therefore, unfortunately, a team like BNK have to be swiftly dealt with. You know, they cannot give a single inch to this team to prove that they are coming in as top dog.
Yeah, and do you know what as well? The other big thing where they come towards Miles and the way they approach that Vertigo, they didn't actually kind of dip too deep into the strat book. They were actually just playing off the back of the individuals. You know, everybody was stepping up in a big way, which is so good to see if you are a Miles fan, right? Because you're seeing this side not have to really break too much of a sweat and just actually allow the individuals to play a little loose, a little free, and things working very, very well for them. You know, they've got set strats that are in the back pocket. They need them, but they never did, right? And I think that's as fundamental as it gets. It was a really, really good display. We head into towards Mirage next, and I'm pretty worried, right? A 13-3 on your own map pick for Bad News Kangaroos. You're going on towards a map in which Miles have all the extremities to make work in their favor. Expectations now are a little bit of a worrying spot. You know, we saw a little bit before this Sponge, Yanko, Maniac doing their kind of predictions, the strongest, the weakest. They did put Bad News Kangaroos towards that lower end here, right? And, you know, I think they were like rock bottom of kind of Group C and D. And I think now kind of living up to a little bit. We do need to see a bit more out of them. There is one little caveat, though, I think is potentially going to be a bit of a confidence booster, quote unquote, it's Mirage, right? Everybody knows this map. It's the most played map, the most common map. It's very rare that you see anything new on it, right? So it's one of those things for us where, at the very least, if BNK just take a step back, fall back on the fundamentals and just try and play this maybe a little bit more puggy, try and get some of the individuals active. You know, I got a couple of good moments, right, in that vertigo. If they get some of the youngsters going, Hazard too, maybe there's a chance, right? They can get, you know, sneak a few more rounds under their belt just to the back of, you know, quality of the riflers.
It is possible. It is very possible. We'll see. We'll see. They're getting in on the caffeine, ready to go. We should be getting started soon. But yeah, I don't know. I think there is a sentiment there, like you say. Yes, the map might give them the parameters to keep things a bit competitive, and indeed across the world, it's got to be figured out here. We often use that as a line for some of the further afield teams, particularly from Australia. There's not a lot of teams to sort of scrim against and learn from and whatnot. So these tournaments usually are pretty good for them, but then are there enough of them? Are there enough opportunities, etc.? Maybe indeed a Mirage is something that is so blanket across the world that they might be able to give us a bit more of a competition, but it should still be a Mouse 2-0 through and through, you know?
Yeah. There really shouldn't be any hiccups here. I mean, at the very least, if there was, that would be quite an interesting story, but I think probably Spanish Kangaroos know as much as we do that they are kind of heavily outmatched in this sort of in this matchup specifically. And as we get ready to end underway in towards Mirage, we ask question marks in terms of what can Bad News Kangaroos bring to the table. Is there anything left in the locker for the side? They really don't have anything to lose, right? You know, you may as well give it a go. You may as well come in and try and test a few things, get some of these individuals active. But so far, so good. Easiest job of today is basically Cyclones, right? You know, doesn't really have to do all too much. Keep the vibes high, keep the momentum going. We're heading towards map number 2. It's Miles' pick off the back of a 13-3 win on Vertigo. They're hoping to basically just do more of the same as they start on that T side.
Straight in with a simple execute here for A, it looks like. Smoke over the top. Flashes to join. They will burst forwards. It's pretty well telegraphed, but ultimately it's all down to the CT side finding the frags. It's quite an aggressive one as they get... Oh, a nade onto the smoke. That'll actually backfire a little for BNK. They were happy to take fights out from Con, but it looks so good here for Mouse. Nice find from Damio. 3 versus 2 with the bomb down, though. Not going to be easy. Brolin has cut off the CT area. At least they're aware of that. They really only have one spot that they can push through from. Trace making all the noise. Okay, Damia will use him as a distraction. Suddenly we're 2v1. There's a kit available here for the CT side as well, but Brolin still knows there's not a lot of time to play with. Low HP bar here. Could get this done. Draws him off the bomb. Just playing it smart. So well done here from Brolin to not give too many fights and the fade away to seal the deal. Stealing the 2v1.
Yeah, nice. Right, I think just the low HP probably does it all, to be perfectly honest. Simple stuff for Brolin. Does have to bail them out a little bit, but all in all, not the end of the world. The main thing is just making sure that that does lock itself into place, and well, it does. So, back to the winning ways. BNK, I don't think we expect to force buy out of them here. Keep hold of what they've got, kind of reassess, reevaluate, going towards their first full buy as early as. But good work from Brolin, just making sure there wasn't a chance. It was pretty close there, but the second he gets a tap, that is it. Done and dusted. Yeah, I'm going to go for a force that we got a double scout. One of them's already got a kill, so... All right, maybe. I spoke too prematurely. Maybe there's a chance here.
It is entirely possible. But Miles slow things way, way down. He's taking that mid control. Try and run with it. Spams on both sides, but nothing coming off just yet. Minute left to go on the clock. And yeah, Miles maybe indeed early on here. Just trying to see how BNK approach things. So it is a bit slower, and towards the end of Vertigo, they started, you know, getting a bit wild, getting quite confident, and all these, like, 3-4 man pushes in the middle of rounds, and dry moves, and getting in on the flank, you know, things that you might not usually aim for against, like, a top 5 team in the world. But very, very quickly here on Mirage, they have to respect again, and just See how B&K are able to respond. Also, while being a man down, it's not the best look.
So, more taps. Get that scout active and again, relatively close. Sadik gonna find Zershin. Surely not. Surely not. Bomb could be denied here. Will go down, but Shuhei will also fall. B&K might be about to pull off a force here. Brolin the Infa thrust into a chance, and PZ delivering all down to Jimmy. What have he got for us? 1v4, turn 1v2. But it's PZ Scout doing all the work. What a round coming through. The force buy successful. And just like that, not bad at all. Fair play. Found the first Bad News Kangaroos and just kept being given fights. Miles, that was a little bit too overconfident, let's say. And they really did kind of overplay their cards a little bit.
Yeah, maybe slightly. Not a lot of utility down A. That's one of the big things with their hit towards the A bomb site there. They use most of it middle. And maybe some of that overconfidence coming in, Miles, a fair few of the players there, rather than playing for the bomb, just feeling that they could go for a wide swing and get the trade. PZ shows them what's up, teaches them who's boss. And he's going to get an AWP out very quickly into this game, Miles. On the force buy, got a Galil, got a Mac 10, but not an awful lot to write home about. It's all about the utility and how they use it. They're going to burst out on towards this B-bomb site. Little hard for Brolin to make it through the window, but it works out. There's only one player here. It's well read. Zershin goes down to the AWP. That will reveal itself then, so something for Miles to be a bit scared of. Taking their time getting the bomb down here allows the rotations to come in, and B&K should be able to match up. It's all on the confidence here, I feel. All on the coordination of this retake. Slow move in. They know that they've got range as an advantage against the SMGs and pistols. In comes Jimmy, though. He's got that Galil. The only thing that works at range. Torji up on the boost, catches another. The AWP will survive, but he will be the only one, and even then, it's a little under threat. But he should make it out if he goes running. He's sticking around, though. Nice to see that, I suppose. All the same, he's not out of dodge just yet. Gonna run out of ammo on the Deagle. Shuey punishes him for sticking around. And Miles, they take a force of their own.
Yeah, really well played. And of course, they're walking away with good upgrades too, right? There's an auto picked up. That can be dropped up towards Torzi. An AK as well. So, I mean, all in all, not bad, right? They're all gonna walk away with a full kind of set. Credit to them. I think as well, that was just a case of a nice quick play over towards B. They overwhelm the back side player. Once that Max and a Brolin gets active, it gives them all the space they need to drop a bit of util. Set themselves up quite nicely. B&K gonna force back in. Scout gets active. Hello, Brolin. You're gonna be tested in a second. Race around the corner. First of all, a second as well. There was a scout at range. Brolin will just dip away. Gonna stick around though, waiting for a repeat, or waiting for an overface, and he might just get it, but Damio instead drops a smoke and he'll double back. So the force buy so far looking a little weaker this time out. Bad News Kangaroos.
Impact spotting a player over on the jump spot, but nothing coming off just yet. Miles again moving slowly. Maybe moving slowly towards A, which would potentially be the incorrect call, but you can hit shots like that. It doesn't matter too much, does it? We do have a couple down in towards Dark that could get problematic. Torji left on 2 HP. You've got to be joking. Got to be careful of the flames there, my guy. He gets a little close, but he's all good, apparently. Bomb going to pull back and play safe. B-bomb site confirmed to be clear, so yeah, he just wanted to make sure that he did not lose that bomb. What are we doing now? Are we hunting, or are we just going to let them save?
Well, as bomb goes down, that is the question. I think it is going to be a little bit of a hunt as well as Zershin comes through for a couple. One more tucked over towards Palace, but he'll just get out of there with that MP9 intact for Addict. Not the worst thing to keep hold of. It's better than nothing. But it's a question, of course, of will he be able to keep hold of it? Doesn't look like they're going to continue looking around here. Brolin and Zershin want a couple more kills, a bit more stats on the board for them. Brolin, good game from him thus far, 6 and 2. Even if not too far behind, alongside Zershin on 4. So our rifling core really getting active, which is good to see. And yeah, they are looking around. Xerxion's got the right idea. Heading in, but he should be fine. Yeah, Addict to keep hold of that MP9. So at the very least, that's something to work with. Maus back to winning ways, back to a nice and comfortable display. And yeah, I mean, that time, that force buy, not really getting too proactive, not really getting too many opportunities. So good, right? This is what we want to see. We want to see Maus be able to take those sort of rounds where they've got considerably better firepower with ease. We said Mirage will give opportunities for Bad News Kangaroos, but not expecting too many. Low buy for them here around that MP9. This should be a pretty simple fourth for Maus.
One would assume so. Still, they do have to be careful with walking into B there if any players make their way over. Round will definitely be secured. Flames. Oh, it might have been the nade actually meeting Brace. He's still undiscovered. Oh, everybody gonna go down. Damio actually steals his opportunity for a frag. He'd been waiting there all round long. Not gonna happen, and a little bit of a posthumous frag to take the final kill. But they do get a couple there now. They do get a couple, so decent damage on a full eco.
You take it. You'll take a couple, right? You're not going to say no to it, but I mean, all in all, unless they start finding success in the gun rounds, I am going to get a little bit more concerned bit by bit, round by round. 4-1 start is not bad already. They're 10-2 half Maus on that of Vertigo. I'd love to be able to do one better here, but I do feel like they're going to be made to work a little bit more on Mirage. It does give more opportunities, and this is one of them. A push towards ramp, I like it, but Yimfat's ready for it. Waiting, expecting, and of course finding. No bother for Jimfat. So easy as he gets a double.
Yeah, it's difficult for BNK, man. How do you get back into this round now? Maus have got full control. Very, very slow moving from Maus, though. They don't want to let this round slip away. It has been a very back and forth kind of affair. Yes, there's only the one round for the CT side, but some close moments in there, you know, and Maus really unsure of what to expect. Again, very, very respectful of them, the way that they're playing, but also difficult to work around for BNK because it is a very info-starving style right now from Maus. Just letting them walk into your crosshair kind of thing. Nice find through the smoke, but unfortunately that bomb is going down. It will be a save and nothing that the Aussies can do.
No, yeah, you're right. That'd be that. So, again, good work that we're starting to see out of Maus. I mean, this gun round, the positive is they keep hold of a couple. They're saving here over towards Palace, but I mean, even then, right, this is still Maus making these rifle rounds look so simple. We saw this a lot on towards Vertigo. We've seen it again here. I mean, there's very little to kind of sit back and analyze with. You know, they're losing the raw 50-50s. The mid control hasn't really been good enough. Seen them lost a couple of fights there. And again, towards B, whenever Maus want to step up the tempo a little bit, they just put so much pressure on the shoulders. Shuhei gonna have a little look in. Potentially has a chance. We'll have to go right now. Knife out towards Palace. He wants to find those fights. See what we're giving them. So that will be that. 5-1. It isn't going to be the best buy as well. With 2 being saved, it doesn't give you the best of choices when it comes towards the money. So far, so good. In terms of a warm-up game for Maus, you couldn't really ask for a better one, to be perfectly honest. Impact started things really simply. Coming through ramp, nice double from him. Like we said, gets another in through mid. Super simple, super easy. Couple of deagles, 157. Alongside that double save then for A1S, but Damio and Hazard really have to get active here.
Dershan taking things a bit faster. The Molotov will give the position of Brace away. Down he goes. Yeah, just not expecting such an aggressive play out from Maus, the way that they've been approaching things the past few rounds. However, they will get a bit overwhelmed. It's actually by the M4. The Deagle robbed of the opportunity. Oh my goodness, Hazard in for 3 here. Is it going to be enough? He now has to find all 5 by himself. He's got minimal HP. It's a good effort. He just needed somebody else. He just needed a bit of support, but arguably he's found these 3 by working around his teammates, baiting them, you might say, but certainly in a positive manner. Oh, he's found a bit of a gap here, though. This is big. This is big. Ah, he's maybe missed the window, but Brolin still has no idea. Oh my goodness, they are backs turned to each other, but he's still in to find one. Where's this last guy, though? He's got no clue. Smoke down. Brolin playing safe. Oh, he finds him and Hazard. The ace overall, the 1v2 clutch on 8 HP. You've got to be joking.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well played, Hazard. There is a reason we highlighted this guy, right? He's a very proficient rifler. When he gets going, when he gets confident, he can make a bit of a story out of something, but that's beautiful. I don't think it's going to be something you can rely on consistently, but that is a really, really important round. B&K walked away with a low buy off the back of 2 saved M4s, and Hazards gets so active and finds a really nice round. An ace in total. And definitely a couple of question marks. That slip of the net that he gets. I mean, realistically, if you're Miles there, you should basically just be doubling up. In that 1v2 situation, when you've got an open play as well, you have to just play off each other. And they don't. They maybe, they split up, go for a bit of a crossfire. It doesn't really work out. And before you know it, that will be that. But credit. I mean, Hazard, he was 0-5 before that. Now he's 5-5. So you take him all the same. Not bad from the youngster. Great round coming through. Like I said, you cannot rely on people getting ace clutches to see off rounds time and time again. Baddies Kangaroos have got to find a way to work as a team into these rounds and not roll out the individuals as much. For Miles, they'll buy it back in. It's a little bit of a shock to the system. Bit of a kick up the arse, I guess. But all in all, I don't think they're too worried.
Well, it depends, doesn't it, on these follow-ups. Okay, that's a big moment for them, you know, a huge morale booster, and they're going a bit wacky here. Getting 4 in towards mid there. Hazard ready in towards short as well. This is looking good. Oh, the AWP misses a shot. I mean, you'd never expect him to be up that close, to be fair. Second is a little more egregious. 3 versus 3 now coming in, but it is short-lived. Bomb not planted. Oh my god, the flash is perfect, and the double spray down for Brolin. Absolutely gorgeous stuff. Leaves Brace alone. He's taken a reposition here, Neo, but surely not another clutch.
I don't think so. This one feels a little too outlandish. 1v2. And he will get the first. He takes a hell of a lot of damage, and he spotted the last as well. Oh, Sire release. Xerxes will see him off. These rounds are way closer than they should be, though. Miles are having to sweat a little bit, which is something that never happened on Vertigo. I do feel like there is maybe a conversation to be had of potentially Psycho just trying to calm these guys down a little bit. Some of these moments, some of these fights are a little bit more uncomfortable. Well, considerably actually more uncomfortable than what we saw on towards Vertigo. And being forced again to really have their individual shine. Brace, good opportunity, good effort as well, finding the first, but possession. Swing and he won't miss that. 6-2. I mean, it's good for Sire relief, but yeah, like I said, Miles, they are being made to work for these. Not exactly like the kind of massacre rounds like we saw in towards map number 1. These are coming down to the wire time and time again.
Another cheeky creep in, leaving Xerxes to just try and see what he can find. This time, not going to be much. Hazard. Oh my god, the AWP turned away as well. Oof, they're a little too comfortable, maybe, Miles. Hazard picks up a double, and suddenly, oh, they're on. I don't know, it still looks decent to me. Shui running into Damyao in the smoke. Oh, no. That's such a great catch from the observation team there, to be fair, to just kind of highlight that. But yeah, that's so unlucky. If it was the other way round, you know, if he was on the right-hand side, Shui drops in on the left.
Yeah,
man, that's so sad.
Like ships in the night, they just sail past each other. I don't even realize until it's too late. Up. Back over towards truck. Shuhei a little spam towards bench, wasn't there anything? So Alex got to do it all with a deagle. in basically what's going to be a 1v3 A-site hold. The AWP is probably just going to try and save here, and yeah, the second he misses, that is it. PZ got it all to do. He might be able to deny with a spam through the box, but yeah, does he want to give away his position as well? I don't think it's even actually worth it. Okie dokie, PZ. That is pretty damn beautiful. Nice shot. Lovely shot. But it is, in the end, all for nothing. It is going to be a save call going to be made for him. But yeah, that's a beaut. Fair play. I was up to 7, though. Already building up quite the repertoire here on this T side. This is, yeah, not too bad, is it? Not at all.
Yeah, some of them getting a bit tougher, for sure, as you mentioned a couple rounds ago, but ultimately MOUZ are converting them. And again, showing of their might, to be honest. The fact that it's like, okay, rounds a bit closer, maybe overlooking a few things here or there. Particularly that double kill from Hazard in this round was maybe a bit messy for me. You know, off angle here, but we might see the second. Yeah, the AWP just kind of turns away, like, he's not going to peek me, or, you know, trusting in Shue a little too much. And they do get lucky with that move in at window as well. That was kind of the turning point for my money. All the same, they're still looking good on the conversions, and I think that is more of a testament, like I say, to their ability. All power for PZ here. Nice and confident. Finds the first.
Credit to him. PZ's looking really good, man. He's giving his opportunities, hitting some nice shots. Hit another Shue playing below that Molotov off PZ. Man, he is getting, you know, at least a couple of moments that are feeling highlight reel-esque. The only gun to work with, he gets a leg. That's so unfortunate. That would have been a beautiful round if he was able to get 3. There is guns to work with, though, for BNK. So in this 3 versus 4, there's a chance.
I like the positioning as well. We need the con smoke, and there it is. Oh, Brolin goes ahead of it. Does get one, but instantly dealt with. Torji! Scoped in, not ready for the 5-7 to be up that close already. Big round from the Bad News Kangaroos comes in. They have to convert that into a little more, but still a really, really good look. And any round is a good round at the moment for this CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. PZ, like I say, credit to him. Real nice couple of shots out of him. That second as well, especially kind of around the Molotov. You know how bright they are. It's quite difficult to play in and around them. So yeah, good work. Good work indeed. Like you said, they'll take any rounds at the moment. Timeout going to be called the first timeout we've seen this series. And I think more of a moment really just to take a bit of a breather. MOUZ, like we've kind of spoken about a couple of times, they are being made to work for this Cyclone. A little massage of the shoulders just to relax them up, right? This is what this timeout's about for MOUZ. It's not about really dipping too deep into the strap book or anything of the sorts. It's just, lads, calm down. Let's stop rushing things. Let's start playing our game. Let's stop giving opportunities over towards BNK, guys. Because, yeah, we can't actually take them too lightly. When they're given the opportunities to frag, they will hit the shots. They are pro players after all. So, yeah, back into the investment. AKs and the AWP, all the rest, but this time much slower affair. MOUZ not going to try and overface too early.
Con smoke comes down early enough. MOUZ though again. Going back to what was working a little earlier on, very, very slow, grouped up, a buddy system, but ultimately ending towards mid. No real presence here from the CT side. It's actually more of a bolster on B in the early stage. And window is kind of being watched, but not super attentive. This could get a little messy, to be honest. They're very unsure of what to expect. Very, very tetchy here on the BNK side of things. The AWP, yeah, reveals itself. Unexpected. Addict does get one. Smoke comes in after. Meanwhile, he's dealt with quickly by Xerxian. They're starting to overwhelm the site, but still not looking the best for MOUZ. Still got the AWP of PZ to get through. He spots out the bomb. Nade gonna go in with the tip of his head taken off by Brolin. And now the 3v2 looks to be in good stead.
Has it? Damn yo. What have you got for us? Hazard going to try and say first contact. Might get a chance here because the AWP has missed a shot. Hazard will punish. All alone now. And he puts into a 1 versus 1. Surely not another clutch by Hazard. An ace clutch earlier. Looks for more. And it's Brolin playing deep ramp. Hazard has a kit, but no smoke to go down on that bomb. He's got to take a fight sooner rather than later. Brolin's round this corner. He's got the right idea, but I don't think he has the time. And he will fall to the hands of the Swede. My God, close, but no cigar. But credit to Hazard again. Another opportunity where he steps up. Has to come into kind of the fray of the conversation. And my God, does he? Unfortunately, it's not good enough. And he's still Miles pulling further and further away. 8 now. Heading into the final round of the half. Has been, you know, like we said, a little bit of a harder showing than our Vertigo, but it doesn't really say all that much. Vertigo is very one-sided, but it still is a pretty damning result. Even if it's 8-4, it's not going to be easy for Bad News Kangaroos. The bulk of these rifles have only gone one way.
Yeah, I mean, that is very true. I think, again, similar to Vertigo, unfortunately, it's been sort of the hero moments, the less predictable moments. Certainly not easy to deal with on the BNK side of things, but yeah, rifle-wise, post-plant-wise, importantly, you know, conversion moments are pretty heavily going the way of Maus. Quick one here as they're, wow, rushing pretty much everybody out on towards this A-bomb site. Absolutely wild stuff from Maus to try and get away with this. Coming close, though, looking good. Hazard still hidden in towards Ninja, but he's dealt with swiftly. PZ now, the last man in the 1v2.
Go on, Sunshine. Give it a go, right? Why not? Make something of this. Give yourself a little bit of a personal highlight. There's a couple of moments, and there's the first. Torzi caught, clipped, dropped. There's PZ. 1v2 turn, 1v1 as Brolin in the side. He pulled off a clutch earlier in the round just prior. Wants to do it again. And ever reliable Mr. Brolin as well. Bomb planter for him, through connector. That's where he'll play, waiting for a tap. He doesn't need to peek. Smoke on towards the bomb, though. That might force Brolin a little further forward. PZ taps. And PZ will find as well. Big clutch, big round to give Bad News Kangaroos a fourth. 1v2 converted with the AWP, and he's just about got enough time as well to seal off the half. A much better display from the Aussies heading in towards map number 2, but job far from done. Can they continue their couple of moments in towards the second half? We'll see after the break.
I am a nice guy all day long. You can ask anybody. I'm a pleasure to play with. But when somebody baits me or somebody fails to trade me, I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me. I hear the words coming out of my mouth and...
Sorry, I'm late. No cabs. Oh, so get this. Played this hacker in Premier yesterday, and I'm supposed to be tryharding. It's my rank up game. But instead, I just start grilling this guy on his trigger bot. I'm just in disbelief, like how there's literally zero skill involved. All he does is he presses a button and he wins. And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day. Like, where is the fun in that?
Alex.
And I'm getting madder and madder. And I ask him, I look him in the face and I say, how can you sleep at night knowing you're wasting the time of 9 other people? Just so you can see what, a number go up? And you know what? He TKs me. He doesn't say a word. He just shoots me in the fucking head. What the fuck is that? Am I the one that fucked up in this scenario, or is it this douchebag trying to make me feel bad about myself?
Alex, we've talked about this numerous times. You can't just come in and hijack the entire session.
I didn't hijack this session. Did I hijack the session?
Yeah, you did.
Who are you?
I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
Alex, I know you've lost a lot of elo this year. Maybe you want to talk about that.
I don't talk about that. Hold on. Gotta take this. Grizz. Yeah, no, I know. This guy's just ruining everyone's enjoyment of the game. How long can that last? Bye, everyone.
A much better performance coming out from Bad News Kangaroos. And they will indeed take the final round at the tail end of that first half. So, again, as I mentioned on the first map, quietly hoping for something to come out from this team to give us a competition here. And they might just be able to do it. 8-4 is not a bad finish. Pick up the pistol here, close that gap. But we'll see. Mao's CT side, can you get through that here? It's a big question. It's a big ask. They're not wasting any time getting towards the A site. Julie's in for Torji. Oh, goodness. Okay, he does get shut down quickly, but it's still a man advantage for Miles.
Yeah, still a big ask as well, because PZ will swing just as that smoke plumes and it'll cost him his life. And I don't think Alec realizes what a precarious spot he's in, because Zershin was knifing him. I'm sure Zershin can see him, and he did. Nearly cost Shuhei's life, but he does get the knife out there as well. A little look over the monitor. He's just giving him the eyes a little bit. And that, of course, is money in the back pockets. He take it every day of the week. He very, very nearly baited Shuhei for it, but in the end, I don't think they would have lost, so it would have been okay. Regardless, Miles up to a 9th. Will mean as well now they just kickstart the second half so strong, right? This is potentially starting to feel like maybe the beginning of the end. We are going to see BNK go into a force buy here. Nades chunk down Brace to 54. And Torzi up close. He might get a couple under his belt in a second.
Yeah, looking good. They once again want to hit in towards A well-timed smoke there to just keep them at bay from Palace. And as you prophetically said, Torzi will manage to pick up the double, scare them away, and drop that bomb. So kind of win the round out, I think. Single-handedly make it 4 overall, 2, and then 2 more. That equals 4. Now just 1 left.
I think Toe spotted. His information given away as well, but it's a tough ask. He might get a kill. Torzi's pretty low here, but a pop flash. Yeah, full blind. Oh no, not again. Oh, I thought Shuhei was flying in for it.
Whoa.
Ah, a little bit of BM there. They're having a bit of fun here, boys. Come on now. We're all friends. We're all friends. Miles is going to see it off. It's got a lot of smiles on there in the Miles camp. They're having a whale of a time. They are. I mean, it's been a pretty easy game of Counter-Strike for them. And now we're getting to the point where, unfortunately, BNK aren't really offering up all too much. That was a force buy, without a bomb plant, without a kill. Doesn't mean they haven't got anything to work with. Maus get up to 11, basically, off the back of this round for free, right? Look, there's not basically anything to bring to the table. Even the likes of armor is a luxury that they can't afford. Zershin, 1 second coming through with Torzi's MP9. He's getting nice and active here. Nice and simple. It's a throwaway round. Basically, what it comes down to now is this next gun round is everything for BNK. If they want a chance in the map, in the series, just anything, right? It all comes down to this next gun round.
Damn, yo, can he find us a kill on the Deeg? There's nobody B, I can tell you that much, Chieftain. I think it's a loose hold from short from Yimpat. Oh. He is looking, yeah, a little bit of an off angle. Fair enough. He was ready for any kind of a creep out of the apartments. No kill. So flawless one from Miles, and as you say, this next round, all important here for BNK to stay alive in the opening series for Group C.
Now or never, right? Now or never. What have you got for us? What is on offer? This has been a, a one-sided display. There's no two ways about it. This gun round, if on any sort of a chance, this is where they're going to find it. Krieg out for PC. Not often you see that anymore. Any other player I've already seen using it. Process a little bit over towards Big. He's picked it up a couple of times. He's pretty crisp with it as well, to be fair to him. But not a gun that really gets too much favor these days in competitive play since it got the nerf. The AUG's still very viable, in all fairness. It's still got that fast fire rate. Torsi. The shoulder. This is the shot, but information gained. As a smoke will meet him towards theirs.
Return utility out from the CT side. Little backs and forths here. Not too much committal. Torsi will go down on the edge of the smoke, though. That's kind of what they were waiting for. An aggressive move. Backfires for Maus. Advantage for the Aussies. They will slowly start to make their way out here. Brolin on the FAMAS, just sort of out in the open. Trying to catch a couple, doesn't happen for him. Shuhei, flash goes in, gonna take a peek, but even while blind, Hazza had that angle. Yimpat, the only one left, looking very, very good here. And honestly, I think he would probably look to save, but he wants to stick around and maybe take a gun or two.
Well, Yimpat. Nice find. I don't think the round is really a possibility here, but if you can make it expensive, at the very least, that would be something to work with. There's plenty of money for Maus in those back pockets. So I think it's worthwhile sticking around, getting a little fight, get a little opportunity. Not break the economy, but at least hinder it a little bit over towards BNK. Don't give them any sort of stability to build. But I said, for the Bad News Kangaroos, if you want a chance in this map, it's got to come down to this gun round. And the fact that they've taken it with 3 alive, at least for the time being, not bad at all. Impa sticks around, see whether he can get anything on the tail end. Won't be given the luxury. Miles can rebuy in towards round number 17. So not the end of the world, at least just yet. Work, though. And the Kangaroos giving themselves at least an opportunity, a chance to get back in towards this game. And that is what we want to see. We do want to see a couple of these opportunities where at the very least, they can start to deliver in these rifle rounds, show that there is a game plan, some sort of idea about how they're going to take down Miles. A lot of that comes down to just the individual stepping up. Great bits of support from you to come over. They give the riflers a lot of space to work with. And that they do. Like I said, no real issues for Miles reinvesting in. So Torsi back in towards the AWP. All in all, not bad. Jiggle peaks, re-peaks, and dies. Has a nice find.
Yeah, definitely confident from Torsi in these early rifle rounds. It has backfired on him twice already now. Ooh. Sure he's going to get caught on the edge of the smoke as well. That's a pretty big kill. They have dropped the bomb in the interim with the only Maus frag thus far. Brolin going to be the next to fall. Bad News Kangaroos with the A hits looking good. Just pack mentality. Play around the peaks. The Empire range, though, showing why he is one of the cleaner players on the server right now. Xerxian not too far behind him. Will manage to bring it into a 2 versus 2. The bomb has been dropped, and Xerxian stays cool as the push comes his way. Yimfat at range gets it done, and 12 coming in for Maus.
Yeah, map series point for Maus now as well. Good work. And you know what? Fair play to him. The 2 versus 4 in that situation was actually a little dicey at one point. They do give themselves a really good opportunity. They just pump the brakes at Tal. I think Xerxian does really well in particular. Just waiting over towards CT, not over facing, not over fighting, especially in the kind of the bit of the carnage that was happening on towards the site itself. He just waits for his opportunity and he gets them. It's good work. You can see when Bad News Kangaroos don't hear any information, when they don't really know what's going on, there's a little bit of a confusion and they don't really know where to go. So, timeout's called. Bit of a conversation to be had. Bray's getting on the mic here as well, trying to rally the troops a little bit. But a map and series point at this sort of a deficit, it does feel very much out of the realms of possibility. Is there anything left to work with for Bad News Kangaroos? Who knows? But unfortunately, it hasn't really been the showing they would have wanted across these 2 maps so far. Only 8 rounds across the first 2. This could be their last. Addict's got a Deagle, Brace with a Mac 10 and a little bit of util. Not the greatest to work with. It's feasible, it's manageable, but it's not going to be the easiest.
Boost up over the smoke. Ooh, could be big. Shuhei, though, with the spray down on the corner, you know, definitely not sussing out the boost necessarily, and it's a good job because PZ comes around for 2. And we're not ready for him at all, and he has punished. Really well done.
Yeah, nice couple of kills. The smoke goes up as well. Now he can cross over towards, or at least wrap through towards B if he wants to. It's a really strong position that he holds now, playing in through ladder. Especially if the bomb's going A2, because they can essentially play for him. They can plant for his position. Which gives him a lot of controller range. For the mouse side, at the very least, they've got good utility when it comes towards a retake, and in fact getting active here as well. Start to make a move through mid. Broly not showing his position over towards Ticket. This is good. And also the rotation of Shuhei feels like he's read this A site here. So at the very least, this is a good spot to find himself in. A lot of this comes down to whether Yimfat can find this fight, though. Can he do anything to deny that AWP getting a position? Does he even clear it?
Ooh, we might do now, because there's a flash that's come in. It's enough of a distraction. Brolin took a peek as that flash went round. Beautifully timed. Ooh. And again, this is all going to come down to it. PZ has a little look behind him to seal the deal here, unless Shuhei can pull off the 1v3 to end the game. Not going to happen. Huge 4-piece from the AWPer of BNK. Really well played, and a lovely, lovely mid-round move from them.
Yeah, do you know what? Honestly, him and Haz are having a really good game. They're really being given opportunities. And this is the kind of initial risk, so to say, with a map like Mirage. A couple of individuals can pop off, and there's chances starting to arise. And you can see now as well, for Mouse, economy has finally faded. Double MP9, few upgraded pistols, that's all they've got on offer here. So it's not amazing, but it's still workable to a degree. This is going to be tough, though. We've seen these sort of rounds converted before, but they do require a little bit of fortune to favor them. Palace pop going to be the call, bit of util as well, but the bomb not committed here. The main thing, bomb is still over towards spawn.
Little close here. Damio got to be careful. Does get overwhelmed. The AWP as well. Same sort of boat. Has to be careful not to get finished. Oh, Shuhei going to hear the footsteps here, but he can't really rush into it. Position going down is pretty much the only line of defense on A, but it's Shuhei with a quick flank. We'll see here. He might go unchecked. It's that MP9 though, isn't it? For goodness sake, you know, the worst weapon you want in this situation. He's going to take Palace as an option. There is also Brolin joining him in behind. So double flank. Are they going to wait for each other? They probably don't have time to do that. The Impact does manage to find one, but instantly traded out here. Yeah, and Shuhei just going in. He is being watched for. Clean find onto the first. It might get a bit weird now. They don't know where this second player is, but little do they know, they're both together all of a sudden. AWP down below. They've got to check this. They do indeed. The quick scope misses. It is all down to Addict. They're both pretty low. Tap onto the bomb. One gonna hold. He can't find the lineup. He can't find the lineup. He readjusts, though. Something in him, or someone said that he wasn't quite on, and BNK stay alive.
Oh my god, that's such a big sigh of relief. Good effort by Miles, considering the buy they had to work with, but all in all, there's a round converted by BNK as it's slowly but surely getting closer and closer. This, you know, the second map, considerably more of a conversation. Really nice work, it has to be said, to at least start to come back into this to a degree, but of course, I think with that round there, they won't really have too much to work with in terms of the investment. So yeah, low buy. Bit of a stack towards A. That's where BNK have been going basically for the vast majority of this T side, in all fairness. The A-pops have been very good for the Bad News Kangaroos. Bit of early damage being dealt there. On towards Damio. Not really too sure how. Maybe a nade or something of the sort. Tag with the Eagle. Yeah, this low buy. Don't really expect too much. So if BNK 12-8, I don't know, man. There's a conversation. It's still tough, right? Because it needs to be flawless, but it's not completely out of the realms of possibility.
No, the dream is definitely alive. and they're looking a lot better on this T side in those crunch moments that we talked about in the first half as being difficult. They do look pretty good here. Xerxin spots a couple up on that boost. Still a slow move coming in from BNK as they look to be careful. Not be losing anybody. Shuhei did have a chance at the fight but could not find it. B-bomb site clear. The bomb will join the party over there. So just a case now of being careful not to drop the AKs into the hands of your opponent. Stamyo, as I say that, left on 8 HP. Okay, still going in for the fight. I guess he felt like he maybe had to take it. So it will be an AK making it out of here by all accounts.
It's true.
Be good for
I
Mouse.
say no to it. But Addict, nice work from him. Brolin, with that saved AK, going to try and get out, but he's not going to be given. Bit of a gap in behind, maybe. Unfortunately for him, his chance is sort of squandered. It's gone. Addict started running on towards the A side. They're coming back in his direction, though, so maybe. But they won't veer around that corner. 12 to 8. Only the one casualty. Not too bad. Bad News Kangaroos making something of this. We said if Bad News Kangaroos can get double digits in a map, we'd actually be quite, kind of happy for them, right? This is would be not what many would expect, but so far they're getting mighty close. Got kind of gun rounds come through here for Miles and an investment to come through, but lose this and Bad News Kangaroos absolutely can lock in 10 on the board, can start to make a bit of a run themselves. So let's see, man. This is a real important one. Bad News Kangaroos have been chaining good rounds together. If they can make it another one here on a gun round, then we bit by bit start to believe more and more.
Little moments, of course, on the replays. A lot of 1v1s going down. BNK picking up speed. Speaking of speed, going to move in fast into this round. Xerxin not ready at all. Falls quite quickly. Spam through the smoke wall. Is nearly good for the double. It's actually Brolin that does find the double. Yimfat got himself a smoke to work with here. 3 versus 2. Mouse on the precipice in prime position to take this series 2-0. BNK have to readjust.
Up. Right idea. Impact. Not peeking just yet. I think it's smart because Brolin's found one in return. This could be it. PC. A clutch needed from him. 1v3, which he hasn't even given the luxury. Torzi will see it off, and that's Miles getting a first win under their belt. The reigning champs starting off well here at Pro League. Really good work coming through. Map the one, a 13-3, and a little bit closer, in all fairness, in towards map number 2. But when it comes down to it, only one team really in this conversation. A great game of Counter-Strike. Again, credit to Bad News Kangaroos on Mirage. Much closer, much more competitive. And in the end, still a 2-0 Miles and a good start for this side who we have big expectations here at Pro League. This is a side who many of you touting could go the whole way.
Yeah, absolutely, man. A fantastic showing from them. Really, really great stuff. Yeah, especially that first map. It was the pick of BNK. We were maybe expecting a few nice moments in there and some executes, things like this, but they never really got a chance to get going. Miles were just completely in their heads, completely in control. But a much better performance. I think the Mirage did look good in places, and they seemed happier on a map like this, taking scraps, taking fights, proving to themselves that they could match up on an individual level, and a couple of them did. A couple big clutches across the course of the series. So a lot of fun, ultimately, I think, for Bad News Kangaroos on that second map. And there's a bit to be taken away there. And I think if they can have those same individuals perform, these groups are really not all that stacked. C and D are not crazy scary. Especially C, we've got like 3 teams in flux here. Maybe 4 if you want to add Furia into the argument. So there is a world in which a Bad News Kangaroos could make a bit of a run. Potentially in the last chance, but you never know. Maybe they learned a lot there, and the mid group.
Yeah, who knows, right? I mean, there might be a couple of opportunities. I think it is one of those things. It's quite a top-heavy group in the sense, you've got kind of 2 or 3 teams right at that top end. I'm looking at, primarily your Mausi and Navis, who should have no real issues here at all, regardless of who they come up against. And then it's that middle of the pack of Group C and D for both of them, where you're thinking there's chances for upsets here. There's chances we could see, Smoothie and FORZE pick up a couple of wins and maybe be in a conversation, something kind of wild and wacky like that. Bad News Kangaroos, they don't get that many opportunities to play in Europe. So I think whenever they do, they just take the most out of it. And I think I've got to give them, credit for it, right? Come over here, get some good practice and scrims under your belt, spend as much time as you can playing against some of these kind of elite level tier 1 opposition when you can, tier 2 scrims and all the rest, right? Take any advantage you can with you heading towards it. But that result in the end, unfortunately, is just the expectation, because Mals are so solid at the moment. This is a side who, are making deep playoff runs in basically every single tournament they're in. They're always making it towards a position where they could get their hands on the trophy. Of course, we kind of did see that graphic at the start of the day where they're a little bit cursed at the moment, but generally speaking, even making sort of top 4, top 6, anything like that is still pretty damn solid. But this is a side who, at Pro League, we expect big things out of them, and usually they do deliver as of last time. We do have Shuhei to join us for an interview off the back of a relatively quick 2-0, so we can bring him on towards the line and get to pick a score. Shuhei, brother, thank you very much for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you on. First of all, let's go with the nice, standard, simple. What's it like being a Pro League? What's it like being back as well for you guys, reigning champs? What's the feelings coming in towards this tournament? How are you guys doing?
Hello everyone. It feels good. It feels good to be back in Malta, same place again. I'm back to my routines. Iced tea peach every morning. That's the key to success. So I have to bring it on this time as well. But yeah, we feel good. We're excited to play again, and we're here to defend our title.
Yeah, I mean, totally fair enough. A great first outing from you guys as well. I think a bit more of a context question as well from myself. How are you guys feeling? Obviously, 2024, maybe a little bit, I don't know. It's not rough necessarily, but I think you wanted to do better at the major, and then you run into FaZe at the finals of Chengdu, which is a little bit unfortunate. Sort of your kryptonite team at the moment. How are you guys feeling coming into this tournament, and ultimately the opposition? How do you feel in terms of the rest of the field?
Before coming into this tournament, I think we felt a little bit more off, but now that we are here and we're back together, basically, we're very excited to play. Despite the opponents, obviously, you have teams like FaZe or G2, like all the top teams playing here. So it's something that we meet every tournament. We just have to work on it. We play these teams almost every week. Yeah, there's nothing special. We just treat it as another tournament, and we take the experience from the last one and hope to improve.
And just touching on Group C a little bit as well, right? You guys will be playing the winners of Ents versus Gamer Legion next. There's 2 teams in kind of slightly different positions, maybe, right? Gamer Legion, 2 new guys coming through. What's your feelings going in towards potentially playing off against one of those 2? And then also for the rest of Group C, you've got Fury and Liquid in the wings. You got FORZE and Monte as well, who are definitely kind of in flux themselves. You guys are, without a doubt, kind of the strongest in the group. So how do you prepare for those kind of things where you're always coming in as the favorites, you're always coming in with kind of the team with a target on your back?
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's always been that we need to be the ones prepared for ourselves on the server. It's not really, obviously there's preparation going into every opponent that we play, but it's very important that we feel comfortable, we feel good as a team coming into the tournament, we feel excited to play, we feel motivated. All of these factors just bring a good energy and atmosphere during the game, so that's all that matters for us, to be honest. The teams that we have in the group, I'll be honest, some of them, I can't even recall all of the teams in our group, so I'm not sure about that, but I know our next game is against Ents or GL. Obviously, Gamer Legion, former team, I would be excited to play them. Obviously, Ents, Polish team, with definitely Polish IGL. So, yeah, again, excited to play both teams, to be honest. Good history to build from there.
Sure. And last question for you, just on the Bad News Kangaroos as well. They performed pretty well there on Mirage. We felt, some decent clutches, some good T-side rounds in from them. Anything that, sort of caught you off guard about those guys?
actually, coming into the game, we looked at them and we saw that they actually play really good CS in terms of like team-wise what they have in the playbook. Like a lot of stuff that they have, it's really good, and they just need to keep it up, in my opinion. Playing against them now is very fun, actually. I mean, even smiling against each other in between rounds, it was fun always to play against Australians.
Love to see it, brother. Well, brother, thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure to have you on, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament. I hope we get to speak to you again at some point.
Thank you. Peace.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Hey, you know, good. You know, it seems like the vibes are very high for Miles, which is, I think, a very positive thing. They're a side who I feel like, you know, more than most actually do rely on vibes a little bit. You know, it's something that's quite an important thing for them. The momentum they feel throughout tournaments is something that they've always been kind of pride themselves in. And hey, so far, a good start, right? Can't complain at all. And like you said, right, there's real storylines for this Miles side going through against basically every opposition they play against. Either one of Entel Gamer Legion next. He's got some quite fun, at least a bit of fun to have, right? Either it goes against the Polish team events or the predominantly Polish team, or it goes against his former team of Gamer Legion. So should be a little bit fun. We have an MVP off the back of that series. It shouldn't be too much of a surprise to any of you as well. Young Jimmy Salo had an incredible performance here for our aim high player of the match. A 1.68 rating, 38-17 and 107 ADR across the series. Just absolutely ridiculous. And you know, this is somebody who doesn't even get a huge amount of opportunities sometimes in some of his roles, playing those kind of anchor positions, but my god, is he reliable.
Yeah, for sure. And when the series is pretty quick, particularly that first map, you know, it really does paint a picture that indeed it was one-sided on Vertigo, but a lot of it, to be honest, was down to this guy, you know? So I think really does paint the picture of how impressive he was. 23-6 over on Vertigo. You know, again, the whole team's kind of chiming in, but there were a couple players in there. Zershin, Brolin didn't really get involved very much on Vertigo, primarily because they didn't have to, but it is, of course, Jimmy picking up most of the work on that first map. Second map, still decent, not quite as top heavy from him, to be fair. It was more of the Brolin show, but I don't know, man. Kills weren't there, ADR was, so it depends on how you want to look at the statistics and read through them. We obviously felt impact and, of course, just the way he looked on that first map.
Exactly. What a performance out of him. I mean, that first map in particular was... it was absolutely ridiculous. I don't think there's any way around it. I think he walked away. Let's look. Vertigo 23-6. Right, first of all, very good. Didn't really have any issues. 123 ADR, ridiculous. 2.15 rating. Just some absolutely nuts statistics coming through from this guy. Brolin did have a really good step up in towards Mirage, and he was very close to catching up statistically, but he was just a little bit behind. 24-13 for him, and he finished, in all fairness, about a 0.15 rating behind that of Yimpat. But yeah, Yimpat, for me, this is somebody who is just an absolute superstar. When he's given the opportunities, when he's given the chances, he's just so fun to watch. I think he's a real kind of pundit and player's favorite, you know what I mean? He's one of these guys with crosshair placement, immaculate, decision making, so smart, and at such a young age as well. You know, you've got players like Donk who mechanically are just immense to watch, but Yimpat, he just doesn't really make mistakes, and it's one of those things. He's just so fun to watch because you can always kind of rely on him, and I'm sure it's probably very nice to play with him if you are on Miles, just knowing he's always guaranteed for one basically in every single situation.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's just the fact that it's very replicable, it's very clean, and it's very much like, okay, if you want to improve as a player personally, you want to watch someone like Yimpat, right? Because of the way that he approaches the game. Donk is a little bit more like, I don't know, man, he's just out of this world, got the talent, got the genes. You don't really see that every day the way that he plays. But yeah, Jimmy is super clean. That, of course, is going to do us for that series. 2-0 for Miles coming in. Great start from them. Fantastic to hear from Shuhei. Bad News Kangaroos, of course, we will be checking in with a little later on in the mid-group, as it is with this newer format of Pro League. There's plenty of games going on. It's not do or die immediately after, you know, you get shafted by the seeding and face off against Miles in your first game. You have a bit more of an opportunity to come back into it. We've got Complexity versus Para coming up. About an hour or so break here before we get back on cameras. So make sure you stick around, grab some lunch. You know, it's around that time, and be back here in about an hour. We'll see you there.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Monte. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the FORZE spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the FORZE spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sätt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karrigan is right. We cannot use it. You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse!
Never trusted it.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should. I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Сонсоогоо юм уу? Виртиг өгсөн шүү дээ.
Виртиг үү? You have my offer.
We got another.
You get Walter Whited, bro, and that's it. It's over for you. Pistol round's done. God, I'm on fire. I've never seen this
I
show.
gotta say, I told you, like, the reference game is really on point.
So up next, we have Heroic versus NIP.
Should that be better? Do you think it's going to be better?
Nope.
Nah.
Great, thank you. We'll be right back.
But at the end of the day, we've got Furia versus Liquid, and that will be better.
Chad, Sponge Burchill.
That will be much better.
Guarantee right there. I'm ready for it.
Who is Gus? Gus is a Gus
He's
friend?
he's the man who used the chicken shop as his front.
Yes,
to
Los Pollos Hermanos.
He's
the
so
brothers.
excellent at this role. By the way, segue, have you seen the TV show called Gentleman? Gentleman. You should. And
I'm learning
Gus,
there's a
as
lot
you
of
say,
shows I have to catch up
is
on.
playing in that show, and it's a high level show. We really liked it. Gentleman.
I try to not watch any
shows. Harry just recommends me YouTube stuff. He recommended me a YouTuber called Stimpy.
Dude, I'm just stuck in the past. Stargate is life. I'm just watching Stargate on rebrand. But yeah, YouTube, Stimpy.
Yeah,
Good
I watch
shout.
Stimpy. He's
Yeah.
funny.
Queenslander.
Yeah, well, I haven't watched too much of his content,
Okay, well,
but I
then
think it's
maybe
funny
that
out
was
there,
good.
like when he's making like trap houses and stuff in DayZ. It's really cool. Yeah, but Harry, I strongly recommend a piece of content with you and Sabrina about Stargate.
Yeah, I'm so keen. And maybe because Mao's won so quick, she can hear this somehow.
Maybe.
And in which case, that's the formal invitation.
Well, we have to curate the content. I'll get working on it. Maybe I'll do the quiz. You guys can battle each other. All right, well, this game's over in 4 rounds' time.
Stop it, Chad.
Let's see how quick we can get there, shall we?
Yeah,
Let's think of
have a look
some
at the
more
watch.
Andu-based puns, because he's played well in this series.
What else can you do other than Andu?
So, like, there's the Futurama. There's Agnew, who is...
Okay, yeah.
You know, maybe there's something there.
Yeah,
Could you say, if he's got a really good multi-kill, could you say he's at the top of the Andus? Like the
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Working there.
What that man do?
Okay.
Could be, yeah. So, rolls off the tongue.
Rolls off the tongs.
So many tongues.
That's a Trace classic.
Julianism.
Yeah. I think it's a Rickyism.
A Rickyism, actually, it's definitely a Rickyism.
Julian's I love the Julian gag of the constantly full rum and coke every episode.
And
there's
you
a
like
show
this
I've watched.
double entry kill from Kyler, followed by Goofy on the triple swirl. Come on, get it, the fourth kill. Never mind, don't, I guess. Miss your bullets.
Hang on, Kyler's gone right past them.
Yeah, but
Snacks. It's
no,
Snacks. He's walking around in a Snacks wonderland. There's another line that we can pull out.
Shout out to Stuart. One time. Mr. Tosspot.
That one hits every time I hear it.
Slend could
They're
still
gonna
get
go
another
right in
kill.
his
They're not checking for him at all. He's got aggressive.
Slenderman
No.
strikes, and the Slenderman can. When all else had to come through for Gamer Legion, he was there till the very end. Not the bitter end, it's sweet, it's tasty. Like a banana in a smoothie, it's an overwhelming flavor here from Gamer Legion. It's all Slend, baby, all day. 10 on the board, double digits locked in. Ents getting put in a box right now.
That's a 2v5.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out, Chad. That's the moment.
Yeah.
My positive attitude just reached a conclusion.
Yeah, losing a 2v5 always feels really good, I've heard.
Also, mostly when you're losing 9 to 5 already.
Yeah. Well, most people are working 9 to 5.
We chose a different path for our
We
night.
did. All right, well, this is not the start Ents were looking for.
I'm actually heartbroken.
You're heartbroken?
I don't know. I was hoping for a bit of a comeback into this game, a bit more nerve, a bit more intensity, and this was the round they needed. It was a 6-9 scoreline, no money on the CT side as well, and just in about 17 seconds, everything went to hell. Just like the final year Game of Thrones. Just like, yeah, I guess. Now we just have to wait.
Well, we could sit here in silence for the next 3 rounds.
How long can we be silent?
Oh, as long as we want.
No.
Until it actually becomes a problem,
No, we actually can't.
No, we've done this before.
No. And this is my one worry, is if we go quiet, if people like it more, that's it.
Yeah, but why don't
ESL
just offer a feature where they can mute the caster? They just have to pay for it through a subscription.
Well, also, Face It Watch exists.
Can they mute us there?
Yeah.
Well, then why don't they just go and do that?
I don't know why. Why are we approving of this behavior anyway?
No, because everybody likes to view it in different ways.
Yeah.
Fair.
I understand. Like, sometimes you don't want some, like, just dickhead talking about smoothies the whole time you're trying to watch Game of Legion VNs. It's like, that's
Well,
fair.
this has been a riveting game.
That's fair, honestly. Sometimes you just want to soak it all in. You just want to see Game of Legion absolutely shit on ends in the
Yeah,
privacy.
if you're a Game of Legion fan, but how many of those there out there? About 6?
No.
Whoa! Why they catching
Yeah,
like
hang
straight
on, they're
bullets?
not-
What's going on now? What is going on?
If you're a Game of Legion fan, tweet at me now. Use the
Game of Legion have tons of. If Game of Legion have 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Game of Legion have 1 fan, then it's me. And if they have no fans, then I've left this earth.
Sounds like my PC. That's why I need Rush to come around and install.
He's been putting that off for days. He's been trying to arrange that since like day 2, week 1, bro.
Yeah,
It's not
he
happening.
keeps saying he'll do it and then never comes.
Bro,
Yeah, I
Rush
heard his
doesn't
answer.
hang out ever.
We'll do it tomorrow.
It took me 3 years of going to Katowice to get Rush to come and have dinner with me once.
Did he?
And now he still talks about
Was it Masala House?
Yeah, of course.
It was a good time,
Tali
though, Harry.
House.
And then we went again the next year. Just you, Hugo, and myself.
And it was good.
It was really magical.
But people like hanging out with you, Rush, man.
Yeah. I don't like going outside.
He's a popular guy, old Rush the Ranger.
Wow.
Rush, you want to cast this next round for us?
Kyler with a Galil, the top player right now. He's been doing pretty well. And he's making his way towards mid here. Found a little pocket. Hey, up the peeking straight through Monster Glaive. Careful. Finds one. Isaac quickly with the trade, though. Nice and fast. And this, look at the space he's taken. I'll tell you what, number 1 does not know. He might have an inkling, but I tell you what, if Isaac keeps going, he'll find the bomb. But he's going to park and just chill out. Hades with bomb duty here. Sneaking up that ladder. He's about to scoop it up. Looks aware. Isaac, a real thorn in the side. And he'll just keep posturing, pontificating. Should I push? Should I chill? But maybe Volt can get some info here. Or a spam. Never does any good damage, but Hades now knows there was a player somewhere in that general direction. And Goofy looking through this little gap. Kylar's all the way over here, bro. You might have to hurry up, man. He might try and sow a fake, but they're already putting a bit of pressure on Kylar now. Will he see anything here? Slend creeping. Oh! But Isaac is more important. 0 here. Will he get 1? He's got 1. He's following it up. Oh, and I've got to say it. Wrap it up here, man. I wish there was a surrender button.
You did good.
Dude, Rush, you're so talented, man.
It's very soothing.
You're so cool, bro. I mean, you want to have dinner
gentle
with me
vibe.
again, bro? Like,
I'm trying, man.
I'm enamored. I learned how to say that word recently. I used to say enamored. Which is pathetic. Enamored, bro, imagine. So I jumped this week and I say enamored. But that's enamore
I just need to
from
count
Game of Legion.
these tweets. Okay, so I've got 1 from Only Joshin. That's 1. I've got 1 from Hull WTF. That's 2. I've got 1 from Gel Dukin, who says, I'm a fan of snacks, which is close enough. That's 3.
That's already a lot.
Yeah, but I said 6.
No. But you got to realize, out of all the fans of Game of Legion, probably 1% respect you enough to answer your call.
No.
That
When there's a
means
beacon,
for every 1, there's like 100.
There's only 7 Game of Legion fans. Confirmed by the amount of people who tweeted at me.
I think we're making a mistake if we're building our model thinking 100% of the Game of Legion fans is going to answer.
No, of course they would, Matsu. What are you talking about?
No, I think...
What are you talking about? You couldn't resist dropping it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well.
This didn't take the exciting turn I was hoping it might potentially maybe do.
No.
So here we are, having Rush doing beautiful, gentle
Rush
casting.
is so
it's like soothing.
Cool,
it's
man.
like ASMR.
He's so cool, man.
You know Rush isn't here for playoff week?
I don't blame him.
Do you still think he's so cool now?
Bring in someone just a bit better. But he's still the coolest.
The coolest?
Yeah.
I'm going Disney World.
Are you?
In Florida.
Yeah, in Florida,
You
the
are?
real one.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a straight up G, man.
The whole family's going.
He's flying to Cali.
I'm going to go and swap
Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, not California.
Yep. No, that's that
Disneyland.
Through California.
It's Disney World.
That's his first stop. Fly past it. Go back on yourself. Here we are. Will it be a walk in the park? Maybe a theme park here for Game of Legion. They've got the fast pass, and they want to go straight to the front of the line. Eds on the back foot. And even though it's just one, this is no discontinued Dueling Dragons ride here. Maybe more like the Doctor Doom Tower, as this might come crushing down for the End squad. I'm running out of rides, I know.
Splash Mountain.
Oh dear. Maybe it's more like Space Mountain here, as Gamer Legion try to reach new heights. Isaac. Can't close it, and that's one more round of gameplay that Ents have just bought there.
You know a lot of rides.
I know some. One of them is, like I said, discontinued, but I said it in the moment.
Do you like rides?
Actually, Dueling Dragons is Universal Studios. Actually,
yeah, but you know they're all a part of the parks there in Orlando.
Oh, not Disney though.
No, but
oh, sorry.
Rush doesn't like Universal.
I don't like the rides that go upside down. It makes me feel dizzy and sick.
That's all part of the fun. What rides are you going on?
I don't like that.
It's a small world. I might see you there as well.
You're gonna go on the Hulk? The Hulk
No,
ride?
I hate that one. It's too fast.
It's a good one, man.
It goes really quick, man, and then it goes insta upside down.
Do they still have the Star Wars ride? The one where it's
they have like two now, I think.
Oh, they got a new. I mean, that makes sense. They bought more rides to the ice.
How do you know so much about all these rides?
I've been there once ever, and it was the best time of my life.
Where did you go?
Wow. When I was young, but a child. But you can tell how much I loved it because I still remember
Disney
the
World.
Disney World, yeah. Well, all the Orlando parks, really.
Oh, nice.
You know, Blizzard Beach, Tycoon Lagoon. There with the water parks.
Typhoon Lagoon. That is good. Typhoon Lagoon is good. The big wave,
good.
Harry.
Yeah, you've been on the big like slide. It's like
Humongous
the fastest.
Cowabunga or something.
I think it's it's like the fastest free fall water slide.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the only one I haven't been on.
Yeah. Oh mate, you got to try it. It's good.
It makes me feel a little dizzy.
You hit like
and
a ski
sick.
slope. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll love it, bro.
I think it's
you're gonna have such a
scary.
good time, man.
I can't wait.
We're all here. I would have come with you, bro. We got to do the playoff.
I mean, you can just go. We'll handle this. I just have to find as many references as I can from TV shows and rides.
Yeah. You got to kind of know a bit about everything. A real jack of all trades. Well, let's see. Hades posted on the line, but Vault lies in wait. What is that from Vault as he has doubled up? Good wall bang for Hades, even though that wall's been plugged. And Vault's now out of the round. Kylar will fall. And just like that, it's Gamer Legion picking up the win over Ents.
What a battle we had today, Harry, to kick off the groups for C and D. The opening game on the mainstream, Gamer Legion versus Ents, definitely didn't deliver fireworks, but Gamer Legion will be taking the flowers home today.
Oh, that's great, actually. Just gonna leave it there.
I don't know if we can.
I didn't know either.
Well,
I'm
going to go join Yanko. You guys keep yapping and
we'll keep
waffling.
yapping
around.
Yeah, you know,
that last guttural, really guttural.
I've never done that before. Very nice from Gamer Legion, and a little underwhelming from Ents, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
I was expecting bigger, brighter
we didn't even
things.
know where to put Gamer Legion at the start of this Group C here. Talking about a roster that's showing up with 2 new players, a lot of question marks. We knew Overpass used to be in the wheelhouse, but with this roster, we didn't know either. Ents, again, a little bit on a downward trajectory, rather. I'm a little bit worried. I'm getting a little worried for Ents, if you don't mind me saying so. So, Gamer Legion, 2-0, straight into
Good convincing stuff from Gamer Legion. We'll give this one back over to Chad and Co down at the sofas. Take it away.
I'm in multiple places, Yanko.
1 round left. 7 straight for FaZe.
Guys, listen to me. Smokes B fake and Expo A, okay? We're gonna play Pro A.
Kerrigan over at the B bomb site says, we've stopped you here. You have to go back towards A.
Rups is in a huge amount of trouble. He's gonna try and take matters into his own hands. He drops in. Oh, talk about a Nastoni. Oh, talk about a superstar. Talk about the elite. Rups is on a romp.
What a stunning performance from FaZe. G2, they better find a way to reset, and it's going to be the hardest reset of their careers.
Guys, it's the best of 5. You only lose 1 map. Imagine how it's gonna look on the fucking match page. These guys won the first map 1915, and then all the other maps are like 16-5, 16-6, 16-7.
Come on, guys, okay? Let's fucking fight. Forget about the first map, let's go.
Well, there's no more time now to talk things over, and I can't imagine the talk that G2 would have had between maps. How do you overcome this? How do you recover?
All the issues are fixed, except for the one of G2 dropping an 8-round lead on Inferno. They've got to forget about that. Map 1 is done. It's over.
We've got the exact same scoreline we did on Inferno, but this time it's FaZe well in the lead. Can G2 pull off the same comeback?
Forget about these team sides. We want to win this fucking trophy in front of us. We need to change mindset. Trust me, we just need to take our chances and build together, okay?
G2, they're doing it. They're coming back 4 rounds straight.
Oh, let's freaking go. Let's go, please. They are recommitted confirmation. Oh, that's a confirmation.
Okay, this Justin and Russell walk top middle window, okay? And then you walk on the ground, we fake B, and you try to boost window.
Oh, it's getting dicey.
Alexi B starting off. They have the opening kill in this round as well.
He knows flash, he knows fake.
Wasting window now.
Twist taken out by Monte.
Upping, jungle.
Up short.
Better now.
Shadow or something.
JKS undetected.
Uh-oh. Should be able to change the fortune of the rounds. That might. Eco, the swing for information, he's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great. That's not great either. And look at JKS. Remember, they forgot this position. They forgot that he was here. Jax is looking for it. When does JKS peek? Oh, there it is. Triple kill for JKS.
Oh my goodness, talk about a stand that has stood up in these situations. Nico's lost. His nightmare is back.
Nice fucking shot! Okay. This is the time.
How did he go jungle?
Hey, rush. Hey, rush. 10 HP, Alex. Jackie, I flashed Tetris, no! One more, Tetris, flash me. Lâche me Tetris. 1 HP, guys. Abs. I smoke. I died. Nice! Allez.
Oh, this has disaster written all over it. Kerrigan cannot connect the shots. 10 seconds to get this ball planted. More utility being spent. Nico's gonna swing wide. He's gonna spam it down. That's the round done. JKS is gonna bug out and go home.
Nice! Let's go, boys. Okay, smoke. Jungle. Demolish short. Now the split A. One more. The splitting, Vlacha. Nice, Apsec. I'll get behind. That is an F. Let's go, boys! Arena! Destroy them now, and they're gonna have full tilts, okay? Destroy their fucking comeback right now, boys. We win this fucking. This fucking our overcome, boys. Good fucking composure, okay? Play fucking good. Just keep going. They're pressure. They're gonna start playing slow, okay? This is their fucking shit game.
I know what's gonna happen now. They're gonna do round from the start with smokes, with fakes and shit like that. Let's have good communication.
We haven't got B one single round, so I want to like fake it and then you explore B and go up short with all.
I think they took off at B last round because they thought we were gonna go B.
Keep doing the same then.
Let's fucking do this shit.
Oh, fucking cocks, man.
This is why we feel confident. Take the peak start.
First one, not the preview.
No, they're not doing anything special.
G2, they've completed the comeback, but now they have to overcome everything that they failed at previously in the previous map. They have to actually win this game.
Two. Ace it.
They're up one, Jackie.
Be fast, yeah? He's shadow again.
Massive problem for them getting inside of the A site before Hunter back through the smoke, but Kerrigan over the top will deny him getting any momentum in the round. Monte, AK this time starts it off by taking out Brokey. Incendiary to the firebox, lights it aflame to try and clear off one further angle by use of utility rather than weapon, and he'll head toward the site, knowing Kerrigan was out toward A main. Has he retreated? Has he gone all the way down Tetris? He has the information for the last player, but Kerrigan has the shot instead. Monte back over toward B this time, up on top of the van. He'll hold with the AWP.
Now, but remember, he's made this peak safely a number of times, not this one. Alexi B, all the pressure's on you. Where are you going to go?
At the outflash. They are out fully.
See, they give us some stupid facts.
Close kitchen, Roger. Close kitchen.
Guys, please, I'm behind market, okay?
Monte gets just baited, lured into that peak because he was able to grab the angle so many times previously without spotting anyone. He never had to encounter Brokey. 2 more chances for FaZe. They had 5 in regulation. Hunter's delivered so much for G2 in this game. He's been, at times, the one shining beacon of hope. Oh, and he's got it again. The rest of G2 is going to start to stream up, but great defensive utility to hold him off a little bit longer. Nico's switched over to the Krieg, another change in weaponry. Can't find anything with that. Again, Monte is going to have to deliver something.
Alexi B on 28. He's got Robs.
They have no idea where Kerrigan's going to come from. Where that rotation is, they know they have to find JKS inside of this bomb site. 15 seconds of the clock. The play has to be now. There's the smoke. There's the smoke. Monte. Oh, he takes him out. He's got another. 10 seconds. Bomb being planted, but look at the plant catwalk. Kerrigan has one chance. One chance only. Oh, the bomb's down.
Just barely got the plant. Kerrigan nearly shut that down despite it being inside of the smoke. And now he has to clutch this back, and Alexi B has the information. Kerrigan on the AWP will switch to the pistol. Do they know he's wounded? Do they know he's weak? Does Kerrigan know a pistol will do it? He's going to spot him, but Alexi B slides out and gets the headshot, and we're not done yet.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm lucky I don't kill him all time.
Play short.
Let's go for full Rihanna. I will help Jackie. Jackie run cat and kill. You go 2 slope. Ilya can be alone apps or something, okay? I run cat to catwalk. Yeah, you run catwalk and kill this fucking
and to leader, okay. One firebox. I'm leader, guys. And the stairless. Nice. Firebox, firebox!
Short bit.
Nice. One more cone. Firebox.
One more cone and maybe window.
Jungle. Regel at 20.
I try to go weak. Can we go weak? Yeah, I left. I will smoke for you to plant and I will stay back.
Smoke is going to plume, and it's actually going to give a little bit of cover over to FaZe to be able to cross over. Oh, Kerrigan, Alexi can't connect the shots. Both of them trying. Finally, Kerrigan gets it. It's just down to Hunter.
One is 1 HP, okay?
That's 1 HP.
It's okay.
That's so good.
This is clear. Take a peek.
Yeah.
Brother, everybody go B, okay? Somebody do opening flash for me and do gambit B, guys, okay?
I fucked the smoke. They smoke window. They miss it. Oh, behind the box is one. Guys, I think he's alone. They missed window smoke.
Watch out B then. Watch out B then.
Smoke for short.
Smoke short. There's one short. Nice. What about B?
2 B. One more. I have vehicles. Watch out short.
I'm running to split. This car. Garen, where?
Ah, no.
Jax isn't behind them, though. This is definitely going to be G2 stealing this one away. They should get their first map point right now because there's no chance. Surely they look that way in the right time.
You just double pick one from the...
Ready? Ready? Edward.
They still don't know where Jax is. Twist so low, and he's left in a 1-on-1. 5 HP against an M4A1S. Jax needs to consider every single angle.
Retake pass, motherfuckers.
Let's take the last.
Another chance for FaZe to take a 2-0 lead in this series.
G2 looking to force a 3rd overtime. They're going to work their way in from Tetris. Jax in a different position. They think he's underneath in shadow, but he doesn't know there's 2. He's looking for the response above, and that's how Rops will strike back.
Rob's now inside of the A bomb site, but G2 still has no idea. Monte's being cautious with the off, but Nico's not. Nico recovers, and Hunter is now in a solid position.
Just never peek the deep angle. Just hold from right side balcony down like this. The whole round we can play for him. Need to be careful that we don't die to like a full-on rush. I mean, Vitality slope rush or B rush. I will try to start Edward so I hear them before they come, okay?
I win these rounds really easily by making like little tiny mistakes each round. It's always super close.
Dude, I still think Consplit's like the best. Jack's guy is the fucking worst A player I've ever seen.
It's closer time.
Yeah, the worst A player.
We are doing 3 smokes on A plus a Molotov Shadow. A good fake, okay? Yeah. So the con guy has to move.
Hunter at 43 kills. Nico with the op is gonna find Brokey. Slides in towards Palace. It's a double op setup for the defense.
You can still do it.
Han's weak right now.
You can still Molotov Shadow, right?
Yeah, gonna.
Wrong subcon now. Push ramp dead. He stepped. Tetris.
Nico's gonna try and step up to the plate next. He's gonna step in front of the Molotov as well. Ooh, it ticks him. I don't know if Rob's heard that.
I think he's inside ramp, guys.
He burned, Finn.
That's the guy from there.
They need to find these kills concisely. Shadow shows missed shot of the AWP, and he nearly gets a second crack at it.
That's a shot.
One last gun.
Twister's gonna grab the bomb. He does. Oh, he doesn't. No. Started. He was just outside.
Nice.
Let's go.
Smoke more than go, guys. I'm rushing inside.
Where? Dead.
Kitchen. 2 kitchen.
I plant short. More dead.
Any flash long, someone. Under kitchen.
In the side.
Dead.
Kitchen 1 HP.
I'm in bench. One HP. What? 1 HP. 1 HP last.
Nice! Sick checkpoint.
Guys, so good. It's okay.
Still win this. Damage? Tetris.
Go, Jackie.
I can smoke one. There's 1 HP. I smoked top one. I flashed ticket Galaxy. Let's see.
Smoke again. Close. Play safe.
They need to get this bomb planted. The reinforcements are arriving. Monte. Oh, you have no idea what's coming.
Oh, perhaps I'll kill him. One the ninja. I have him. He can't get out ninja.
More stairs.
I'm pushing out now. I'm defusing. I'm defusing. Not plan for him.
Nice
fucking round, guys. Good shit. React faster, take CT. Brocky, we killed JKS. Brocky with op in connector. Let's go. Just react faster, take CT next. Allez.
Let's leave. Chill.
Guys, they will push A. There's so many.
Yeah, okay, just can we go all A slope?
Yeah.
Maybe sneaking on taps is best.
Rops is investigating Palace. He had that phenomenal flank in the previous round.
They get full mid.
Let's go back to mid.
Let's go back to B.
He's gonna peek it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like to do so. He would have spotted all 3 players.
Take my right.
I sneak short all the way.
I peek short deeper.
Gonna walk out short soon. I'll walk out short. 1 more shot. 2 guys short. Both short. Safe call.
Nico needs to get the bomb. 25 seconds. He can play this out. He can bait it. AK-47 knows he's likely in a one-on-one situation. Chance that Rops is all the way back over toward this site. Unlikely, but Brokey repositions and Nico can't find him. Guess what, Jason?
You got another.
Oh, baby. 4 overtimes required on this. Just map 2. 5 in the series already.
Absolutely incredible.
Okay.
One apps. They don't know Rops there.
City again.
Nice 1 apps, Nico.
Holding ups. Keep holding ups. They don't know about me.
Fucking good.
I'm doing the same. I bet it's so much.
Where's the second step though? He smoked already. Listen, that man smoked up one.
Oh, I was waiting for you. Sorry, I thought you had it.
Hunter and Monte in position, in the correct position. It's them against the world.
Not fast enough this time for Monte, but Hunter flashes in his favor. He got 3. Oh my, as he sneaks back out, he is absolutely hunting all the prey today. And it rocks. The only one left gets shut out by Monte in the end.
The deep angle would be fantastic if he can pick one off. But they're gonna be in hot pursuit. Kerrigan, here comes the swing. Oh, the jiggle peek. The jiggle peek.
Molly's guys. My bad. I'm flashing. 2 more reps.
One shadow, one deep over all.
Look at LXCP. Already up the Pietol apartments right now. He's closing the map in so effectively.
I can flash you out A if you want to take it.
Monte got away. They were ready for the position. And now he goes aggressive again as Rops downed immediately at the arch.
Push me, he's stuck.
I can go back to him.
One T base, he saw me.
They go short. Watch it be. Yeah.
Wait, flashing out soon. Flashing out B now.
8 flash, boom. Flashing about.
I'm on long soon.
Super.
Yeah, I did.
I'm landing.
In this one.
Okay.
One side. Ha!
Turn.
Yep, swap. Yes, and Monte. Goes right. Yeah.
Under me. Then, let's speak. Out to the chest.
Oh, I got him, man! What the fuck, bro?
What is this game now?
Talk, guys, talk. I don't know. Guys, it's okay, guys. It's fucking okay.
Big landing.
CT.
Landing now. Landing.
Yeah.
It's the last, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe out.
Nice nade touchdown. Puts him on 47. Not willing to go much beyond this position. Has to get off as he's flashed away. And Alexi B crosses in. Rookie's got him immediately down below. Molotov on the spawn as well. That should pretty much do it. Monte's going to try and get up and take him down. And he's ready for it. Great headshot.
Focus, please.
Got 3 guys up. No smokes. Drop a smoke for me. Smoke's up mid now. Go apps.
Oh, you're in there.
That's fine. I'm gonna do 1 left for stairs, guys, and 1 above apps, okay? You go on first boom. Guys ready? Flashing now.
I think they're close ramp.
Second boom. Let's go. Good. I'm on the jungle.
Show that.
He's jungle.
I'm second jungle.
Never mind, he's there.
What a well-crafted round in the 5th overtime.
They do sweep the T side 30-27.
Outmid. Need the hitboxes. Follow me.
I can flash. Flashing over window.
Come back maybe.
On B.
Did I get him?
No, low top mid, man.
Gonna go short.
Yeah. Yes. He jumped hard.
No, he's close maybe.
Pushing now, we need to run.
Let's go, guys.
Short. Almost default. Watch out, he doesn't want to smoke.
JKS. Could the stand-in win map 2 for them? Sneaking in behind. Monte, he's got back in the corner. He's spotted out. And this is absolutely doable now.
Yeah.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds. Grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, my eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly. You're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness. Hiding from the light, all we do is push violence. Pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. one.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love.
change it all. This is the moment, chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain, fighting through the pain, through the pain, through the pain, fighting through the pain. We can take it all. My dirty mouth will drown you out, and I won't let you turn me down. I won't lie up, I speak my mind and scream until my lungs are dry. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage if opening my mind makes me insane. What's it's drowning me. I'm not a slave to who you serve. I need to breathe and I need to bleed. No more living with this curse. What's sanity? What's sanity? I'm alien. I'm out of place. I wouldn't have it any other way. I won't fall in. I've had enough. When it comes to truth, I'm out for blood. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage. If screaming to be heard makes me insane. What's sanity? It's drowning me. I'm not a slave to who you serve. I need to breathe and I need to bleed. No more living with this curse. What's sanity? What's sanity? What's
everybody. Welcome back in a nice extended break there for all of us involved. A bit of a lunch break, I suppose, which is kind of nice. Sometimes, you know, we just have to roll straight into it and we don't have any time in between games. But it is nice once in a while to get a bit of a break and get set up. Of course, Complexity up against Para. Bold Liege. Bring in an A game, I would hope. Up against.
Yeah, no, it should be good. I know FORZE got a new trim ready for Pro League. No more Mr. Mullet Man. He's there. Complexity called him the businessman. I'm sure we'll see it on these cams in just a second. His new trim. But yeah, no, it should be a fun game here. Complexity taking on Para. It goes without saying the expectations are that Complexity take this with relative ease. I don't know if you can see. You can kind of see. But yeah, you can see, trim nice and short.
Yeah.
He's no longer Mr. Mullet. But
my goodness,
I know, man.
Not even if
FORZE got a low taper fade. That is the question we all ask ourselves. It should be a fun game, man. I think Para last time out, we saw them on LAN, was at the RMRs. Didn't go all too well. Couldn't pick up a win there. Complexity, this is for me one of the sides who they were, I think, in the change from CSGO to CS2 off the rip, tail end of 2023, one of the teams who improved the most, in my opinion. They went from being a pretty average CSGO team. I know a lot of the North American teams really, had quite high hopes for them, but for me, they never lived up to the standards that they should have. However, when they changed to CS2, something happened, and this team became very, very good. And I think they've kind of kept that up. 13th in the world. For me, they still are a competitive team. They've had their ups and downs, and I think now we're in a position where, for Complexity, the biggest thing that hurts them is consistency across tournaments. But generally speaking, they actually are quite a scary team. You can never really count them out, so to say. So, I think it goes without saying that for Para, they've got their work cut out for them. These are the rankings, of course, or the ratings, I say, of this team at the moment. Elysia 1.12, FORZE not too far behind with a 1.11. And interestingly enough as well, I don't know if you caught this, but FORZE was talking about, in an interview, he was saying, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but my contract's up really soon. So if I don't play well this Pro League, they might drop me. That was like his own words. So, talk about, making diamonds under pressure and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but also that's a little bit of a negative outlook. I don't know that they would necessarily. He plays well for them. He plays well. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean, FORZE fans? Like, why would they want to get rid of you? I think they can be happy with where this project is at, unless they feel that, they can get the checkbook out. Everyone's talking about Monte making moves, so who knows? Monte to Complexity. No, I don't know, man.
Let's not stop.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Right, I'm going to start a second Twitter account and just, post random stuff until I get it correct at least once. Either way, I don't know. Complexity still feel like a good squad. Holzerk indeed may well play a bit better because of that, but I think he's maybe just joking around a little bit at the end of the day. And it has to be said, you can see it there on the numbers. You can see it from their recent history. The addition of Elysia, although he has been in for a little while now, it's obviously picked this team up quite substantially. I think they have a good amount of respect for him. He's still playing relatively well. Maybe not, 2018, 2019 numbers out from Elysia, but he still looks really damn good. And is the strongest player on this team. But yeah, I think for me, they are starting to contend now. Probably the best team in North America, I think it is safe to say. And they should absolutely be able to make a decent run here. Again, this is the Group D side of things as well. Maybe if you were tuning in a little bit earlier and not quite sure how we are set up here, it is Group D. I think, again, there's a really good chance here. You've got Na'Vi. That's probably about it as the scary teams, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think they could make quite a deep run here.
Yeah, the very top-heavy groups. Over on the other side, though, a side who isn't considered part of that top is Para, and we can have a look at their path to Pro League. Now, we were actually part of this. It was the conference, or I guess now National Championships is what it's called. It's no longer a thing anymore, sadly. But this was from the National Championships European qualifier, and this is how they got here. They got, honestly, very, very solid wins all the way through. I think that the one of the Guild Eagles was, in particular, a real showcase of what this team is all about.
Twice.
I think, exactly. But that 2-0 in the final, it was two stories. It was, Para, I think, actually played really, really well. The individuals all firing all cylinder, but Guild also played particularly pretty bad as well. And I mean, I don't know if for those who maybe aren't too akin with the tier 2, it's kind of continued in that downward trajectory, unfortunately, for the guild sides. Maybe that was an early sign of things to come, because that was back in January, February. It was pretty early in the year, basically. But yeah, Pera, very decent path. They made their way through, of course, their domestic qual. They're making it towards here, but there has been changes to the roster since then. So at the very least, they are still trying to improve off the back of the RMR. They made a couple of roster changes. They've tried to do something. They benched Camion and MSN. That was about 5 months ago. And then just under a month ago, they brought in Bibu and they brought in... Now, I don't want to mispronounce this, but I think it's Kiakardo. I can't remember exactly. Someone did tell me from Romania.
Good in English. That's probably the way that we would sort of pronounce and get our way through it phonetically.
Is there a rogue ch in there? You know, like Chia Cardao. You know, sometimes they like to throw them in there in Romania. You know what I mean?
It's true. So, it's difficult to know. I don't know, man. I'm on the side of maybe we do what we know. You know, Kia Cardao, think sounds pretty good.
I got told Kia Cardao by a Romanian guy, okay. So I'm going to go with that.
All right, fair enough. That sounds good to me. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a DM later on, you know, saying, excuse me.
DM us if you actually
Yeah, to be fair, I had a fella for Magno Jez. It's actually mayonnaise, I guess, in Russian, and he sent me translation link and everything. So
there we go.
We're always appreciative for that. You know, especially when Nafany says Magno Jez in an interview, that kind of confuses the situation. Either way,
it does.
Enough said about that, of course. Check it in a little bit later with the Bet Boom boys. But indeed, we have our little head-to-head here to continue on with this series. And I think in pretty good fashion here now, there is a fair argument to be made that the Pera boys have some decent firepower behind them, you know, especially for the tier 2 scene. There are a couple names on this team, DGL being the one that we point out, but Aaron's also looked pretty good for a number of years. Can they match off against the rifle power of Elige, though? That is the big question of the series.
Yeah, there was two different angles you could have gone with the headset. I kind of just went for the more, like, the guys that we expect to put up the numbers, basically. Elige and DGL, they should be the ones putting up the majority of the frags. I was tempted to flip the script and go Aaron JT just to the back of the IGLs, right? Because I think there's two different stories here. I think JT is particularly not as fragging in the way that Aaron likes to set himself up. Aaron does like to call around himself. He just like to give himself a lot of those quite high impact roles. But in all fairness to him, more often than not, does step up in quite a big way. So for me, this is one of those things where I think Aaron is probably one of those IGLs that you expect to see a little bit more on the leaderboard in comparison to JT. But then when you're JT, you don't need to, right? You've got Elige, you've got Grim, who finds his form, Holzer's been great, and Floppy, Mr. Reliable, right? So I think all in all, this for me is still one of those matchups where firepower wise, individual pound for pound complexity take this more or less every step of the way. And of course, with that being of the pair of two new guys coming in, Bibu, bit of an FPL fiend, right? I think up until recently, he might actually still be, but I know he was number one in FPL for a hot minute. So this is a guy who does farm. He actually still is, number one in FPL currently in EU. So fair play to him as a guy who's been playing the pugs. I can give him his respect coming through. And Kia Cardao as well from Gucci Academy, so technically another kind of remnant of that kind of FPL kind of grind, so to say. Here is the veto either way, ladies and gents, as we get underway in towards this series. Inferno Mirage banned out quickly. Already though, not bad to see, right? You know, two of the puggier maps out there, we're getting some more kind of strategically heavy ones with Anubis and Vertigo coming through.
Yeah, complexity, I suppose, keeping it simple. There's maybe an argument of mind games around here. Mirage, a map that Pera don't really find much success on, but they really don't want to play it on the complexity side. So not floating it, not risking it. You never know what they've been working on here. So just indeed keeping it simple, play around their own game. Nuke as that decider as well. Again, if we get there, a little open for me. Pera reps, but not success on it. Complexity, not all that much experience at all on that map with the current roster and the past few months. So we'll see. But the opening ones, I think, I don't know. Anubis, you've got to expect it as a punish point in a series like this on the complexity side of things. I think it will be something that they have worked on. It's not been played by them actually for quite some time. So indeed, they have had a lot of time to really put the work into a map like that. And it's very, very popular at the moment. So I think that's something that might be a bit secretive, might blow back in the face of Pera. And Pera have absolutely got to win it because I don't see them taking Vertigo at all.
I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. 100% win rate for Complexity heading in towards that map. So Anubis becomes an absolute must win for the Para boys. They're coming in as one of the lowest rated teams in towards the entirety of Pro League, in fact, in terms of their current HLTV ranking. So it goes without saying that odds are stacked against them. They're the second technically lowest rated team, with FORZE being the lowest. That's because they're unranked because of a completely new team. So on paper, this could be a bit of a massacre. We'll have to wait and see whether that's the case with a pretty one-sided best of 3 earlier today, as Mao's made pretty light work over the Bad News Kangaroos. Let's see whether Complexity can continue the trend, or if you're going to make their lives difficult. Well, either way, we're on the way in towards map number 1. Complexity starting on that CT side, Para on the T side as we head in towards Anubis.
Grim up close with the Julies. Ready and waiting. Oh, immediately dealt with, however. Not looking good. Straight out of the gate. JT isolated and finished off. Just 3 remaining already for Complexity. They're a bit far away from the bomb site, so easy path here for Para. Lovely little execute. Great work done. Indeed, they do come in with a game plan. It seems to have worked thus far, but it's just a question of whether they can hold on to this site. Patience for Complexity to let these smokes go down. There's still a lot of time left on that bomb, but it's dealing on the pistol, especially with these like A main players, you know, really, really hard to clear out these angles. 3 in towards dark, and maybe the majority of them not necessarily going to be needed. Elige chimes in for 1. Nice little spin around, but can't get anything else going. Really keen kickoff for Para.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Coming towards these pistols, take early fights, actually just back yourself. It's a really good way to kind of maybe shake off the nerves a little bit, coming towards this sort of game and start to deliver on a bit of confidence, start to chain a couple of rounds together. That's how you want to start things. So, all in all, not bad. Aggro into the fight, and Complexity just maybe caught a little bit of the pants around their ankles. Before you know it, round done. Only the 1 casualty too. You are not going to complain. Your guard out. You were on the block. 4 kills to his name. Not bad. Aaron, gonna push through mid here. That Mac 10. Force buy gonna come through from Complexity. Pop flash over. Nothing spotted. They'll double away. Also got the scout and had a chance, but just walks away at the wrong time.
Flash for info there at A main. Nothing spotted. Para a little nervy here, but still looking to group up and try and work together. Oh, we'll see here. There was a middle stack for just a second. It is more of an A-sided defense for Complexity, and ultimately when the bomb is headed down this way, you do expect it to end on the A-bomb site, in all fairness. Nice little push through A main from Complexity as well, so gathering information, getting readier and readier for this hit to come in. Scout rears its head, floppy on the 5-7. Doesn't even capitalize on the tag player. That was just a clean frag. They're very quickly going to bail and try and go B here. Still 1 player ready to go in the form of Grim with the MP9. What can he find for us? Not looking great for him thus far. It's that kill against the Mac 10 that could make a difference. The rotation of Floppy dealt with quickly. 3 versus 3 all hinges on Elige's move here, and he's denied away by DGL. JT's Deeg also being spotted out, so looking unlikely that they break back into B.
Yeah, that'll be that. Anything on the tail end in terms of upgrades would be nice. I don't know if JT's going to be given a chance. A couple of pop shots, but now he's in a bit of trouble as well. He would like to keep hold of this Deagle and the armor. Oh, he's dropped off as well. DGL sees him off. His first 2 kills of the game. Gonna have AK work. All in all, a pretty simple round coming through. The couple of casualties, not the end of the world. Para 2-0 start. Not bad, man. This is already, you know, a better start than what we saw like at Bad News Kangaroos, who looked a little rough around the edges at some points. They really struggled to get going on that first map. Anything but here for Para. Complexity beating out a force buy as well. This next round expected to go Para's way, and all in all, I mean, this should be a decent couple of rounds under the belt for Para, just to build some confidence. Exactly what you want to see. Low buy here, full buy next, but Para should be able to just kind of walk over this one, no bother, with a double Mac 10 by triple AK-47. Scout falls, does get tagged a little bit, but he's sticking around for the fight. Doesn't want to give them too much water control.
Alzo. Yeah, nothing coming his way. Oh my god! Surely he goes down there. Yeah, he just melts. Absolutely melts. The Mac 10 definitely had him, but no way he's surviving all that fire. What else have we got here? JT through a smoke with the USP. Hello. All right. Interesting that he's able to find a kill there, but all good that he does, I suppose.
Reboot. Kierkegaard out. Combining here. Gonna try. This Mac 10 should get a hell of a lot of money. Leg spotted, dinked, but dropped and traded by Grim. Pulling out the scout. Give it a go. Give it a try. BB gonna get caught by the 5-7. Surely not. AK pulled out. Close, but no cigar. PT50 for one. Jumping away desperately. And he's in trouble here. And he's gonna be caught. Now Aaron thrust into a 1v1. He's running back. I think he's been hurt. Yeah, he absolutely has been hurt. 30 seconds. He's rushing towards B. And Grim should be able to meet him there, but he'll just about lose out on the race.
Bomb goes down. Grim comes in early, and he takes the frag. A huge win. How have Complexity gotten away with that? Pera have dropped a ball massively. You know, they dealt with the scariest weapon. The scout was gone super early into the round. They essentially just lose it out to pistols, and one player with armor does do God's work, to be fair, but still, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think Pera just give them way too many opportunities to fight, way too many chances to get back in towards that round. And of course, that was that kind of full eco, expecting to, you know, have to then fall by here. And of course, they will be, but I really didn't think, well, I'm sure Pera didn't think that they would have to be, you know, that early losing a round and in that sort of trouble. So they call for a timeout. Understanding, feeling a bit of pressure on those shoulders. Real tough one to lose there. But of course, thankfully, I guess, not the end of the world in terms of the investment. I say that. It is a double AK, one Galil, and then a couple of upgraded pistols. So it's not actually the nicest of situations that Pera find themselves in. They could have maybe ecoed here, bought next and an orb, but I don't think it's worth it. I think you've got to try and respond where, you know, in the Iron's Heart and all that. Might go quick here towards 8. Flying towards fights already at Carpet's taken a lot of early control. GL and BB leading the charge with the 2 rifles. And a third of the AK of Kierkegaard going to try and pot him in behind. It's a pretty solid A-hold, though. You got both Floppy and Horzo playing up close.
I do like this setup. I think this could be really good for them, you know. Smoke onto the pillar. Interesting kind of choice, to be fair, but it doesn't stop Holzerk for the triple kill. Oh my, 1 magazine, 3 frags for him. DGL left all alone.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? It's ridiculous. So, DGL, what have you got for us? I don't think he's even going to be able to consider the option of saving. Aker's back pillar, nobody's there anymore. Horzerk, that 3-piece is absolutely ridiculous. All he has to do, hold down mouse 1, but the flick is good onto the 3rd. So, DGL, have a little look in. 3 players up close, though. No chance in hell. Spotted. And again, won't stick around. He actually needs to make sure he dies before time. That's the big one. And he will. Transit Grim. Really good round. Really great. Horzek showing his presence and making it known, man. Really well done. And of course, Floppy as well. Quick give him credit. That first was really good from him and a bit of supporting util to allow Horzek into the fight. Fair play, but yeah, that flash. Absolute stunner. Complexity timed this game up immediately. And now, of course, being that a force buyout for Pera, they have nothing left in the tank for round number 5. So this one should be pretty simple.
Yeah, we'll see. Pera kind of just holding at the moment, seeing if any aggression comes in, but Complexity have no reason. So a group up, a burst through, an attempt to drop a weapon. Holzer going to be put under some pressure here. He doesn't have support just yet, to be fair. They do split him down the middle. He can't find the bullets. Floppy comes around, though. He says, yo, I get myself some eco frags. Let's go. All the same, we've had 3 kills come in. Okay, there was a kill at the back end of middle, leaving only 2 now for Cole. It should absolutely be doable from here. Yeah, Bibu taken down on the timing, but still some good damage, some good kill bonus.
Yeah, you're not going to say no. Not at all. Couple of kills here or there. Better than nothing, but so far so good as well for Complexity in terms of the response, the resurgence back in. Yeah, getting the Glocks into the thick of it. I'll give you a couple of chances, but we need to see these bits of aggression and I guess these kind of individual brilliance on Para. We need to see it on the gun round. Into the fray. Oh, well, FORZE already out. It's actually a double AWP setup for Complexity, and already one of them lost. And now this is where they would have preferred the rifles to work with, unless Elige can pull or something like that. Nice shot from him. Gonna break the smoke as well, but it doesn't go deep enough, so Poya will be able to cross.
Oh, big find from JT. Gives them the man advantage here. Molotov not gonna spread Kiakard out. Chilling for now. They will look to find an avenue attack through dark. Until the smoke goes down, though, really just making life difficult for Para at this point. The nade to back it up. Tiniest bit of damage. Has it confirmed any presence? Not quite sure, but you can see they're confident to get moving. The AWP of Elige strikes true for 1 eventually. I think he also tagged DGL before, so he's a little unlucky to not drop him earlier on into the fray. 2 versus 2. Para pull things back. They have to take a brief intermission to pick up the bomb, but they will plant in nonetheless. Looking good here. Just have to hold in these spots. Floppy at range takes the fight. Bibu felt like he had to do something, felt like he had to cross. Kiakardao then left all alone with it all to do. Smoke's going to start to dissipate now, and the gap going to begin to close. Grim with some information off the back of the molly. It is a dangerous angle here. They're not ready, but it's difficult to make work. They will get the defuse in. Complexity mounting the retake successfully.
Yeah, gotta be said. Not a bad shot on the swing there as well from Flop. So already 4-2. I mean, the positive is, I guess, a bomb plan coming through for Para. That will facilitate some investments off the back of this loss bonus, but the big credit has to be given towards Complexity. They lose holds like immediately in towards that round, and they find a way back in brilliantly. Elige, secondary AWPing, making it look clean, making it look good. So all in all, Complexity never down and out, even in the numbers disadvantage, and they are going to keep this double AWP setup in play. Elige reinvesting and dropping one over. Part of their playstyle, their plan here for Anubis is double AWP. So far, so good, because Elige is looking crisp with it as well. If FORZE can start getting active himself, then Para could be in a lot of trouble. Elige got the right idea as well. He knows there's a bit of presence being shown. He shot taken, but missed.
Big response has to come in from Para in this one, man. They need to stay alive here on this T side, keep things competitive. 4 already out from the CT. End is really quite comfortable. Oh, tag. Need to follow up. They will back off, but yeah, fearful of the AWP. Double AWPs still in here, by the way. Maybe rightfully so. Elige shows Halzerk how it's done.
Because you're really quiet off the back of it too, right? There's Para now left trying to make a decision. How do we get our way back into this? Smoke in the back pocket of Elige, can drop towards main if he feels any pressure from behind. But so far, not a hell of a lot being offered up here by the T side. They've got to start making the decision though. 30 seconds. Something got to run. They're still grouped up here in towards mid. Flash will come through over towards camera, but again, not a lot on offer. But Grim, at probably the worst time, rotates away. He's just coming back, but sort of too little too late. Jumping across. FORZE missed shot. Feeling the pressure now as well. Second time of asking, will find it. Looks for a third, but tunnel vision him and Floppy will fall. And now,
man, that's so
open.
close. That's so close. If they even find one there and just sort of stay alive, you know, there's only 10 seconds left as they get that bomb down. Any kind of pause really could have won Complexity the round. They'll come back through for the retake. It's not over just yet. Job not done. Slow build up here from Cole. They'll start to pick up the pace, and that will go against them. Yeah, you can see why they were a bit slow moving. Not super confident. Utility not quite there. Info certainly not there. And Pera will manage to pick it up, keeping things close here. As said, a super important round for them. They'll get it done.
Yeah, lovely done. Lovely, lovely. At least you'll keep out of the orb. I guess that is the main thing, but the real question is kind of how they're going to buy around this. Leash can't really drop bar like an MP9. So I'm assuming he might just keep out of the AWP and they might have a bit of a lesser buy around him. Unless they want to force around the AWP. They can, I think, pick up one more rifle and then a few of like MP9 type FAMAS buys. It would be the nicest. So yeah, that's what actually... I squeezed out a double AWP in all fairness. That's how much money Grim had. So he's got M4, double AWP, and then there's the MP9 of FAMAS like we spoke of, just because JT and Floppy didn't have a hell of a lot to work with. They are loving this double AWP setup though. But Horzak has been a little sleep at the wheel with it. Looking too crispy, Horzak thus far. DGL swing and a fine from him. He wants to continue looking for fights here. On the corner. JT keeps Shiggle peeking. Grim's up close. That double setup is beautiful though, but the response of DGL. This guy is Chris. There's a reason we highlighted him.
Is there a response available for Complexity then? It's looking like not. Floppy is slowly abandoning the A-bomb site and Pera are slowly taking it. Looks like they'll start to confirm that in, but you can see Floppy, he's now smoked out. Unless JT can get in behind and find a kill or two, I think they will save here. It's not going to happen. He's encroaching towards mid. Yeah, they'll take out DGL. That is an AWP retrieve. They've been liking their double AWP setup. Do they want to keep going towards that? I'm not so sure. Maybe there is a reason why it's not the most popular thing on Anubis, but they seem to be really sold on this double AWP idea.
Yeah. Do you know what, though? I feel like it probably would work, and the idea behind it is solid. Bar, basically, what is, unfortunately, also not really hitting his shots. I mean, that's been the big thing. I think he has been struggling to connect on a couple. Even that one, DGL just swinging into the fight. I left IP for DGL, so he's at a kind of an 8 disadvantage, but Holzer just looked a little asleep. Maybe didn't expect the level of aggression. Who knows, but just need to wake up a little sooner rather than later. So far, Pera making a competition out of this and actually playing some pretty decent Counter-Strike. It's very much based off the individuals. There's no kind of two ways about it, but I mean, so far it's working, right? DGL looking good. The riflers get active too. They have their moments. We'll see a timeout called again by Pera. Gonna just take a little breather, but this is a good position they find themselves in. 4 rounds is not terrible against Complexity this early on their map pick. All in all, not a terrible spot to find yourself in.
It is true. It is true. Still, though, for the context of, you know, how Anubis develops, you have to do better than just 4 on a T side. Yes, they're keeping it even. That's great to see. They're picking up some pretty convincing rounds, to be honest. You know, it's not like they're super lucky or off the back of clutches, as we have seen so far today. They're looking pretty comprehensive, but they have to keep it rolling, and I think they know that, and they know that Complexity will be looking for some change-ups here, so Pera, with the timeout, trying to keep it fresh.
So let's see. Can they? Early around here. A huge amount being offered up and expected, right? But again, that double AWP is basically a big priority for Complexity to try and make stick. Double MP9 and an AK around it. Not the best amount of util in the sense it's only primarily around the belts of Grim and JT. Elijah will get a chance here. Oh my god, he nearly gets caught on the cross. I think they know he's here. I'm sure they would have spotted him on the cross.
Elijah, blinded off, but he still is able to find a frag. That spot, you know why it's so popular. It's so hard to take people down from there. He will eventually fall. Halzerk's also chimed in with a kill of his own towards A main. So 4v3, Pera quite split. The bomb pretty far back and away from the action. JT just kind of instinctively reacting to the spam. Gets taken down. Floppy as well being watched for here. He's finished by Aaron. Maybe that's the bait play that they needed. We'll see. They've got to know that Halzerk's still around somewhere. And there's Kia Cardao finding the space in from middle. Wow, what a nice mid-round coming out from Peril. Certainly things worked out for them as the players came to them a little bit, but still really well coordinated for those final few to just kind of hammer it home.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Really nice round coming through. Nobody saving as well. I mean, the Orbs do get active, both of them, by FORZE and Elige, but unfortunately, they're just not given the room to be able to multi-frag. They're not given that space to be able to kind of chain a couple together. So, all in all, this is pretty good, man. I mean, money's going to be broken towards Complexity, so no buy really for them in this one. Just a couple of Deagles invested in, and that'll be about it. FORZE making sure he has enough. Normal zoning towards the next round. He probably should be able to squeeze it out. Half armor, maybe a little bit lesser utility. Nade's coming through. Elige taking a big tag there. He isn't giving up the fight. He's still sticking around to see whether anyone swings into him. That'll cost him his life. Gear card out. Oh, what about Gay, the youngster, is he? 10 kills to his name. New boy on the block coming from the Gucci Academy team. I heard good things about him as well when he was kind of playing through that. And he was pretty receptive to advice and stuff.
More
so
mature, to be fair.
Seems to be
he's 23
working.
years of age. He's not maybe as young as you would expect coming out of an academy team. So there's maybe a bit more maturity.
True.
Okay. How does that not do any damage? Sometimes they do be like me for real. Spamming.
Does he go in for seconds? Now that he's
like,
right, there'll be a classic thing just to look past it.
Right?
Yeah.
But they do pull back. He will get caught eventually, though, by a creep forwards. B-bomb site now. JT. Clean angle. Oh, goodness. The Deagles. The Deagles. JT with the two-piece. Floppy through the smoke. And it's all falling apart. Where has that come from?
That's another round as well in which Complexity are winning when they're kind of coming in with a lower buy. They did it earlier on the exact same site as well. Ridiculous. And I think it's just a classic case of Perra maybe overcomplicating things, but JT hitting a couple of crispy ones. They are some beauts, mate. Oh, and Flop, I didn't even realize how quick the flick was for the final. Oh, you take those every day of the week. Complexity are being made to work for this, for, you know, a series which they expected to come in and it be relatively easy. It's been anything but thus far, but my God, fair play to them, never out of it. AT spamming the smoke. Got a Floppy up close in support too here. They might try and overwhelm this stairs position and realize actually there's not a lot of information here. So FORZE, if he can hit just one shot and slow them down, that'll be huge.
Pretty chunky nade there. Flash is effective. Reveals himself. Flash going in for himself. Not going to peek off the back of it. Second one he might. Nope, just keeping them at bay. Nothing spotted. DGL looking for a fight. Flash comes in for him. It's a nice little info read. It's all for Grim, however. Lovely, lovely setup there on the B-bomb site to allow that first frag to come in. Grim's gotten nice and aggressive here in case they do decide to push in, but with that smoke going down, they second guess. They pull back. Elige falls. Maybe we are back on.
A little fade away there from Boy. That was nice. Oh my God, the AWP of Aaron getting caught. They're trying to wrap it, I think, towards the A site. This is such a scrappy fight. Giacard are going to make it work. Gun there for him to collect if he really wants, but Grim, he has so much information. He has to try and do something with it, but it's a bait, and he doesn't fall for it. That's smart. Here's the steps for running away. Doesn't stick around, and he actually perfectly times the play towards B. Grim, what have you got for us? Backside, flash, molly, none of it going to touch him as Grim makes it a second and a third as well. Single-handedly shutting down this site. Pistol pulled out, but he just wants to buy time. Doesn't want to give over the fight. Doesn't want to give the chance. Grim playing with his food, and there's no time to plant. Grim, beautiful work. And JT looking for the fight after time as well. He'll fall. But all in all, Grim has had an absolute masterpiece
half
around
a
there.
second off for Grim, and he may well have miscalculated that one. You know, it looks a bit close on the plan. I may have even said to try it, but I think he was out of the zone was the key thing. Not quite in on. There are some spots, obviously, on that backside you can plant, but yeah, just out of the zone, which is a bit unfortunate. Grim, though, he's been saving that angle for a rainy day. Really, really cheeky. Find the first on the right, in the off, and then you got the pillar to work around. It's just, it's fantastic, isn't it? You know, a CT player's dream, a spot like that. But yeah, great round from him. Very bouncy is what I kind of like saying around like that. You know, he was ready for the fight if they came towards B. Then he was mid, gathering info. Then he was back to B to hold it down. Really, really dynamic kind of moves from Grim there.
Information should have been heard by JT there. Quite smartly drops a smoke. It's found around to the half when you're against this sort of caliber of a buy of one saved AWP and Tech 9s alongside it. Don't give him any chances. Don't allow this side to just run at you. I'm not committed, but a bit of U2 will come towards A. Maybe trying to see if they can drag out some rotations. And they will take some decent mid control, in all fairness.
Making a lot of noise while doing it, though. Aaron's going to get sent up. There's a slow lag behind him in the form of Poya. So Grim does have to be careful. They'll be only expecting one, and yep, that's exactly it. That's how he plays it, you know? Spots that first player, goes swing it in to try and fight him. But little does he know, second man in. DGL finding JT, a missed shot from Holzerk. But Poya should have had that. Holzerk somehow stays alive, and now look at what he can do. Still alive in a default. Too wide of a flick for him. The man advantage still there for Pera. Elijah's been spotted. And we'll see, can he work his way back in? Rotation from Floppy, taking a bit of time, but Elige is staying cool. Shadow spotted, kill found. 2v2 now. Kit available, but no utility. Kia Cardal sees them both crossing in. The AWP downstairs at Dark, misses the shot. They know where he's at now too. Elige gets legged. He's lost his teammate in the interim. Not looking good. Down he will go, and Pera battle back for number 6. A great recovery right at the tail end. But is 6 on the T side? Is it going to be enough? Time will tell. Yo, what up? Welcome back. Second half getting underway here. Very difficult to split these two teams down the middle right now. Really impressive stuff from Pera there to keep the dream alive. And especially in the middle of the half, they look very, very good. So we'll see how it looks when it flips over. I think, obviously, I ended by saying, is it enough on the T side? I'm not quite sure. It's still decent, though. Still workable, especially if you can pick up the pistol, which has started pretty well. Floppy will catch the push out from Kia Cordau. Volley around the corner. Good for one. Traded instantly. Suddenly, though, it is Halzerk all by himself. He's not going to be ready, is he? Yeah, he's not ready at all for this player in on the site. And Bibu gets out the knife. Love that that's where his instincts go to. And they will win the pistol.
Yeah, I love it. If only he just, stands up a little bit, looks at them across the way. They're facing each other. That would have been the perfect time to do it, but calm and composed. Back-to-back pistols as well for Pera. Fair play to them. Pretty crisp, hitting a lot of nice shots, but that's money in the bank, right? In the back pocket. You take it all day. Bibu's had actually a pretty quiet game, in all fairness. That's only his 4th kill, the knife. So fair play that the confidence isn't rocks, despite having a very quiet game by most metrics. Yeah, for him, M4 out. Same for the GL. A couple of MP9s to beat around it. Will be a low buy. For complexity, nade could do a decent chunk here, and it will. Big amount of damage. And probably information gain too.
Oh, nice find coming in to begin. Bibu feeling confident after the previous round. Keeps him coming. Ace. Denied. But not too costly of a round. To be fair, one of the things to note, I don't know if they caught one there at the end, but a couple of M4s lost. So that could actually have an impact moving forwards into this next round.
I think one might be picked up, but I think you're right. I think one of them is gone for sure, but I think one got picked up. I'm right in saying, credit to Bibu though. Running low on ammo, but he pulls out the pistol, gets one as well. So fair play, very close to the ace, but also it denies away. Yeah, so Kia Cordau is going to be the one with the MP9, but bar that, and falls alongside Elige. Trying to lead the charge here. They met with a Molotov in through main. So they'll be slowed down. It's a good start though. Pera 8-6 in the lead, and in this gun round, they can go towards double digits, but Elige got other ideas.
Oh, looking good here for the T side. Entries keep on coming. Very relentless here onto the B bomb sites. Worked out beautifully. JT's got his angles. Bibu all alone. Hero of the past couple of rounds, but not much that he can do into this one now. Very, very quick message sent from Cole there as they just smash open B.
Has to be said as well, absolutely sublime in terms of the angle clearing. Every single weakness gets covered immediately. And I mean, even the spams with the smoke, they're, deadly accurate because they know exactly what they're looking towards. That's a well-prepped, a well-versed execute coming through from complexity. That's one they spent a hell of a lot of time in practice and scrims perfecting, because my god, that was perfection. Pera barely even knew what hit them, and by the time they did, it was too little, too late. Everybody dead bar Bibu. Incredible round, really good stuff. Good call coming through from JT as well. Just nice and simple. Rely on the big names to make a difference, and just look at it. Just perfection every single way. Can't complain at all. Pera. Bit shell-shocked probably a little bit after that one. Let's see what they do in terms of a response. Aaron picking up the 5.7 MP9 for Poya. And a couple of M4s alongside Bibu saved one. But yeah, it does go without saying. Very important round for Pera. You lose this one, especially if you lose it confidently too, and complexity can start to spiral in such a positive way. Elige gets out in front of the smoke. He gets his head ripped off his shoulders. Grim has been spotted crossing, and he's sticking around maybe too much for a fight. And he nearly gets caught by the MP9, and the MP9 double dips. Boy, that's confidence.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, definitely spotting him just sort of running away, looking a little awkward. Was a bit risky though. Timing on it, Grim had his gun up. He just really was not ready for the fight. A bomb site though. There's nobody here. There's nobody home. Plant comes in, and the fellas have to try and go for a retake. Or do they? Do they want to save the rifleage that they've got here now? That's the big question. They are going to get some early fights, but Floppy catches the head of the first. Looking good here. JT backing him up. They will get traded out by Poya. 1 versus 2 for Halzerk. That's a bit awkward. He's on the edge of the smoke, though. He's played around this quite well. One even bumps into him, but is unsure of it. Boy has a bit of an idea. Maybe he's hidden in the smoke. They don't have a lot of time. In fact, I think the time has already gone. No, it's close. He could get this, but of course, Halzerk has got his number and will land the spray down to finish off the 1v2.
Well, he's running low on ammo there, wasn't he? Oh my god, there was a moment, but I think you might have been right. The timer was, at the very least, extremely close. Yeah, I don't quite know. Because I know, actually, this is a weird thing. I don't think this is intentional, I want to assume, by Valve, but... So when you hear the little beeps, it's actually 11 seconds. It's not 10, which is crazy. So if the beeping just starts and you get on it, you can still defuse. Because it's like, yeah, it's 11 seconds. I don't know if that's intentional, but obviously it used to be 10 and go. So it was close. In the end, Complexity win it out, and of course that will mean that Para have nothing really left in the wallet to facilitate an investment here. So gamble stack through B. Everyone playing up close, but with just pistols, even if Complexity go here, you probably expect it to be relatively plain sailing. JT gonna be the one to test the waters, dip his toes in at the very least. Shark infested, little does he know, pop flash is good, he might be in trouble. Oh, blind! Lines up 2. Nearly gets a 3rd as well. There is an AK scooped up, so at the very least that's something, but it's very quickly put back to bed. Good work from JT. I mean, full blind, so I'm saying good work. He had no idea what happened. We had no idea what happened, but we'll take it. That low buy round very quickly out the way. And Complexity in a very solid position right now.
Yeah, looking fantastic in the second half, to be honest. Once the rifles have come out, they are pretty scary. Pretty scary indeed. Okay, Para back round with a buy. Lack of a kit is the only thing that I would point out as being scary, for sure. Word of the day. But we'll see. They are confident in their ability with the guns here.
It's not going to come over. Aaron will drop one of his own. Nice and simple. Obviously that Molotov just force him away off this angle. Another one to come through. And this time he sticks around on it. So information gain that he's around. Oh, Lee. The right idea. The spam is good. He'll take a tag as well through the door. He'll take the opener, and he won't be traded. That's already a positive for Complexity. They'll be made to work in this map, but so far they're actually in a very strong position. Find this round, and it starts to become a little bit dire straits for Para.
Flashing towards B. Nobody home. Oh, man. Some of the gambles, some of the decisions from Para have been lacking. They are getting outbrained quite heavily in some of these rounds, you know. Very, very quick. Very hot on the heels, trying to track players, trying to just keep up with them, give us the fights. But Cole, they do a really good job here of just finding the first, causing some panic, and then keeping it nice and simple with a B execute.
At the moment, a simple save. No real call for an exit here. Or at least a hunt by Complexity. They're just going to play it nice and passive themselves. They don't want to give over anything. They don't need to as well. But of course, it will mean they should expect a nice, comfortable buy to come through. Aaron will be dropped over something. The Complexity up to 10. It's already a good position they find themselves in. Double digits first side to crack into it. And for Para, slowly starting to dwindle away here. Timeout called. Good opportunity for TC to get into the mic, and for Corey as well. Not the coach of this team usually, and well, not the coach really at all, but it seems like he's come along for the ride here for Pro League. See him, he's got, you know, a hell of a lot of experience himself, in all fairness, so maybe there is a bit of a, you know, a vibes type of guy. Keep the mental in a good spot, trying to motivate them. He's played at some very decent teams in the past, Sangal, Reraton recently as well, and probably a friend of the guys as well. But yeah, all in all, 10-8. Very important gun rounds these from Para. They don't really have any leg room to stand on anymore. It's slowly dwindling away. Complexity, only 3 rounds now from stealing away Para's map pick.
nice find from DGL in the early stage here. Grim goes a bit early. And it's the business end of the AWP. Meanwhile, towards A, there's a molly that comes in, going to slow them down. The rotations will be here. So this time around, Complexity are the ones that are a bit stuck for ideas. But they'll remain confident. By the looks of things, keeping the bomb pretty close to the A action. What is the move? Nade over the top. Slow build up into the site. Elige going to entry in. Lovely and brave for it. DGL finding another Aaron on the edge of the smoke. Good for one, but dealt with quickly. Need the support to arrive now. Bomb going to go down. There's disadvantage still for the T side.
Try to put some Util down to keep them at bay. Also, good opportunity, good find, good fight. Second is a beaut as well. As DGL gets caught and he was Kiakata over all to do in a 1v2. Horzak giving them the luxury, giving them the chance. Kiakata trying to find this player back donut, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Anywhere he peeks, Horzak can reclaim the space. He'll take another pop shot as well. Horzak misses and gives a chance. Floppy's low. Time is ticking though. No kit for Kiakata as the round is done. Yes, he gets the kills, but it will not make a difference. That round won off the back of Horzak's double. And bit by bit, Complexity pull further and further away. And that was the best opportunity they had. And they couldn't make it stick. Para are now in a tough spot. They know that they essentially have, what, one more full buy or one more true full buy in them. Maybe a janky one if Complexity hit 12 here.
Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff, actually. It's just little things as well. Floppy got mollied out and sort of ran away. I think a lot of people would maybe think, okay, I've been mollied. I need to force this fight. That's what the molly makes me do, usually. But he sort of fights against the instinct of that and just is denying the fight, you know, denying the kill. Stay alive. Play the time. And it obviously works in the end, so really well executed by the two of them to close that out. Complexity not putting a foot wrong since the guns have entered the fray.
Poya. Gonna play up close here. But Lee should be given a hell of a lot of room through mid, in all fairness. Nobody really testing this. DGL going to support Poya as I start to creep on through main. They're going to realize nobody's here. That's really good information to gain at the very least.
Loads of nades going down there. Hardly any damage done, though. A little bit of a giveaway on the M4 spam, but it's all good. He'll stick around. Dry burst in here. Dangerous. Oh, it's Poya that comes in from behind, however. Picks up a double. It's carnage now. You can see the comms just sort of went everywhere. One behind. They bail on the idea of hitting A. Turn around. It's just a mess. 25 seconds. JT does not stand a chance on 19 HP, so he'll take that AK and back off. Para. First round they've managed to find in quite some time.
Yeah, JT, like you said, going to keep hold of what he's got, but it is good for Para. We just need to see a little bit more in terms of, I guess, convincingly. But it's good, right? You know, they've pushed through B main. They've got a lot of information. Poya stepped up in a really important way there. And Complexity, while they thought they were getting a lot of space for free, it was actually all a trap. And one that they fall into unwillingly. Good push through B main. Gets a lot of information. Nobody's present, so they can continue rapping through if they want to. That is what you want to see out of Para. Get proactive. Try and put a bit of pressure onto Complexity. Try and make this side feel a bit uncomfortable. What we've seen for the bulk of this T side is that Complexity have been given basically all the free reign to work with. However they want to set up the tempo, they're kind of getting away with it. That time is different. Para makes sure that luxury isn't their decision. The only thing that maybe would have caught them off guard, and obviously it's easy to say with hindsight, is that just one player sticks around and watches towards B main. It changes the tempo of that game, of that round entirely. The second they spot any presence there, they probably would have dipped away. And that's kind of what they're doing now. DJ once again on the creep here. Grim could be in trouble with the leg spotted, but again, that'll change the tempo of this round now. Now they know that they're making a push, so there's information gained.
Floppy just chilling, continuing to be a nuisance out on the A-bomb. Sight nade comes in, but he's ready. Oh, he's left so low. And that will be the danger. Again, Pera lose a man and start to rotate players off. Not quite as quick or giddy as they have done in the past. But it still weakens up B, which was the ultimate goal. And they're going to start faking out B a little bit and actually move towards A themselves. You know, Complexity really trying to confuse the situation. You see that sliver as the X-ray drops. We knew Poya was coming. That is a really hard spot for the AWP and a great frag to find. And more coming in now for Pera. DGL picks off another floppy as low. An easy pickup for Kia Cardao. The second a bit tougher. Alicia's made it out onto the site here. 4 overall that he has to find. They're going to draw him in and make sure that he's taking difficult fights. 2 he'll get, but that's all.
Yeah, nice. Nice work from Pera. Kia Cardao, super important kills. That double he gets really just sets that round in a strong position. All in all, bit by bit, getting back into this game. You are seeing as well just these individual moments from Pera that are giving them something to fall back on. Timeout call. TC getting on the mic here. Complexity are being made to work for this. We already spoken about it, but it also feels very much a must win. For those who may be only just joining us, missed kind of pre-show, this is a very good map for the Pera guys in terms of sort of their individual standing there. It's a map in which they haven't played a hell of a lot, but when they have, the results have been pretty good. Wins over kind of Preezy and Rush B. Rush B and ECL. Preezy at the RMI, I want to say? No, yeah, RMI, I'm pretty sure it was. The Complexity, it is a little bit more of a punishing pick. They played it 4 times, only won 1 of them. That was a 13-5 over Liquid, but since then losses to OG, which is pretty damning, and Vitality. So this feels like probably one of the best opportunities that Pera are going to get in this series with this pool, especially Verd's got up next. Complexity's pick in a map in which they are incredibly good on. Going quick though, they're going very quick, and it might just work. It might just give them a chance. DGL will trade out a lead, but Floppy answering back with the Tech 9. Molotov slows them down, but Floppy still trying to be a nuisance.
Oh, the nade is big. Poya in with the double kill from B main to see them off. DGL finds it. Big round, big round. That was, yeah. Look, it might just be against pistols, but it's immediate pressure. It's really scary. It's so tense to play against. We might look at it from a context like, yeah, they'll definitely win this because of the weaponry, but they know they're the underdogs. There's also that little bit of subconscious of like, if you let them in, they have the ability to roll us over. Poya, especially in the middle, does so well there. The one big thing for Complexity, unfortunately, is the fact that the bomb had been spilled. It was 3 versus 3, and they had the bomb. They might have had options, right? But they lose that bomb on the site, so they have only one option, and that is to go B.
Absolutely. If they kept hold of it, they could have slowed down the clock a little bit, right? And then maybe tempted the likes of a rotation or a bit of a play on time or something of the like. They didn't really have the util to double pump execute, but at the very least they could have just had to draw out fights from Pera. But like you said, with it, when it rolls forward like that, they have no choice. And that's actually where the round's basically done and dusted. Pera just have to hit their shots, which so far they have been. DGL, there's a reason we highlight this guy. 20 kills to his name. 19 for Kia Cardao on Poya is not too shabby either. Already BB's had a bit of a slow one, but he is playing anchor roles, so at the same time sort of expected. He's playing anchor A, and they're not really going there all too much. Aaron gets caught. Flash catches Alicia as well, but he's still running his way forward, and he's pushed them off deep on towards the A site. So already now, this is good control that they have through mid. They don't have to make a decision here. They can actually just pump the brakes a bit.
Pop shot misses. DGL though wants a bit more. Flash going to come in, playing up close here. Got to be careful. Oh, it's a little shoulder peek, but there's a leg. Gets the tag. Floppy will have a nasty surprise, but just manages to survive it. DGL continues going back in, and this time he will be punished. Elige cuts off the rotation. Kia Cardao left to pick up the pieces here on the B site. 2 so far. Dark is a difficult one to beat. He keeps going. Oh, he can't get the headshots. If only. It's all down to Poya. He's been a beast so far this map. Multi-frags. However, caught off as the smoke goes down. Complexity hit 12 first.
Oh, so advantage, right, for the Americans. But at the same time, these have been some Very janky rounds. I think that one's played a little bit better than what we've seen recently, though. You know, you do see them answer when it matters most off the back of just pumping the brakes a tad. Elige gets mid-control. He's given that space, and then they just slow things down. They have just shy of a minute to make a decision, and JT calls it right. Very good work. Very good indeed. And Para, in what potentially could be the final round of this map. Double MP9 and Aaron on a Deagle. And again, so is JT. So both the IGLs going to wield just the hand cannon in round number 24. These MP9s have got to get active here. Easier said than done. Molotov towards stairs. Will force FORZE away. Bit of a tag on towards Floppy. So information gained. Para aren't giving up any fights. They know they really can't afford to do so. Out.
Close. Oh my god, double kill over the top of the Molotov. All right, we might not be done just yet, Neo. A really keen start for Para.
Not bad. 5v3. All goes a little quiet around it. As FORZE are going to reclaim some space. That smoke fading towards main. So Poya could be in trouble, and he is. Down he goes. A resmoke going to come through for Grim to try and lurk out from. Might just give him a bit of room here on the swing. Aaron, spam the Deagle, finds one hole of Floppy and Grim combined. 1v2, and Bibu's left with it all to do. 8 kills to his name, needs 10 to push them towards overtime. But this is a big ask. And they know he's the anchor over towards the other side, so this is going to be tough.
Yeah, ready for him on the extremities. He's making it in silently thus far. Grim on that right-hand side of him right now, though. Going to go unchecked, and Grim finds the easy frag in the end, but the difficult work done in the middle there. 13-11, hard-fought battle. So well played by both teams. A great first map to kick off this series. However, we did say, Para, they needed Anubis. This next one is not looking nice at all. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with Vertigo shortly.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
I'm ranking 1 to 16. Yeah. So, I mean, so complexity number 1. I mean, why would I not? Navi map. Wait, let me first evaluate the lineup. Okay, well, I'm going to put Navi number 2. Because they just won the major. And then... since Chad is here, I'm gonna put Australian last.
Makes sense. That's fair enough.
But they would be somewhere around there, and I don't know much about them.
Very reasonable.
I'm gonna put Liquid around like 8 for now.
Wow.
I might change them later. I just don't know.
Why like that?
Well, just let me work, bro. I'm powering. Have you ever power ranked? And keep quiet.
I didn't go 1, 2, 16, 8.
I'm gonna put Miles 3. I think they're pretty good. And then from it's like I can put them anywhere I want. Fury over there.
Well, I guess it's kind of weak, really, when you look at it.
Yeah, this one's actually hard because these guys could be anywhere. I can actually put this. I can randomize this right now and it'll look fine. I'm gonna put Boss 13, Para 15, FlyQuest 14.
He's really doing Australia today. Hell.
Hey man.
2 in the bottom 3.
And then I'm gonna put Ansat
Go IGL.
number 6. I actually think they're pretty good. NIP number.
Johnny, NLP have got 2 academy players playing. Rez is not.
Oh, they have 2 academy players.
Rez is not here. So they're playing Blue Phoenix and X-Kaspersky.
Playing them number 12 then.
About 15 years ago, I was an anti-bar. That got pretty good. You want to put that up there? Yeah, Heroic is also at 4.
I don't want to put Heroic at 4.
Heroic and Gaming is 4.
I don't know who to put now.
I think you need to move Ensign, Fury, and Liquid up. Is that 4? That's 4, yeah. Smooth.
Oh, this is hard.
It's 4.
I'm playing these guys as 5. I think Heroic 5 is
okay.
fair.
But then who's 4, Johnny? How big in Gamer League? Remember, this is land.
I don't know actually to put my. I think I might actually. Let me move people around here. Give me a sec. I'm gonna put. Wait. I'm gonna put Fury at 5, Liquid at 6. There we go. This is my real lineup.
Yes, they are. It is.
And then, okay, this is my act. I've done it.
You happy with that?
Not really, but I wanted to get it over with now. I feel like these 3 are correct. 1, 2, 3 is perfect, and then 14, 15, 16 perfect.
Okay, all right.
And then from there it's random.
All right, all right. Well, then thank you very much. Anything you want to say about any of these teams? Maybe not from your group. Anybody you think that might surprise? Darty, Freshy, Cryptic, Pone Alone, and Fang. Sorry, guys.
I think Liquid could do pretty well, yeah.
Yeah?
So, Liquid and Fury, I think they could surprise. That's why I put them at 5 and 6.
Okay.
Much better from the Para side of things than I think we were expecting there. Really well shown from them. In the end, unfortunately, Complexity are the ones to take it over the line. Anubis as a map, maybe not super comfortable for Complexity. A few hero rounds in there in places. It really could have gone either way in the end. Para, unfortunately for them as well, had their bank broken at the very final moment, you know? So that's obviously going to have a huge, huge impact. They will be kicking themselves vibes a little bit off. You know, we saw Corey behind. I don't know if anyone else caught it. There was like fist bumps going on. Couple of players not really feeling it. I think even it might have been Bibu, to be fair, just not really reciprocating, which is a little bit like, sure, okay, maybe we're coming in as a mix and whatnot, but the fist bumps are like a baseline of team play, to be honest. Yeah, I think he'll be a bit disappointed in himself, not playing too hot, and of course, maybe felt like they could have taken it over the line at one point, maybe at a couple points, to be fair to them. And now they move into Vertigo, and the evidence is there. It paints a bleak picture that this one is not going to be holding out too much longer for Para.
Yeah, this is a very, very good map for Complexity, and it's not a great map for Para. They're 0-3 recently, right? And, you know, they haven't played a hell of a lot of Counter-Strike recently, but when you look at the teams they're losing to, it's not great. We're talking Breezy, then System 5, then Batera. So not the greatest kind of caliber of teams. This is our head-to-head off the back of map number 1. You know, despite the loss, credit to him, Kiakada, what a game out of this guy. 1.59 rating was absolutely ridiculous. Bang on by, may I say, as well, 100 ADR, even to the decibel, which bit of a rarity. Love to see that. It's quite pleasing to the eye to see, but what a game from him. 24 and 14, really the step up in a big way. So did Grim, though. You know, for him, for me, one of the reasons, you know, both him and Elige got you know, same rating more or less. I think Grim like one less death, but we wanted to go for Grim, just actually the impact he had. It was so important in a couple of these rounds, stepping up in a big way, multi-kills that were an absolute necessity. And one of those instances where, you know, JT, a little quiet, but I guess what the IGL sort of expected. FORZE, not exactly electric form out of him too, but Grim, Elige, Floppy, all combining quite well. That rifling core really did kind of dig Complexity out of a bit of hole, and they themselves sort of dug deep to find that win. And like we're seeing here, we're going in towards this second map that averts go. Everything looks so positive over towards Complexity. The wins they've got on it recently against big name teams, they put up really decent results. You know, the win over Vitality was real damning at 13-7, was monstrous. Beat Heroic in an OT, which is a very fun game to watch. And then Pain Furia before that. Two teams, well, Pain in particular, who at the major were really in particularly quite scary. They were kind of giant killers at times. So for me, this is a really positive sign. This map has looked great for Complexity.
Yeah, and it goes even deeper, you know, if you just kind of change your filters a little bit and do a bit more deeper history, look back 6 months, there's only one loss for this Complexity team, and that'll obviously be still with the addition of Elige. So it's a really, really fantastic map out from them. Looking at 7-1 in the past 6 months on this, so that just continues to tell you how dire it is, how great of a map it is, and how difficult it is going to be here for the side of Para to bounce back. You know, you have the double whammy ultimately, because yeah, it's a good map for Complexity. We'll continue to sing their praises, but for Para on the other side, it's one that they really struggle with. So it just compounds and compounds, and maybe that is why the energy immediately deflates there at the end of Anubis, because they knew if they don't win Anubis, it is very unlikely that they win Vertigo, therefore they go down 0-2, right? So yeah, reality crashes down quite quickly. Not looking too good for Para, but Cole, we want them to come in one of the higher end teams within this group, not necessarily the favorite. That would probably have to go to Na'Vi, but you have, you know, a dodgy Heroic. They're certainly good, but can they hit that ceiling? We're seeing at the moment close game against NIP, and everyone would say NIP's not even a team right now. So ultimately, Complexity have an opportunity here to really, really do well in this group, and I think that a matchup like this, similar to the one that we've just had on stream, should go well. I don't know. Anubis maybe going to be difficult for them, sure, but this Vertigo should be a clean affair. Get that 2-0 and prove that they have at least one super solid map that you don't want to challenge them on.
Yeah, exactly. I think you know what you're talking about, the sentiments about kind of post game or post map number 1, that, you know, close loss for Perez. Actually, probably the biggest thing that actually hurts more than anything is one of those things where for them, if they had taken that map, they set themselves up probably, for at least pushing us towards a third map and giving themselves a chance. But the fact that it was so close, it was within their grasp, and they just let it slip with their economy getting broken at the tail end. It hurts, right? If they had gone in towards Anubis and just got absolutely battered, and then, they probably expected would have been more of the same in towards Vertigo. It's, it's whatever, right? It's, first series, kind of nerves here on Pro League and whatever you want to call it, just that being outclassed or whatever. But it wasn't the case. They competed well. They had so many opportunities and they just let them slip. And that's the thing that's going to hurt the most for Perez, knowing that they could have taken that map number 1 and given themselves a lifeline in this series. But now they don't. So they're heading in towards this map with, probably a bit of pressure, a bit of nerves on the shoulders, thinking this is going to be tough. We know how good these guys are. They've probably prepped for this map, but there's only so much prep you can do when this deciding complexity just don't seem to miss when they play this. They play so well. FORZE makes Orpin look quite good on this map, which is saying something because at times Orpin's ready to struggle on Vertigo, but it's primarily Elige. The mileage Elige gets, especially on his T side, is incredible. And if this guy can do it once again today, I don't think Para have a chance.
A scary prospect that you have laid down. Again, I think that much feels like it is evident here, but we will see. Having a good time, smiles all around here. Moving into the second map, we are about ready to get kicked off into Vertigo. Pera, no holds barred, go wild. Play like beasts here, I feel. Super, super confident style. Could work out for them. There are still some pretty good individuals on this team. Indeed, it is that Romanian man looking very good on the first map. Hopefully he can tap into that again and maybe give Pera a chance against Cole.
Yeah, so let's see, what have we got? We're heading to Vertigo. Well, we were heading to Vertigo. And we've just been informed there is a tech issue. So we were very close, ladies and gents. We were at that final hurdle, the finish line, the red taping right in front of us, and we tripped over. So we are just hopefully waiting. I'm assuming, judging by the ref being behind that, it might be something of towards Para, but hopefully only a brief thing. I guess for now, though, bit of a conversation can be had. Fist bumps are coming through again, so we might be heading back in and the music can start ramping up once again, but we were heading in, and then there's a tech issue about 3 seconds off the start, which is just comical, to be honest.
A little bit teased. It does happen, unfortunately. So we'll just go back to the lovely rosters here. Do you think the baldness gives complexity their power? Is that... They also, I have to say as well, there are some guys who are maybe forced into baldness, don't look great. Grim and Elige actually look pretty good,
There's a real thing. Like I think about it with footballers all the time. There's one in particular, I forget who it is now. But there's a few of them who are like, so there's a guy called Pepe, who's a Real Madrid centre back. He's a bit of a nutcase.
Yes.
Martin Skirtle, I think, was another one. He's like, defenders who had selective boldness. They choose to be bold because they're kind of like psychos. It works for them, and I think it really does work for kind of like Elige, Grim. They kind of suit the boldness. Some people definitely don't. I don't think I do. I've got too big of a head. But either way, into the pistol itself, it's carnage here. Pera have been 2 for 2 in pistols, looking to go 3 for 3, and oh my god, it's dicey. Well, Grim, all that's left now in a 1v4 clutch, and he's got the first, but good luck on the others.
Oh, okay. Hold on. He's got to know there's at least one more hit. Oh, he spotted him as well. So he's got the info. It's just tough to find the fight. Where is this last guy, though? He doesn't quite know. Creeping around, going to be so tough, and he's just waiting on Jen. Bibu does get it done in the end, and plenty of opportunities for him to roll around for that frag. Hopefully he can bounce back into this map. A little quiet on the first. Who knows what's been said in between, but the pistol looks good. A great start for Pera.
It is. It is. Exactly that. Yeah, like we said, they're for Pera, right? Flawless in these pistols. Honestly, really good work from them. They're just very, very good at isolating the fight. And also, I think they just completely understood what complexity they're going to go for there. That feels like, a plan in which they expected complexity to try and go a little bit quick towards B to start things off, and they do, and they've just read it like an absolute bucket. Leg of JT spotted, bit of a spam damage. They actually spotted 2 there, in fact. Tornado will come through to meet them, but they avoid the bulk of the damage. It has been a conscious decision to pick up a couple of Deagles, but not too much of an investment here for complexity. So they should have AKs in the next round.
Little boost up. Nothing spotted. Maybe DGL though. Oh yeah, he's heard some footsteps, goes in for a fight. He's got the backup. Floppy will manage to find Bibu. Might just be all she wrote though. Yeah, he lands a shot, not the head, however. Para rolling through the motions. Second comes in. No real damage taken.
Yeah.
Just reading Corey there a little bit. I just gotta say, man, Corey, like, looking at him, he's like, this guy better fist bump me. Every time he goes to the other end, he's just got a little look on his face like, this guy better give me a fist bump. That's all I'm here for, is the end of round fist bumps. Left me hanging a couple times.
Oh, good start. Keep your guard out. He highlights this guy, and he gets some very important kills to his name. Oh my. Oh my. 2-0 for Para. Might be about to be made 3. Because Complexity left down to just Grim and Holzerg. Kiyokado 3 kills to him, 6 and 1 he starts off with. This is not too shabby at all.
It's a pretty good look. It is a pretty good look. A little boost up coming in. Try and catch a player. Not going to happen, but Grim will make the move forwards. Low venture. Flashes over the top. Picks it up. Spots one out towards Guardian. They will actually get some decent control of B here. So bomb plant going to come in. Para. Oh, they've got to play this correctly now. A retake ask of them. Limited utility out for that T-side. Couple flashes for Grim. That is it. There's one kit available. Keep your eyes on that. Where's that going to end up? Holzerg playing confident as he goes round. Jen with the flash peek. Oh, man. Tried to get the timing on it, but he was a little bit off. Will go down. It's all going to be on to Grim. 4 overall required. Decent damage. But we'll see him in the next round. Off he goes. A 3rd in a row for Para.
Yeah. Okay. Para. It looks like they've got a plan here, right? I mean, you'd expect that, to be perfectly honest, but they've definitely come in with at least an idea. How are we going to beat Complexity on their favorite map, or one of, right? And so far, so good. This is a much better kind of start than the finish, maybe, out of Para. They really start to dwindle at the tail end of Anubis, where you could very much see the confidence was sort of shot. So credit. I think they've done quite a good job here in terms of recuperating, kind of gaining a bit of their mental back in this sort of 10 to 15 minute break we had in between maps, and so far, so good. Ricardo and Aaron both on 6 kills. Aaron yet to die as well. You're on a great time. A bit of a slow game at times, Aaron, in map number 1. But of course, he's not really the one you always look towards it in the fragging department for Para. In the IGL and all that. Speedboot under pressure. Feeling it as well. Flashes coming over. They are being lamped over. And I mean, Kiyokado had no idea what had hit him. He was so blind.
Bibu. Waiting for a bit more of a fight to come his way. It's Grim at middle that I've got my eyes on, though. He could really do some damage here. I'm watching for him, but still, that smoke, it just makes life so difficult. DGL will trade it out, but it's another kill that comes in. I was going to say with the bomb being down, it would have, bought some time, but that bomb takes a while to get planted. Nade over the top. Oh my God. Maximum damage onto JT. It's not looking too bad in the 3 versus 3 now. Elige peeks round, but he meets the business end of the orb. JT tries a bit of pre-fire. Not going to happen for him. It's Floppy. Left in the clutch situation. He's got to take them all. Oh my God. Oh my God. What has just happened? Can he find DGL? There's absolutely no way. DGL denies it, but that is insane. They line up through the wall, through each other. Was that 2 for 1? Oh my God. That would have been crazy if he pulled it off. Unfortunately, denied away. I gotta see that again.
Do you know what? That's one of those moments as well, which is so unfortunate because it would just be forgotten, right? If you'd won that clutch, that gets remembered, time and time again as, it's the ridiculous 1v3 converted to get Complexity the first round and all the rest. But sadly, it won't be. But man alive, how did it happen? He just gets a random tap and it gets both.
Wow.
Ah, beautiful.
I think it's one
2
bullet.
Separate bullets. I think it's 2 separate taps.
All right, yeah, you might be right. You might be right on that one. Either way, like
he gets wallbang headshots on both, which is just ridiculous. Yeah. Just like jiggle in, tap, kill, jiggle in, tap, kill. So fair play. Yes, but it's unfortunate. Credit though, I guess we should probably say to DGL. under the pressure, being thrust into a 1v1 out of nowhere, making sure he sees that. Para 4-0 start. Pretty good work, though, Para. Yeah, man, I mean, they've come into this map in which they've, not been good on. We caught one in ECL, and they were all over the shop on this one. So, yeah, so far, so good. They've obviously worked a lot on this before coming towards Pro League.
Great little flash. Holzerk, while blind, just had his crosshair in the right place. And JT is the one to take over the round. In from Gap, looking for a bit more. Gearcard out around the corner, reveals himself, but surely not going to be long for this world. Indeed, dealt with. Complexity a bit faster on A. Not super telegraphed, but of course the fights came to them. They won them, and they take their first.
Very important. Very, very important. Also his first kill as well. So as he gets blinded, he kind of like flicks up as he's turning away. And he catches the head. It's a beaut. Bit of fortune, but you take them all the same. First round for Complexity. Normally in a first pause out for Para. Corey getting on the mic a little bit. Same for Aaron. I don't think there's anything to be kind of feeling the pressure at the moment, but it is just one of those situations where you don't want to allow Complexity to spiral. Don't let this team start going. This one's coming through as well as he wants to rally the troops. So isn't a comfortable buy across the board, but probably a manageable one for Para. Orpin play for DGL. Rifle out for Kiacardo and Poya. Poya yet to frag, but he did have his moments in map number 1. Once he gets active, once he gets going, that'd be very difficult to deal with. Nate comes over. DGL will chunk it. A couple of flashes here as the Pistols want to play up close through short. BB and Aaron are going to play off each other. Might even be a triple boost, in fact.
Ooh, a rough fight, man. Gearcard out looking so good once again. Orp chimes in. I mean, if they weren't triple boosted over on A, I'd say maybe we're in here, but it's still possible. It's just a question with that bomb going down. Do you want to throw yourself at this? Do you maybe just want to save and give it a go in the next? They have, like, no utility, bro. Really don't see it happening here. Nade doesn't find a kill. Second doesn't find a kill either. Oh, Leash following some sound cues. It's Floppy again with the 2-piece. That was definitely a banger through the teammate. All the same, this time it'll come off. This time they'll win the round because of it.
And again, bit by bit, a couple more smirks come through, a couple more opportunities for Complexity. A little bit scrappy, a little bit of a weird one, but all in all, just making sure they're slightly better firepower, slightly more consistent utility across the board too, sees it off. They do take a few casualties, yeah, but it's not going to make the biggest difference. JT will wield a Mach 10, but aside from that, full buy, and of course, they should expect that Para's econ is a bit shattered now. Full buy in towards the last. Not a lot coming off the back of it. Tough spot. Pop flash can be good here, though. Potentially could be a chance. They're swinging into fights. I don't know how well it's going to work out for them. Oh, JT takes a ding from his team. So, yeah, he'll go down to DGL. Yeah, he is all that's left, and off he falls as well. Pistols put to bed quickly. Complexity. One-round game.
Very, very quick pullback, sir. Really solid stuff. They are laying down the law with these rounds, you know.
They are.
But yeah, closing that gap very quickly indeed. Super solid to see. The vertigo that we expect to see from them is starting to come alive. Para back round with a buy. No AWP, no kit. Two things that stand out, but it's a buy that should work. Trading of flashes there. Stopped Para in their tracks. They were looking to go for some B aggression. That doesn't work out. Now looking for some A aggression. And that's not looking too good either. Poya, though, despite the low HP and the early tag, he's taking a spot, trying to get in behind. They're apprehensive. They're right to be so. Just, oh my god! As the smoke goes down, I was going to say they're going to spot each other, but JT looked away for whatever reason, and he gets bested.
Poya tucked it. Floppy gonna find one. Back into the 4v4. Chance. The flash is an absolute beaut. Poya holding the position. I don't know whether they know about it. Holzerk trained on this angle with how low he is too. He's trying to get active. He might just get it behind. Oh, but Grim holding. Good awareness. Knew it was a possibility. So pair of players are dropping like flies now. Kiakado going to get off an active, but he gets caught by Grim, and that should be the round. Dead in the water, DGL, all that's left. And actually probably wants to try and keep hold of the M4. The only worrying thing is, obviously he knows there's a bit of B pressure earlier from Floppy. So he's going to be keenly keeping an eye out for him, expecting a flank. Grim might catch him. No, other way around. Grim will fall.
Still, though, it confirms DGL is sort of in that saving position right now, not really looking to get too involved. He's hiding out, trying to hold on to the M4. And they'll look to do something with it in the next round, but ultimately, round won by Cole, gap closed exponentially, and now the lead under threat. Little AK yoink in the end from DGL. So he gets himself an upgrade, but of course, they want the rounds, they need the rounds, they look good in the initial rifle showings. A lot of this comes off of the pistol, though. Complexity have quickly turned the tide in their favor.
Yeah, they have. So far. There's a lot to like. I'm seeing it as well over in the other game. It's in double OT between NIP and Heroic. Looks like Heroic a couple rounds away from seeing that one out, I think, but that one's got the distance. We're already getting towards halfway point of our second map as they're still on the first. So hotly contested between the two of them. Para, low buy. 1 AK, that's all they've got. Yokada, it's a good position though, with a 5-7 at this sort of range. That's headshot territory if I've ever seen it. Grim, yep, deleted. Like spotted, and JT gets a double. Keeps things in the favor of Complexity. Nice momentarily though.
Oh yeah, I know, it's looking good. Doesn't last too long. Oh my goodness, Floppy comes round with a kill again on the wallbang. I don't know what's going on with this guy with the wallbang headshots. Pulling away here, though. Looking to give B a good go. JT maybe spotting info, or rather a lack of it towards mid. I don't know. It's a semi-risky move here, but they know there's a saved weapon somewhere. That could really sway this 3v2 in favor of Paris. So they're just looking to group and avoid that weapon, ideally. If not, they're in position to trade now. And the A-bomb side, it's kind of a smart move, you know? Maybe even this is super instinctive and super heavy reading from me. But the A-bomb side is a lot of sneaky little spots, isn't there, where that M4 could be hidden. One goes unchecked, he gets two, and that's the round. Whereas B, a bit more open, a bit easier, especially with the utility, to execute in. So I like the idea. They'll get the bomb plant. And now left into the clutch. Nade comes round. Bibu will manage to find one, but dealt with. EGL all alone, tracked on the corner and finished off. Complexity nail the lead.
Yeah, this is good. And this is where Complexity can start kind of spiraling in a real positive fashion. I mean, it has been a really good run of form off the back of the initial kind of hiccup. You're 0-4 down. You're not looking completely in control of this game, and now, you know, 5 in a row from Complexity. This is where they've just started to figure out what the para setup is and starting to find gaps. That's a low buy, so I'm not going to read too heavily into it, but all in all, for Complexity, this has been a really good run of things. Back into a buy, though. For para, DGL picking up his favorite AWP to try and make something out of this. Molotov tickling the toes of Floppy. He's hurt. He's taking a lot of damage. That flash is a beaut. Yeah. Dead from the second he started ticking in the molly.
Couldn't see anything as well. I think there was a secondary flash that even came in to just seal the deal. Poya. Oh, I thought he was going to miss the player. Not quite. Spamming away, though. Does come close. Oh, my God. Elysia nearly finds both of them, actually. Kills keep going the way of Para. However, it's fallen apart quite quickly for Complexity. Has yet to break in towards the A-bomb side itself. Halzok is just waiting for someone to walk into his crosshair. Oh, why did he move? There's a guy there now. Oh my God, and he's missed the window. That's insane. That is insane. The boost comes back round, confirming the situation, and a flawless one from Para landed. Wow.
Yeah, good round. Good round in all fairness. Good kind of beast airs aggression coming through. The boost getting way too much. It definitely shouldn't have got as much control as it did. All in all, 2 times of asking never gets dropped. This first one, fair enough. The fact that they go up again and they get away with it, that's where things started to lock themselves into favor. Good response from Paris. Been a bad, 5-run out from them, but Lee trying to take some control by his own hands. Quick up those stairs. Forces the CT side back, and for Para, they don't want to overfight here. No way. Not against that level pace. Horzek's pretty close with the spam. As Aaron was trying to make a move, but Horzek will just dip away.
Floppy. Up on the boost. Oh, he's heard a footstep there. He's heard a footstep. They're ready for the peak to come in. Kill comes round. Oh, it's a 2-man setup at the back of the site, though. Not ready for that. He's going to work its way in, does some decent damage. Bomb has yet to cross. There it goes. And Floppy with the tippity top of the head. 4 versus 3. Bomb plan has yet to be committed to, but they will take the site. It's this flank coming in from behind. Grim is ready for it. He takes the head. Looking better and better as it goes on. Probably just going to be a save for these rotators.
Yeah, keep on what they got, especially DGL. He just can't afford to lose the AWP. There's no point, I don't think, in this situation now. Play for that final round, but it will be complexity, guaranteeing at the bare minimum a tied game at the halfway point. I think they'd like to probably, though, try and lock themselves into War 7, not only because obviously having a lead is a good thing, but because they have been lacking in the pistol round department. Oh, there's one. The shots, and Grim going to see off both. Well done. Really nice hunt at the tail end from Grim. Yeah, complexity 0-3 in pistols so far this series. They obviously want to make sure that they just have a bit of breathing room, right? If you expect them to lose another pistol, being 7-5 down, it goes back to 7-all, so at least you're not going to allow Parrot to spiral too much. They got 4 rounds in a row at the start of this game, and that really has facilitated this first half out from them. Don't let it happen again. AWP will be reinvested here for DGL. P9 is all that Aaron's got to work with. Cement 4's alongside it. Grenades on towards the corner, nobody there. Or you're playing a little bit further back and you have an MP9 over to support.
There's a little chip. Not too much out of it. Moving slowly up middle here into the hands of the AWP, potentially. DGL, so ready for this fight. However, they're going to boost up something that's a little different to deal with. It's that secondary player that you expect to go large, but they deal with him quickly. The Liege, the legged up player, will get that trade somehow. The bullets don't find him. A man advantage for Colt.
Already. In the air a little bit. 50 seconds as Parrot reclaiming some space. Aaron will have an AK to pick up if he wants to, but of course it will make noise, giving away the ruse, his position, and all the rest. So has to make a decision, but as they push through, leaving just one man towards backside, but Aaron's in behind. Aaron could be everything here. Floppy will find one, but Aaron pounces and delivers with a kill, looking for more, but Horzek will see him off. Boy, you got it all to do. Nate could do a good chunk of damage. Yes, the round, though, I think is probably pretty unlikely. Damage.
There's a little rushed in here. Yeah, they're kind of panicking slightly, I've got to be honest. Floppy, though, he'll take it around the corner. Easy work in the end. 7-5 at the tail end. Clean stuff from complexity. Still, Pera keeping things close, keeping it competitive. Not going quietly into the night here on Vertigo. Catch you after the break. Pera, again, able to keep things close, able to keep it competitive on Vertigo. Definitely a lot better than we were expecting, but now they flip over onto the T side, which it's a harsh one. It can be difficult, the T side of Vertigo. I am curious to see what they can lay down for us. It seems like they do have a pistol strat in mind, though.
0 for 3 so far. I think maybe now is a great time to try something a little wacky because it's not really been working. Liege might get tested. They might have heard a bit of information, but Poya just deletes him. What a shot.
Oh my goodness, JT, though, going to find one back on his way out. 4 versus 4 comes round. There is a kit available here, which, again, is not the most common thing in a CT pistol setup. 1 for 1. The bomb has been planted here. Retake smoke going to be laid on down, and I think they'll just get JT in there to try and mount the defuse. Easier said than done when you've got so many members to deal with round the corner. Double peek comes in. Oh, Poya can't find them on the dualies. Kia Cardao now. He's revealed his position. Can he get the player off the bomb? No, he can't. And he'll be doing a nice little somersault all the way down. 51 floors. So, complexity. They break the streak of pistols at the best possible time.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally, of all the pistol rounds, that is the most important one that Complexity could have taken, because it will just give them some real reassurance heading in towards now the CT side, give them the opportunity to start spiraling positively. However, Pera will get a bite, will get something to work with, so it's not the end of the world for them either. Quad Galil 1 Mac 10 is at least something to work with. It's relatively even next round. We do kind of normally like to say that, generally speaking, the force buys are actually more important than the pistols themselves. This is the one that makes the most sense. Complexity find it, they can really start to work it well. Complexity, they find it, different story. Kia Cardao boosted up. Would have been heard dropping there at the very least by Grim. There'll be some information relayed over. Also, might want to get proactive off the back of Poya, sticking around bottom ramp. This is scrappy though, and Elijah will fall.
Kia Cardao going to find another as well here now. So all of a sudden, we are very much on. Poya holding the backside, looks good. Oh my god, what is going on? The T side just winning all their fights right now. JT chimes in, but it's worthless really. And Pera, they've won the force buy, but that didn't look like a force buy, you know? They're just running in, fragging out.
Honestly, a really beautifully played kind of force buy really back in, right? They're just sticking together. They're just making sure that they can overwhelm fights, and they do. Every single time they bar basically Horzok being caught overwhelmed, this kind of two-ish players that are sticking around for fights and swinging in. So you see, like so Floppy, they even when Grim falls as well, so off the back of the boost, they're working together in this sort of tandem, this buddy system. And yeah, Complexity just caught a little bit off guard. Force buy for them. JT out with the Deagle. Had a great round with the Deagle on Anubis. 2 kills from Dark. Looks a bit more of that magic. And Scout is in the hands of Horzok. Pera winning that force buy is really going to give them an opportunity. And Aaron and Poya combine. Nice shot though from Elige to at least bring it back to a doable affair.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, Aaron, big find from him. 4v2. Flash round, Horzok force back. We keep it going here, though. Oh my god, the tags. Just no kills. Aaron gets a double spray down to finishers. And Pera will start to close this gap. And they probably have already done it, you know? There's one more round to go, but it's an eco out from Cole.
Yeah. Oh. Cole can't do anything, like you said, in this one. So Pera can make this a one-round game before the next response comes through. And before you know it, moment by moment, we are starting to see Pera at least open the door to the conversation. It felt like off the back of losing the pistol that it was starting to close, but right back in. Stacking here. Do ramp. One bit of supporting util. DGL could be in trouble here. Little does he know. That is a perfect flash. DGL could not have been any blinder. But Poya's got him behind. He'll get one. Not the second, though. So, numbers good for Complexity. The only thing that lets them down, of course, is the firepower and, well, the lack of armor.
We'll see. You never know. They're going to move quite quickly. They've obviously got some decent weaponry to work with. Kia Cardao in at middle. Oh, Young catches one. Uh-oh. we might be on, you know. Utility that they've managed to retrieve coming over. Galil going to make its way into the hands of JT. Grim gets himself an M4. He's got smoke and a nade now. This is big. The nade's not really going to find too much. Floppy goes flying in. Just can't support. Too many smokes. Ooh. Not enough time. And Para will see the round off, but a hell of a lot closer. And it's pretty good timing from Cole to do all that damage, right? They've now got a buy coming back in. If they can clean up house, Para suddenly will be out of cash.
Honestly, really good as well, just in the sense of just keeping that T-side economy in check. Don't allow Para to spiral too far away. I mean, they've still got plenty in reserves, but don't let this side kind of, you know, at one point they could have really been, a lot of them sitting on, you know, 10k plus just prior to the investments coming through. Not going to be the case. You're going to have to dip down to a couple at least, in and around the 5k mark. But, I mean, for Para, they have given themselves a lot to work with. A lot of money in the back pockets, a means of complexity. If they're going to find this map, primarily have to do it on the gun rounds, which is actually where the bulk of their success came through on Anubis. 8-8. Little spot. Grenade as well early. Beaver going to be caught. Molotov comes over towards Wood, so there's decent early clearance being made here, but for complexity, they're not over fighting. Try and hope that Utah can do the bulk of the work. DGL. The spam of the nade wombo combos are beaut and a lot of damage on towards Poya. He's a lucky man to still be alive.
Complexity making themselves known. Holzerk looking for more. Able to find it. Goodness me, that is quite crisp. 5v3 looking good. Oh, and it just keeps on coming. All down to Poya and Kia card out. Orp out for Poya, I suppose, but that's really the only silver lining I can see here. They're going to drop off the ramp control and concede it for now, but indeed, it comes at a price for Para.
Poya making a move. No chance here. We can isolate a couple of fights. And there's the first. So it might not be done just yet. Molotov going to come over towards headshot. Holzer can still stay here. Goes a little deep. Double smoke's being dropped too. Time is ticking, and this flank at a timer as well. But Poya, nice shot, nice find. And the chance. Holzer getting a lucky man to be alive. And the information on both known. Bomb will go down. No, denied right before it was planted. My God, very close. And a real sigh of relief as Complexity see it over the board. But again, from a 2v4, it never should have got that close.
It is a decent try from Para, but yeah, just couldn't quite get it. Still really, really bringing a good game here. I think there were some people that maybe expected them to check out quite quickly from this kind of a matchup. Complexity not towards the very, very top of the rankings, as it were, in terms of teams here at EPL, but all the same, maybe expected, especially on Vertigo, for it to be an easier affair than this. But it is bolstered by Force by wins, by pistol wins. Complexity's rifle play has been good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right next to each other there, walking down. You know, it's a little bit of a comedy double take. The bad guy that you're looking for, he turns up right next to you, and, you know, they're both surprised, but Alicia's the one to go down.
Hot flash, Grim going to be caught by. I don't know if he was spotted. He wasn't, because Aaron doesn't click this properly. Down he falls. Might be a chance. Another. That's Kiakada going to be caught. And Grim making it 3. Poya also falls one by one, dropping like dominoes. Bibu, he'll be caught on the other side, leaving DGL with it all to do. 1v4. And he will at least have his exit gifted to him as Horza gets caught, but my God, this would require some heroics from DGL, and it's probably not going to happen. What a round coming through from Grim. 4 kills to his name. That is a stunner.
Yeah, really well done. Massive moment to do it in as well. A backbreaker of a round for Para that actually started pretty well for them. And for me, it's this third, isn't it? So smart. He just peeks away, and that's a high-level move, you know? When you and I are maybe playing games and the viewer out there, you expect a guy to keep re-peeking and keep on going, you know? But at the high level, it's a little bit more in your brain that's like, okay, he's got 2, he's running away to reload or play safe or hide, so we have a split second to break in, maybe catch someone else on the site. You can see those players that moved in weren't expecting Grim to re-peek for a 3rd attempt. So it's just little things like that, little nuances that make that play even better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the traditional way, right? Find a kill, drop back, reset yourself, find a kill, drop back.
That's
you know,
all you
that
need to
kind
do
of
on a CT side. You know, just one and
yeah, generally, right? And that really does show, I think, the confidence out of Grim. What a player, man! Had a great first map. We highlighted him as something to keep an eye out for, and he's delivering. Aaron for one. Oh, good reaction. In all fairness, and now Grim, you're called upon once again. So what have you got?
AK recovered. I don't know that they're necessarily going to move in to give this fight. Yeah, they're looking for a reset of their own. Hoping that potentially somebody is pushing from behind and they can try and catch them off. Little trade of the pistols there. All the same, a slow encroachment towards the B-bomb site. Complexity having a little look at A, not spotting anything else. Then in towards mid, and they slowly redefend B. Aliso could get caught out in transition. Lovely, cheesy little play, but Floppy's up top, ready to pick up the pieces. All on to Kia Cardao. No armor, 1v2. AK retrieve. Flash comes over the top. He can hide away, but it allows Floppy to close this gap. Oh, it's close. It's close onto Grim. The aim punch gets the better of him, unfortunately. Pera, for an eco round, it's not bad. 3 kills is pretty good damage, but they need the damn rounds, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's one of those things where now for Pera, it is a case of they're getting close, yeah, but it's not good enough. This late into a game, we're getting to a point already where it's Complexity 2 rounds away from the map in the series, and Pera, yeah, you've made a conversation out of the series, and you've made it pretty close. We've seen a couple of these moments where it's impressive, but in the grand scheme, it's not going to make a difference. Elise, swing. He'll be caught by Kiyocardo. Still having a great game, in all fairness to him. 17 kills. Oh, man, yeah, and it has to be said that for Complexity, they just know they're just winning out the macro sense of thing. These micro moments, yes, Pera getting their opportunities. The rounds, for the most part, are only going one way. This, however, could be where things change, unless Grim has got something to say about it. Finds Aaron. Drops a smoke as well, and a molly. So at the very least, he's getting his util out, and he's giving himself an opportunity to rephase.
Nothing they can really do, though, to slow these players down. They just have to take their time, trying to vie for some more frags. It nearly comes off there, but not quite. Meanwhile, they're waiting this whole time for Poya to discover that A is clear. A nice, safe bomb plant coming in. Now, Complexity will start to figure this one out. The issue is they've sent JT. He's only got 7 HP. So he can grab info, but he can't really stop them, you would assume. But as less and less noise is made over there, yeah, they're expecting an A hit. It's just the fact that Poya's so deep in. JT falls, save called.
Yeah, bomb goes down, and the doorway opens up a little bit for Pera. You don't really want to go too aggro, I think, on the hunt here if you Complexity. You have a little bit of money in reserves, but not enough. 2 guys who have money left over. The one's fighting. Grim gonna get caught. FORZE, all that's left. He'd love to keep this AK alive. And, oh, first job put in front of him. He will survive that one. EGL creeping round. Same fate as his fallen comrade, as down they will go as well. Also making a decent go at this at the tail end. Obviously won't affect the round at all, but any kills are good. Catch Bibu as well. Has spotted him, but his Bibu just about sees him off. So Pera found a 9th. Nothing saved as well. Over towards Complexity will mean that they have to eco here. So Pera can once again make this a 1-round game. Tac pause called by Complexity as TC gets on the mic. Alongside JT, they're going to try and figure out the plan here. That's be a good one. It looks like, I don't know if that's a hero rifle or maybe the start of a FORZE. Yeah, but with, I guess, Floppy and Elige in this sort of double eco territory, it kind of makes sense, right? So we're going to see a FORZE come through. 5-7 picked up. M4 for Grim and Horzak, I think that is. You know, they have to force in here. So this is already a real dicey situation. This could be Pera win this and potentially be able to tie the game up.
Could be big. Could be very, very big, yeah. It is a very close game here, of course. Oh, man, rough. Super rough for Colt. We'll see. Maybe this is where they get their pocket strats out. A boost on A is, not necessarily the craziest thing, but they're moving quite quickly, so it works pretty well, actually. Big damage on Tapoya, not the frag, but so much information gathered. And Pera seemed pretty dead set on moving in quickly here. Going around, no fights going their way. They'll put a pin in the idea, and Grim in the silence, looking to move in. It's a distractionary move. They've worked off the back of each other for 2. And JT says, oh, yes, a gun for me. Thank you very much. He'll take that and try and get out with it. It looks like he will do so. Poya hears them all rotating around. Now, this is where the plan maybe falls apart a little bit. JT does stick around. Big kill from him. And that'll call for them to come back. So, very hot-footed here on the complexity side of things. Pera just trying to catch them off with crazy little moves in. Elige doesn't actually eat most of that grenade. So 4v2 looking good for Cole, actually.
Guard out. Gonna boost up BB. It's a little bit of an off angle here, but with the smokes down on the site, actually the right way to play it. Oh, BB, nice. Damage on towards JT as well. Thrust them into a 2 versus 2. And they still have time to work with. Shy of 30 seconds, making a move here. They line up. Oh, it's Kiakado with a team kill on towards Bibu. And JT sees off the last. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Pera, that was an opportunity. That was a chance. But a forced buy out of complexity converted. And that might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. That might be the round that does it. A low buy. If they try and do whatever they can with whatever they've got, complexity, and it works. And it's really unfortunate. Kiakado just rips his teammates head off Bibu. And no chance. 12-9. Potentially the last time we see Pera in this matchup. They got a double Tech 9, double Galil to keep them alive here.
Oh my goodness. Looking so good for Elige there as he's just pretty much sealed the deal, it looks like now. Aaron and Bibu. Not much that they can do here. A desperate attempt to the mid push goes south. Elige very ready for it. Floppy spots out Bibu. Meanwhile, Elige in towards middle to end proceedings. He will indeed get it done. A 4K coming round for the powerhouse of complexity. A little quieter from him, but overall, the squad looking good. A hard-fought battle. Pera playing well. Don't get us wrong. Really, really good stuff from them. And a hell of a lot further in that vertigo than we definitely expected. But at the end of the day, they just could not match up.
Yeah, no, exactly that. I mean, honestly, a really decent game, all things considered. Very back and forth, had its moments, had its chances, but when it comes down to it, complexity showing why they are the favorites. And I think now as well, it really gives us an opportunity to really talk about maybe complexity coming in towards a tournament. What's their expectations? What's their kind of ideals with this one, right? They're a side for me who I think they'll expect to be making playoffs at the bare minimum, and then it's a point of how far they can go. They're not quite in the same territory as maybe a Mouse, who reigning champs. Actually, there is expectations of can they win this, and many people thinking they can, right? But complexity not quite there just yet, but it's good. They were made to work for that. Pera really did put them under a lot of pressure and made them feel. I mean, what Pera can do, they're no slouch of a team by any means. Pera. They got here for a reason. They deserve to be here, and they're proving why. That's a pretty good series, all things considered. 13-11, 13-9 is not a bad run out for a side that doesn't get that much LAN experience. So credit to them. Complexity, I think they would have liked to have made that a little bit cleaner, a little bit more one-sided. But in the end, no one cares. All they care about is a win under their belt and, of course, staying in this upper bracket.
Yeah, no, very true. Very, very true. That's what an awful lot of pro players talk about. Some games are going to be harder than others. Pera, a team that you can indeed be ready for. We'll obviously get an interview going in a moment, and we'll ask them about that. But still, a very, very hard team to work around and predict, I think, is the nice way of putting it for Pera. And indeed, very explosive. Some individuals that you maybe don't expect to perform as well, and you don't know how they're going to do on LAN. There's very, very, very little to know about this team when it comes to LAN performances at the end of the day. And there are indeed some players out there that just do really well in the LAN environment. So, and I think we saw that a little bit today. Kiakado looking good.
Yeah, I agreed, man. I think he was really, really impressive. 17 kills on towards that second map, in the first map as well, walking over 24. I mean, honestly, you could probably actually give, if it bar the loss, right, MVP shouts for Kiakata. I think he really was very impressive. Definitely somebody to keep an eye out for coming out the Romanian scene. We've seen a couple of these players who come through. I mean, obviously Immer coming out and doing great work, and Kiakata seems like this next kind of talent from the Gucci, the kind of the FBL academy team. Had his year stint there. That's normally how it works. You have 1 year in the academy and then you go on to try and go into bigger and better things. And hey, it seems like exactly that. Para seems like a good team where they're giving him the right roles and the right opportunities to shine, and Shani did. I think, honestly, really talented. There's definitely a couple of question marks towards Para as a team. Bibu, a little bit lackluster in map number 1, but better in map number 2. DGL, really good map number 1, but then pretty lackluster map number 2. So you see in these moments where a couple of their key players go missing and they don't really find that consistent form. But all in all, I think complexity for them across the board, I think they should be happy with that. It's a hard-fought one, but they've got it under their belt. And I think we do have Elige to come and join us for an interview off the back of a pretty good series out of complexity. I think they'll be happy with it, so we can take a little chat with Elige, see how he is doing and feeling off the back of that one. Elige, brother, thank you very much for joining us. We'll start nice and simple. How was that series for you guys? Para seemed like quite a difficult team to play against, a little bit random in terms of some of their executes, a little bit wacky at times. What's it like preparing for a team like Para and then, of course, playing them in the server?
They weren't bad, but it was hard to do prep against them because they only had a couple series on HLTV, so it was hard for us to know like the map choice and like in general how they were going to play, because the only games they had were just like fresh off of them making the team. So from a prep perspective, it was a little bit difficult. But I mean, I thought that they were playing well. I thought that they were doing a lot of things together. And for us, like, we just had to really focus on like what we wanted to do. But overall, I think that they're pretty good for a new team.
So everything seems to be looking pretty good in the camp, right? The energy really, really solid. I'd say that, you guys have had a great deal of time off compared to some of the other teams. No Chengdu in the middle for you guys, of course. How are you feeling coming into this tournament? How are things panning out with the team now? It's been a good, solid 6 months plus that you've been together, and indeed we're expecting some big things here, and you're looking great. Halzerk's looking great. Grim looked fantastic in that series. So how are you feeling with the team overall coming into Pro League?
Well, we haven't really had like a good year, and I think that for us, it's more about changing like what the goal is for like the tournament. Like, I'd say the goal for the tournament is for us to just be making playoffs minimum. Anything after that's like a bonus, of course. But for me, I think the team is more focused on like building like what we have and like making sure that we have like our expectations in line, where we're not like getting like too caught up on like a bunch of mistakes that are happening, or just focusing like on ourselves and making sure that like we're learning throughout the games. We've like been doing different things like here and there like throughout the year in terms of what we want to focus on in our practice, and that's like something that we've just been like experimenting with, of like how we optimally want to like be working on like our just whatever we need to work on, essentially. So it's been like kind of like back and forth with how we've been like approaching different things in practice. And now I think that we have something that feels good. And the only negative is, we haven't played for like 4 weeks since the major. And the only thing we've had so far is like scrims. Like we bootcamped before in EU. We've actually been here for like a week already. And it's just different when you're playing scrims compared to matches. Like, we need to like build like the wins. We need to get like the confidence wins so we can like actually play well against like the good teams. And I think that you should see us like continuously get better throughout this tournament. It's nice that we do have like 3 chances essentially, because you can lose 3 times. So I think this is a good tournament for us to build on.
Love it. I want to touch on Group D as well for you guys. Now winning this match, you take on one of NIP or Heroic, and then obviously you got kind of Big Boss, FlyQuest, and Na'Vi. Na'Vi's obviously probably the main one that is like, with yourselves, probably the favorites for the group. Is there anybody else that you're really keeping an eye on? I think obviously Na'Vi is one, Heroic's another. Obviously 4 teams make it through. Who do you really think is probably going to be the biggest challenges for you guys going down the rest of this group?
Well, yeah, I mean, Na'Vi and then Heroic Nip, I think, are the other 2 strong teams. But for us, like, I think that we have to keep proving ourselves that like we are at the level like where we're confidently like better than other teams. I think that we have a lot to prove, and we're definitely like the underdogs coming into it. We need to feel better with like our wins going through. We need to like keep building. We need to get like our team play better. Even in this match, we've had like some errors where we're not like necessarily playing like the best on like both sides of the map. So that's something that we're gonna have to like continuously like keep working on if we want to like solidify us as like the playoff contenders, which we should be, I think, from what most people think, and I think as well. So I'm just like looking forward for us to keep stacking wins as much as we can.
All right, fantastic stuff. Brilliant to hear from you, Elysian. A great series overall. Hopefully we indeed get to chat a little bit later on down the line, but we'll let you get off for now. Thanks very much.
Awesome. Thank you.
Cool. There you go. Yeah, indeed. And just very, very insightful, and I think it's nice as well to, I think everybody's getting better at it, don't get me wrong, but Elysia's is certainly up there as someone who you can give a little bit of a feed, a little bit of a question. This is kind of the angle we want you to take, and then he'll just go, he'll take it, he'll expand it.
Yeah.
You can see what we're getting at. He doesn't just answer the question and then finish there, Like I say, I think we're getting better at it. The game is coming out of their shell a little bit more across the board, but Elysia's is really quite good at that.
That media training, baby. They're really working overtime. But no, Elysia's always been a natural, right? I think it's one of those good things. I think when we get the chances, he's easily one of the best players to speak to. Like you said, never really minces on the details, gives us everything we want. And yeah, man, a great guy to speak to. And obviously a great player as well. Really good series out of him. And somebody that for Complexity is massively important for, just in general, right? If he can keep his vibes up and mechanically kind of stay in that strong position, my God, can this guy step up? We do have an MVP. And now it's not a liege for this series, but it's one man in particular who we felt had a really good run of things off the back of two maps that were relatively close. Your aim high MVP for us is Grim. Really, really good series from him. I think it's just very, very important. It's about impact, I think, is the main thing. I think for Floppy, easily could have been in that consideration too. They had exactly the same amount of kills, a few less deaths, but it's just the impact that Grim has. I mean, time and time again, he actually bailed out Complexity in a lot of instances, getting a multi-frags, stepping up. We spoke about that one round in Complexity, or on Vertigo, may I say, where he was kind of refacing in and making sure they don't get through mid. It's just these little instances where you see Grim step up and take a round by the scruff of its neck. That's why for us, just the MVP. This is a guy who is just so invaluable when he gets going.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Grim looked fantastic at the end of the day. I was also kind of sitting there. I was a little bit like, maybe Floppy. It didn't quite pop as much though. Grim, when you get asked in the chat, who do you want for MVP? And it's like, Grim was right there at the front of my head. You know what I mean? It was like Floppy, I kind of had to look in a little bit, and I was like, oh, actually, the numbers were better than I thought they were, given what I saw on the server. So I think that's certainly something that really pointed Grim out as being top dog. But it's good to see from Complexity, if we've got Grim, if we've got Elige, if we've got Flop, not too far behind them, really, then they're obviously in a really good spot.
Yeah, man. I think it's spot on. Good win for Complexity, right? That's the main thing. A win under the belt, a good start. Like Elige was talking about, you get 3 chances here, right? There is the mid bracket, there's the lower brackets. The main thing being is that they just have this sort of room to work within. You're not under a hell of a lot of pressure out the gates, but you do want to start a tournament hot. You want to make sure you come in towards this and start to really deliver on the promises. Like he said, it's actually really interesting. One of the things he said is like the goals of Complexity have changed. They're no longer looking at tournaments and saying, okay, we're going to go in and win here. They're saying, let's just make playoffs. And I think that is actually very realistic for Complexity. They're not at the moment, at the very least, from what we've seen off the back of the major, where they finished, it was like, I think in that kind of that 9th to 11th group, I think it was off the top of my head. They're not in that position where they can come to tournament and say, okay, we can win this. Not the way the likes of a FaZe or a Mouse or I guess even an RV now can do. They do know where their limitations are. They do know where their expectations and their standards are. And I think that is actually really realistic. And it's smart. You don't break your mental. If you go into the tournament saying, oh, we've got to win this, and then you don't, you're going to hurt yourself. But they know, like, let's make playoffs and then see where we can go from that. It's a very smart way to approach your Counter-Strike and a very smart way to approach each and every tournament because they're always different. Ladies and gents, for myself and Scrib, that's us done for the day, but not the Counter-Strike. We still have one more best of 3 on the B stream after this. Lucy and B-Dog will be taking over from us as FORZE Monte is going to be there again. Very interesting one. Both teams in a weird space. FORZE, of course, I've got just this random roster. Big Smooth coming in the server. Going to be a weird and wacky time. Monte, I've got the 2 Academy guys coming through. One of them being a UK talent out of Gizme. So we're excited for that UK head-to-head. Australia Gizme. Going to be a fun time. It has to be said. But for us, we're going to take a break now and throw it over. And we'll see you, I guess, bright and early tomorrow morning, 12:30. We will see you for some more Counter-Strike action. Stick around for that final best of 3. You don't want to miss it. But for myself and Scriv, bid you farewell. Take care.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night, all day.
All right, Brace for the Space. Hey, it's good to have you here. I've wanted to talk to you for a long time. Not a lot of people know who you are at all. You're very much not popular, but you have a very interesting theory.
Yep. First of all, thank you, Mr. Rogaine, for having me. Came down here. I was up at the base camp in Alaska. We were really kind of getting some of the groundwork laid.
Oh, great hunting up in Alaska.
Yeah, great hunting up there. You're exactly right. There is this theory that there has been a specific engineered targeting of AWP players, op players. All roads lead to a published piece that emerged from this year's quarterly professional op player evaluation report paper.
Wait, can you say that again? What's the
professional AWP player evaluation report?
Okay, I've never heard of them.
Okay, well, check it out. That's paper, or PAPER for short, right? It's provided by a nonprofit Forbes-listed corporation known as Opera's Performance Evaluations, or APE for short. Hey, Rushley, can you pull this up real quick?
Yeah, Rushley, can you just airdrop it, I think? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, the supporting sciences and quick maths are there. These little number crunchers have been worked meticulously to generate these reports. But I need to tell you something. I need to show the world something. Jason, it's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, there are many ancient astronaut theorists that insist that not only does AWP players' impact rely on air quality and server conditions, but in fact, it's all in sync with patterns well beyond this world, Jason.
Can I ask you where do they even get this data from? How do they collect this data?
We'll get to that, in time. I think it's important to kind of paint the picture prior to bringing it over to you, right? So,
okay.
In this first example, we look at some of the realities or lack thereof within the game itself. Let's start with this wall here and take a look at a couple different and perhaps extraterrestrial factors.
Extraterrestrial factors in the game.
You'll see, it's coming.
Okay.
As we can see from this first example, and this will make a lot more sense the more I show you in case it doesn't abundantly become obvious right away. Since, I'm not a normie, it's always been pretty clear as day that this is an alternative take on history. However, you know as well as I do, Jason, that being on the right side of history is very important.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of weird situations in history that just come out in hindsight. So yeah, sure.
Right. Let's switch to the next example. Rushley, let's go with this next example here. Okay. Now here you can see the impacts have created a series of patterns. What ancient astronaut theorists are insisting have had a substantial impact on AWPers, oppers. This paints a very vivid picture of the hurdles of playing not only against your opponent, but potentially non-terrestrial beings, which leads to conclusive, irrefutable evidence that
maybe
shots
slow
are
down a little
disappearing.
bit and kind of cover some of this up, because I don't think the people at home can fully understand exactly what you're talking about. This is a lot of information that you're spitting out really quickly. Can you just chill, slow down, do some over?
I suppose I could do that.
All right, so what exactly am I looking at?
Okay, so this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s. The phenomenon really did take like fire to a dry forest.
Okay, wow.
When we look at these examples, it becomes clear as day that the AWP players have been targeted potentially by non-earthly beings. We're talking about shots that simply appear to register, but also disappear quicker than the blink of an eye, quicker than it might take you to say millisecond, much less count a millisecond.
So the bullets are actually just disappearing?
That's what it looks like, Jason. That's exactly what it looks like. And per reports, per studies and databases, that's what we're getting as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I used to play Quake a lot when I was younger. I had to stop because I was just so addicted. I just couldn't stop playing. And like those video games, they just consume your life. So I mean, I went away from it. But I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Well, you could be right. You know, like I said, the theorists, they're predicting one thing, but on the other hand, you know, I don't know. I guess maybe.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Come on, Byron. First time as mission lead and you're keeping us waiting. Not a good look.
I guess I'll just start without him. You all know who this man is. He's been hoarding a number of military crates in one of his secret underground stash houses. The exact reason for this is unknown. Alongside these military crates, he recently came into possession of this. Oh my god. How do we get in, I hear you ask? Well, that's when this gentleman comes in. What gentleman? The one time this guy's late, and it's on my briefing, everything I prepared was under the idea that you already knew who he was.
Really? You prepared this whole thing with no margin for error around some random's timing?
Fuck it. Skipping it. I put a lot of effort into this only for you to come along and shit all over it.
First mission nerves. Would say I had it myself, but...
There he is.
Sorry I'm late. The O'Driscoll gang decided to try and ambush me on my way in. Safe to say, they won't be trying that again.
Get out the way. You're blocking our guy.
Your what? Sorry?
Our guy, the hero. You're blocking the hero.
Package for a Mr. Bad Churchill?
I'm sorry, this is the guy?
First time taking the reins and this is what you come up with?
Shut up, it's a good plan. Harry, my man, take a seat.
So let me get this straight. I deliver you a few packages, we play a few pugs together, and now you expect me to slip you into the underground HQ of a known kingpin and arms dealer.
Pretty reductive and simplistic way to view the plot. It's way more intricate and thought out than that, but yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm just a delivery driver.
Yes. Yes, you are. And all I need you to do is deliver.
Fine. I'm in.
Hello.
Hey again, Mr. Gervini. Got another crate. Package for you. It's a big one. Not suspiciously big, just regular big. Wow. What a big package you have.
Yes, well, I love a big package. Send it in. Hold on there, bud. Just who are those people?
It's 2023. What do you mean by those people? Not cool, man. I really expected better of you.
You know what? Please come in. Forget I said anything.
Right, we're in now. The rest is easy. Let's discuss the plan.
We can't discuss here. He'll hear everything we say.
These walls are solid concrete, at least 6 feet thick. There's no way anyone's hearing you down here, unless they're right on top of you.
Still, he's right. We should keep the talking to a minimum. Let's just stick together.
Nah, we should split up. I fucking hate this guy's voice. Other guy, you're with me.
Me?
No, him.
I've known you for 4 years. I'm other guy.
Listen, it's no hard feelings. It's just when you've seen what I've seen and done what I've done, remembering the names of randoms is not something you prioritize.
Oh, okay.
Hugo, with me. Hank, rush, radio silence till you find that trophy. Clear?
Clear.
Hugo, deflated. Fine. You're not supposed to say the bit in brackets. Fine.
This is a shitload of weapons crates, boss. This is maybe more than I've ever seen. Why do you think he's doing all this?
What is this junk? Some cheap toy?
Could it be some sort of physical NFT?
I don't like this. Let's go find the others.
Psst, Hank. I've got 3 targets ahead. We'll take them out sneaky beaky like. I'll take the one on the right. You take the 2 on the left.
Suppressing fire! Relax, kid. Probably best if you just sit this one out. You are not cut out for this.
DH out the squad, I presume?
Most of it.
I'd think twice about doing that if I were you. That is, if you ever want to see your friends alive.
Sorry, Hank.
Drop it, Hank. Please, man. Drop the gun.
Yes, Hank. Drop the gun.
When I get up there, I'll kill you. What are you planning? Tell me!
Oh, I'd love to stand here and do comic book villain monologue about my evil plan and how great and awesome it is and how much effort and time it's taken. Do you think this is some sort of fantasy land? Why do all that when I can do this? Oh, call an ambulance. But not for me!
Chad? Hugo? Oh my, now that's a weapon.
You got a Doppler. Oh, no, you don't. You're Brightwater shit.
There's no way anyone's hearing you down here, unless they're right on top of you.
You're not gonna get anything out of us.
Out of you? Oh, no. No. You're gonna get it all out of me.
Kinda sus, no?
It all started when I coined the term infinite inspect loop. How could an animation so beautiful and yet so simple by design go so overlooked? I went in hard.
Jesus, this is boring.
Talent
Please, someone help us!
Thousands. Using my connections, I've held dominion over which skins are it right now. And with the power embellished in the trophy, I am about to crush the market. Snap. Poof. Gone. No skins survive. I think I'll kill you now.
Oh, thank God. Hey, Skinny! Say hello to my little pee-pee! Fuck! You shot me! You actually shot me! I'm jammed!
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no.
Express delivery of an Ouya.
Someone ordered this garbage to my HQ?
Hey, I'm a longtime fan and I only just got it sent from Kickstarter.
It has less games than the PS5.
I knew it'd get here fast. I just didn't realize it'd be that fast. Harry, Kool-Aid man, great distraction. Now for you, Skinny. Some of us were early backers, but you're just a sussy backer.
Holy shit, guys, that was wild. I smashed through the wall. Rush said that cool line about Barkers. Is Hugo holding up okay?
He's alright, mate. He took a bison to the knee. He'll walk it off in a day or two. Great work with the distraction.
Hey, when duty calls, I deliver.
Maybe Hugo's plan wasn't so bad after all. You all did good today.
Hey, where's Hank?
Hank didn't make it.
If only I'd gotten there sooner. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have left him.
Rush, you came through in the end. He would have been proud of you.
You should have gotten there sooner, you worthless piece of shit.
Casper should be fine to get across, but he is alone, so it's more of a lurk play, and that grenade's going to land perfectly on him. High up, and goodbye.
Nikitos.
Sorry. No, go on.
Oh, thanks. Nikitos played that perfectly, delaying the molly and the nade just to the perfect timing with one another.
Oh, this is so sick from Texas. Dirty little angle there as well.
Worth.
Super worth. Shush joining in the fun, and they have been absolutely destroyed in this particular round. The lurk doesn't work out. They're red like a book in towards ramp. They only found one kill, and that's Nikitos, who's already got a couple of kills for himself. Wrinkle the AWP, no choice but to save it as he tries to slowly but surely creep away back in towards T-Spawn. Will they allow it to happen?
Heroic just playing off each other so well right now. These setups are looking clean. We've got kicks on 4 kills, and it hasn't even felt like that matters because the Danes are doing it. The Nerds had a very strong T side as well.
A little forcing the issue with the hunt, so he'll have the AWP going forward at the very least.
(11-8) map 2. Are we done
Look
here?
at this smoke bomb. It couldn't have been better.
Yeah,
Not only did it do damage, it also fully exposed his position.
Between both smokes as well.
And the incendiary was down in front of him, so he couldn't actually just run off and scoot into the flames. So, yeah, very well played from Heroic. Looked like this would be a bit of a disaster at one point. NIP had the flying start. We had that upper rush, the 5-on-3 advantage, and NIP called it again.
4 rounds in a row.
That's when their money started to fall apart on this T side, and now Series Point looking down on them. They've got Tech-9s and an AWP-7 the previous round, but no! One of the deadliest AKs in all of CS2 sprays them through the smoke cleanly.
And that's the saved AWPing Wrinkle gone. Casper Sky going to give it a go. Standing, got to stand up, and he does tool.
A lovely risk calculation there. He knew he had to make a play to level out the odds. Now boosted up, spotted on the descent. Nerds repositions.
Oh, but Testis has been so consistent. He didn't anticipate another there. Max has managed to catch him off guard. Where's Bomb? Towards the lobby side. Max to having ramp, but you don't have info lobby, so this is bleak. Still really uncomfortable for the Ninjas, and this would be 12.
Heroic aren't cutting them off though, so actually the path to ramp is free. It's just about trading out if they want to go B. And only kicks in with 4 kills. We said it didn't matter, but this is a round where his position requires something for Heroic. A 1-for-1 would be enough. Set your team up for the retake. He's got the vent rotation available to both upper players. Heroic can be hit very quickly. If Kixon just spots and lives and waits for rotate, then Heroic can collapse on Nip together in this post-spawn. Casper Sky has to hit some shots with this orb.
Oh, he's done more. Kixon's found 2 on control. You said he had to step up and has, from 4 kills to 6, and it's round winning. Just as easy as that. Kixon closes. Triple on defensive B, 12 in the bag. Looks like Heroic's 2-0 dreams are going to be reality.
I think he might be onto something there. And
they just hit a wall, haven't they?
Yeah, they don't seem to have the depth and understandable. Like we said, it's not the full squad. It's a fledgling team, to say the least at this point. And bear in mind, NIP are building for 2025 overall, right? That's the objective. They're kind of feeling themselves out, trying to find the identity of the squad. And pretty decent effort today against Heroic. Like, you would almost certainly think they wouldn't break a sweat with this particular context. But it's been a fun game to watch. We've seen some good plays. Wrinkles has some good performances throughout the series. But it looks like it might be coming to a crashing halt as we enter round number 21. 3 AKs on the CT side. Nikados in a powerful position. And they don't really seem to have much of their sleeve right now. We've got 4 players essentially still in T-spawn. Juggling utility.
Oh, Kixon's just pushed lobby. He's just cleared it out.
So there's no one in lobby. They've got all 5 players outside right now, so there's going to be so much information that's leaking out across the map.
Nikados has dropped vent, so he's going to come up secret early.
They know exactly what they're up against.
Nipper in trouble. Ooh, I almost don't want the molly, but Nikados. They're just trying to make it look like he's not here. He's going to peek on the flames as they fade. 5 players outside. Ooh. Okay. What are the options?
Little bit early.
Yeah.
But that's still a lovely find from Nerds. Going down after 1. Oh, and the shots are just being hit. They're crossing with no smoke coverage, and just one by one they fall. Wrinkle. He's been asked to clutch up. I don't think that's coming to fruition. Instead, it's a heroic 2-0 conversion. Starting off with a bang. The Ninjas, as you said, fledgling squad. They put up a valiant effort. We saw Vertigo go in OT, multiple OT.
We had an OT. We had an exciting map number 2. Unfortunately, ran out of gas towards the finish line there, but still, heroic. It's kind of the team you probably want to see win in this series, considering they have a stand-in. Still a good game. Still enjoyed myself. Did you enjoy yourself, Hugo Byron?
I had a lot of fun, Henry. Great to be here with you and Alex again, and I'm sure we'll do a little bit more this evening. In fact, we have Fury Liquid coming up. We have some fun game shows of Freya as well. And we have Jason over on the couch with Trace Stunner, Saranthus. So we'll be waiting for them to get ready.
They're almost ready.
That's good to know. I like the heroic jerseys. I don't know if you're a fan. We didn't talk about
I think it looks a bit more like a Division 1 football team. Like, do you know what I mean?
Is Division 1 good?
It's pretty pro, yeah. This looks like, I don't know, this looks like a soccer jersey to me.
Okay, well, knock them and sock them and throw it on over to Trace Stunner.
To be perfectly clear what I meant. Just want to be perfectly clear.
Nice!
Yeah, it was a good shot. It was a good try at the end, boys, but ultimately didn't really pan out the way that you would have expected if you were Nip.
some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays. I've never seen you in this place. I like to play some games. I can see right through your face. Focused on you like X-rays.
to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground, faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the bullets on an upper cereal. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming up slowly before you rise, and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
Welcome back in, everyone, to day 7 of ESL Pro League Season 19. It's me, B-Dog, and joining me is Lucy. How you doing, Lucy? Hanging in there?
Yeah, it's I'm a little all over the place, Brandon. I've just got back from Australia, so I've not quite got my bearings yet, but it's good to be here on the B-Stream jumping into the EPL action.
Yeah, for sure. And look, we've got a great game to kind of close the show with today. Of course, we're back over in Group C, and it's going to be FORZE taking on Monte. And it's going to be quite a fun one because both these teams are kind of going through roster changes recently. Both picked up some UK boys as well. Not too sure what to expect, but I know it's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of UK people are going to be calling this a British derby. Like, I feel like you guys, as soon as you see like there's one Brit on the team, you just take full ownership of it. So
you got to give us something.
Yeah, well, you don't have that many, pros out there, so it's it's good to have a bit of representation. And yeah, Smooya back in the fold, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not too sure what to expect from him. I haven't seen him kind of grace the international stage. I'm playing a lot of UK sort of events recently in the past 3 months, which is why you take a look at his stats and they look insane, but that's just Smooya doing Smooya things in the UK. Gizme's an interesting one for Monte, and we can take a look and kind of highlight these guys. I asked for Jackson specifically. I said, look, it's UK. As you mentioned, we don't have many, and I'm going to call this one, UK CSGO has called this one the Battle of Britain. And when you take a look at this on the face of it, Smooya's stats look unbelievable. He hasn't played many officials in the last 3 months, guys. This looks really good. Gizme's been on the grind, a 1.04 rating. His kind of promotion to a tier 2, tier 1.5 team in Monte comes in from Monte Gen, and Ryu also joins him alongside the usual suspects of Krasnal, Demka, Waro. And I was really excited to see him be promoted. I thought it was going to be maybe a little bit of a temporary thing. Turns out it's a full-fledged promotion. I'm really excited for him, and I'm excited to see what he can show on the server.
Yeah, I sort of was given that trial run, and I didn't expect him to be given the full promotion either. It felt like it was just a temporary measure while they were going through a bit of a rebuild. Obviously, Monte, has gone through a lot of changes. Losing SDY was a real big hit for them, and Bro, who's obviously got onto Astralis. So, like, two very, I think, key players for that lineup, and now you've got to rebuild and get your identity back into order, right? Because it felt like those two players were so key to who Monte were.
Yeah, and also you can say that for the same thing for FORZE as well, right? I mean, you take a look at that team and it's gone through one hell of a rebuild. You've kept the core of Shalfi, Tanir, Celta, who was standing in for a little bit, now here at the very least for Pro League. You bring in Nickelback, who's got a lot of experience playing under OneWin, playing under Amcal, of course, the most recent, and Smooya coming in was probably the biggest surprise to all of us. Like, I don't know how this guy's here, but it's exciting, Welcome back, Smooya.
Yeah, it's literally the Blood thinks he's on the team.jpg, like yes. that's what's going on here with Smooya. Like, is this team coming in English? Like,
I'd imagine so.
Smooya's played a lot of FPL and Face It, so I'm sure he knows a few keywords if they wanted to come in Russian. But yeah, you imagine Nickelback's going to have to be calling in English for Smooya at least. So this is such a crazy addition, and I'm just excited to see what it looks like.
Yeah, I don't actually think Nickelback will be called in for this team because obviously Shalfi kind of went under that transition of becoming an in-game leader, which is already a question mark, to be honest, for this team, because he was just performing incredibly well. He then wanted to kind of have the culture, the identity of FORZE. He then takes over the mantle. It's a conversation piece where it's really quite interesting. I imagine you keep the core doing what they're doing. I imagine Shalfi was still doing the predominant of the leadership. Nickelback will probably come in as that second voice. For me, when you take a look at this FORZE team, it's about stylistic clashes because you've got a really aggressive player in Smooya and you got the rest that kind of tends to play a little bit more passive. Celta will go for these lurks really late round. Nickelback's a lot more reserved. How does this all mesh together and how does it fit in? Those are my main kind of talking points because I don't know what the hell to expect from this.
Yeah, it feels kind of rough for FORZE because they actually had a pretty good team going, right? Like, Result was such a solid player for them, and now obviously he's got onto Aurora, and it feels like he's elevated that team who were like going from high to high. Obviously, recently just came second ESL Challenger Melbourne and picked up another Lang win earlier. So he's got onto greener pastures, and obviously, yeah, they kind of lost their other star player to his own mishaps, which is a sad story, but, it happens. And yeah, now you've got to rebuild. And I'm surprised that Smooya was the first one to get the call up. I imagine there was probably a lot of CIS offers that could have filled that spot. And to me, it's a crazy decision to, I guess, it's international right at this point. So yeah, that's a big step to make when you got a lot of I guess, younger guys that haven't played on international lineups.
Yeah, exactly. And FORZE traditionally not an international team. So we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, Monte are kind of doing the same thing. They've been international for a lot longer, but you imagine they've been communicating in English. They've also had kind of that trial period, if you were, with Gizmi, with Ryu, who has now moved forward into that lineup. And the thing that's been the resurgence for Monte has been Demka. Demka's just been exceptional on this team. Warrow's also providing some really good contributions, which you can normally always expect out of Warrow, but it's that head-to-head between him and Smear that I'm the most interested in.
Yeah, we can take a look at the comparison between those two because, yeah, I mean, obviously we kind of saw the Smear graphic before. The numbers aren't really accurate anyway because he's only played like one UK LAN in the last 3 months, so it's a big step going from Epic to EPL. I would say they're probably not in the same league, you know. But hey, both Gizmi and Smear have experience at the same lands.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess. I think, look, also, you think about Gizmi, he was obviously with the Viperio squad that made it to the RMR in Paris, last ever CSGO major. I feel like that was his last international outing. So it'll be interesting to kind of see like how he kicks on here. Obviously, you're right. Look, let's not beat around the bush. This LAN environment is a lot different. But what I do want to see at the same time is the UK boys getting quite loud and kind of bringing a lot of hype to the team. We can sort of see that, I think, and that's what I'm looking out for mainly. Obviously, I think there's a stat where it's like per fist bumps per round. I want to see per LAN screams per round.
Yeah, I feel like we've got some players that can get loud in the server here, and with the new setup we've got for EPL where the teams are like facing each other, I feel like that's ideal for that kind of environment. So we'll see. I imagine Smear will be a loud fella. Where is he there?
Right in the end.
Right at the end, yeah. Keep him out of trouble. Tuck him down in the corner.
Yeah, pretty
Already
much.
talking to the ref. Come on, don't even start the game yet.
Let's think maps as well, and obviously you can see the veto just flowing through here. I actually really like this veto because, as you see, FORZE picked Nuke. They've been playing Nuke quite a lot. Obviously, this is still familiarity with Nickelback as well. Played it a lot under Amcal and 1 win. Monte go for the Mirage Punish because FORZE have been honestly pretty dire on this map recently. Monte have been very good, statistically always really good on Mirage, and then the side of map flows through and it's Overpass. Shout out Overpass. We'll always say F in the chat for Overpass whenever I see it, because obviously it's still being played out here at ESL Pro League Season 19, and Dust 2 will probably feature in future tournaments. But it's an interesting veto. The only thing I'd say is the fact that FORZE picked their strength means that they've been obviously practicing quite a lot. They're going to rely on what the core knows, and it's just whether these pieces can gel together, especially on Nuke, because that could be a little bit of a trap. Despite performing well on it recently, how well is everyone going to combine on the server on their day?
Yeah, that's a big question, because you look at these maps, you almost feel like they're going to be better for the opposing team because of that kind of element. Like Mirage, you feel like that's a fine one to slot in when you've got players that haven't had a lot of experience together, and there's maybe going to become issues. We don't really know. That's such a massive question. Whereas on Nuke, particularly with the AWP role, it feels like it's such an important position on Nuke, and like amount of proactive plays you have to make, and you know, calming you have to do as you want to make calls or different ways you want to get set up. You know, how on point is that going to be with this team?
Yeah, and of course, look, you're giving CT side to Monte as well, who like to get aggressive, like to be a pain in the ass when it comes to pushing out early. Warrow is exceptional at doing that on the AWP especially. So now you've got that dynamic of you come in with a game plan. If Monte just run at you, is that going to favor FORZE, or are they going to become unsettled? All this prep that they've been working on, especially with the 2 standards. I feel like you want to play a lot looser brand of Counter-Strike and then leave it up to Monte to kind of come up with solutions to the problems of being a little bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the big story between these two teams. I feel like Monte's definitely going to be a lot more controlled, and we're going to see a lot more of team-based Counter-Strike from them, whereas you just expect FORZE to be playing very individualistic and kind of, going for a bit more of a looser style. I imagine probably fairly default heavy. You know, it depends how much time they've had in the lab and whether any of that's, you know, been on boot camp, how many scrims they've been getting in, because obviously they've not played an official with this team. So, yeah, it's a massive question mark, and one that we're going to get the answer to shortly.
Yeah, for sure. And look, Shalfie's a really good player on Nuke. I kind of put him and Krasnal in the same bucket here of players to watch out for. And of course, that AWP head-to-head with Smuya on Warrow is going to come right up for you in a few seconds as this map kicks off and the series begins here on Nuke. I do think it's interesting. I really do think if the logos were swapped and we had like more of a blind veto and you said, oh, who picked Nuke here? You'd probably argue it would be Monte and then FORZE would go for the Mirage pick. So I completely agree with what you're saying. It feels like the team veto should be swapped over.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's going to backfire, because if you just get absolutely rattled on your pick of Nuke, you know, you're probably not going to be feeling great then going into Mirage. So I do feel like the veto overall favors Monte, particularly with the overpass decider as well. Like that kind of falls into a similar camp as Nuke, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say so. However, I feel like FORZE, they've been pretty good on overpass historically, but again, that kind of all goes up in the air. There's a lot of questions that we need the answers to, and it's all well and good for speculation, but I really just want to see it pan out on the server. Of course, lots of games already unfolding in Pro League Day 7 here as well. I mean, winner of this goes on to play the winner of Furia Liquid, which is going on the A stream right now. So it feels like it doesn't really get any easier, of course, for any of these teams, but plenty of chances to kind of rebound. Even the loser of Furia versus Liquid is hard for one of these two teams.
Yeah, at least the one saving grace is because it's Pro League. You get the last chance stages at the kind of tail end if it doesn't pan out. But yeah, it's tough. Even if you lose, it gets even harder. But you know, there's potential matchups with teams like Bad News Kangaroos. Not that I want to badmouth them at all. They actually looked pretty decent against Mouse earlier, I thought, at least on Mirage, and ENCE as well had a bit of a shaky start, so definitely room for some of these teams to do some upsets.
Yeah, for real. Look, fist bumps coming in, and that normally means one thing. It means we are close to starting out this series here, and with that graphic, that all but confirms it. FORZE take on Monte. So weird, seems to be in that lineup, but here we go. Nuke is about to kick off right here, right now, and of course is Monte starting on that CT side.
For FORZE, gonna be setting up, looking to go straight upper. It looks like smoke already onto Maid. Duluth and Krasnal looking to take first contact, but it's Gizzy through the smoke with the first Warrow with a follow-up. And they are locking them out of this bomb site with ease. Demka with a double. Bomb is out of their grasp. And Monte looking to grab an easy pistol.
Yes, Flash is slightly delayed there on the A hit. It felt a little bit disjointed there, which I guess kind of what you seemingly would expect, but it's fine. Look, you just write it off. It's the pistol. No harm, no foul. T-side. Nuke, it's always a little bit difficult. Demka getting a bit loud there. Love to see it. Here's the first from Gizmo, obviously providing Overwatch from Heaven, and yeah, just a little bit of a clean up there. It looks really easy for Monte, and if that's part of the course, this could be quite dangerous early.
Not much found. So Glocks, UMP for Krasnal. But prioritizing the rifles are Monte. The long game to be played. FORZE just going to do the classic. Sit back, see if anyone gets a bit too aggro, a bit too inquisitive, waste some util, and then run somewhere.
It seems like Ramp, which means Ryu, one of the Monte-Gen players, he wasn't really involved in the pistol, starts to step up. Oh, and that's pretty simple, isn't it? Oh, immediate. 3 kills for Ryu. They line up for him as well. Warrior steps in and helps out. It's only Glocks. It's nothing to really shout home about, but it's good for Monte that they keep every single player alive. They don't really waste too much utility off the back of it.
Yeah, and if you're the Ramp player, it also just feels nice to get those eco kills in round 2, right? You know, because it's a pretty punishing position to if you start slow. And I believe that's taking over Bro's position, right, on Ramp. I feel like he was a pretty solid anchor player.
Yes, you're right. Oh, well, Smiley Graffiti got cut off because they're in a little bit of a techie.
Refs on Smooyer again. Causing trouble. Had to bring over support.
Not needed.
No.
All right, something to do with the audio. It's fine. Hopefully we'll get that fixed really soon. It is cool to see Smooya back, though. Like, it's been such a while since he's been sort of in competition at this level. Obviously, it was for Fnatic for a little bit. It was played under the Witches project most recently. And steps in to play with FORZE here. Haven't really had too much to really say about the game so far. Only 2 rounds in, and it was a faster pistol coming out from FORZE, and then they all grouped together. And I feel like that pack mentality is going to be pretty key here for success stories, especially on the T side and Nuke. Just go somewhere together, make sure you're guaranteeing these trades, and making sure you're just putting pressure on a lot of the players, because suddenly you can then force these rotates over. And obviously Nuke, it's so difficult to try and coordinate rotates in the first place. So if you're sending a lot of manpower over there, reinforcements are going to be required almost instantly. It'll be really fascinating to see what the overall plan is for this group of players. And I think for Monte, it's just making sure that none of the disruption is sort of harming them really early on. They just want to be in a powerful position. They don't want to allow FORZE into the game. The moment it gets scrappy is where it gets scary for Monte.
Yeah. Yeah. With these 2 new players that have come into the roster in like literally the last month, you know they've been pretty hard at work. It looks like Warrior's got a big smile on his face. I feel like he's in a good mood. I feel like he's not a player you often see joyful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's very like calm and calculated. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good to see him in a good mood.
I feel like Gizmi will also like kind of bring that to the team as well. Just like get the hype up. They're trying to communicate in sign language. They obviously can't really talk in tech pauses.
Is he wanting the hand warmers? Is his hands cold? All right, fist bumps. Everyone's getting a fist, which means we're getting into the action.
Looking at the distribution of players as well, because it's like the way that FORZE are sitting. It's Smooya on the end, and then next to him is the stand-in Nickelback. I wouldn't have... It's one way to do it. Obviously, you could stick both the stand-ins on either end, and then you're kind of making them feel more involved with the core. But it's also just personal preference. Mac 10's fast play potentially, and yes it is, straight in towards A. Celta around the corner, Castle drops the molly, but I tell you what, the A bomb site is being overwhelmed. Demka through the fire and the flames though will do some damage. Shelfie alleviates the pressure, it's a 2-on-3.
I feel like could have got a double that, but no swing from heaven, potentially Warriors thinking about pushing the smoke. Bomb down, 2 players low HP, Warrior just appears out of nowhere. Smooya doesn't know what hit him, but now it is just Warrior. Knows that Nickelback's playing the side, has a suspicion to Shelfie's position from Denka's information he commed earlier. So Warrior has the read on both of these players, but no kit and no peek. So his chances dwindle. And FORZE, with a fast one, will lose every player, but they will get the round.
Yeah, nice fast play immediately. The flashes that come through the first window on the left-hand side out of spawn completely blind Krasner, and it delays him half a second to put that molly down. And by that point, with the split through hut, the path in that FORZE take just round the left-hand side in front of the silo, it means you can immediately link up with your players running through Squeaky. You can clear top hut, then you can deal with backside later. That push straight through the flames, though, Demka, it felt a little bit desperate at first, but it nearly resulted in the round completely turning on its head. Good work from Waro to firstly sneak through the main smoke and find Smooya in the first place, and then just completely clean up house. So although they get away with the round, it's incredibly expensive for this T side.
Yeah, Waro gets the AWP off the back of it. I feel bad for Demka. I feel like it should have been 2.
Look at this. Hello. They're already in Squeaky.
Go back to the one that... Oh, wow. How does that miss? Go back and just gives a bit of a jiggle. Demka doesn't want to stick around. And Tania seems very aware of Gizmi's very passive angle. But that timing is horrendous for him. Gizmi picks the perfect moment to jiggle. Tania was like an inch off spotting him too. Like, you just needed to walk a little bit further, but didn't want to expose himself. The trade is there at the very least. Jaffe gets one back. Monte being proactive. 2 down towards lowers, and well, that's where Nickelback with the bomb is.
I like this, though, from Warren and Demka, because they're just moving in a pack, and they're making sure they're getting rid of these extremity rotates. And now all of FORZE are just concentrated in towards the site, and that can get a little bit tricky. Great flash, but Nickelback doesn't go through it. Instead, it's Celta through the control room windows. 3 on 4. Flash goes the other way. Nickelback can have this crossfire now with Celta, and it works out perfectly. This player in from ramp is really late, and Warrow can't really get involved. Crasnell can't see a thing. It has to be a disengage if they can't find anything in the next few seconds. Hoping, praying that someone reveals themselves, but it's Smuya from behind the silo. FORZE get another. It's impressive to see how dynamic they're being. As soon as contact is sort of felt in towards outside, you've got that trade with Gizmi and Xiaofi. Immediately, the ramp play activates, and they take the space.
Yeah, and actually watching that post line, it almost felt like FORZE with the team with the edge on the communications, just in the way the fights were taking place towards double doors and the spacing and who was taking contact, who was trading off the other. Despite the player advantage for Monte, they come out behind in that engagement. And Krasnell's just way too late on ramp. So beautiful from FORZE. Just a saved AWP for Monte.
It is in the hands of Warrow, who hasn't died yet. Pass play again, straight back to A, but Warrow's at the back of the bomb site, and even if you can get past the first player, there it is. Well handled, Ryu up high, but it's Tania down low that locks in with the MAC-10. Money made as well for FORZE, and that AWP is irrecoverable. Demka just hoping for a little bit of a shock, but nothing coming his way immediately. All right, FORZE. You got my attention.
Warrior was in the perfect position as well, but yeah, needed to come up really big from that spot. And just overwhelmed by the sheer numbers of FORZE. When it's just pistols that are supporting you, you know, it becomes a little bit hard to get the multi. AWP recovered. Smuya gets a few little friendly shots from his teammates. But his reward will most likely be that AWP. This is great stuff from FORZE. I'm impressed with what we're seeing so far.
I'm interested to see how the game plan from Monte will shift or whether it will remain the same. See timeout just being called now for 30 seconds, but it's interesting to see that most of the contact is actually coming through the proactive plays of both Warrow and Demka. They were the players that started over towards Squeaky in the round prior. They both rotated towards Fence and killed Xiaofi that was over in towards Secret. Is it going to be kind of those little hunting squadrons from Monte? Are they going to group up and just kind of hunt in pairs? Or is it going to be a little bit more passive now that you've seen FORZE more often than not go towards that A bomb site? Because that is now something you desperately need to be aware of. Maybe something that they will take into account. That's what the breather was for. Back out on the rifles, notably no AWP for Warrow.
Smuya has his. He's in charge of the util, which is very lucky on the CT side, worth noting. Outside smokes deployed. Spam is good. Shelfie finds what he thinks is a gap, but plugged immediately by Ryu.
Yeah, but now you know ramp's open because Ro's the ramp player. Tania should be dealt with by Warrow, and he is. But there's that gap exploited at ramp by FORZE. And they're just going to accelerate on this immediately. Warrow in the perfect position, though, to shut not one, but 2 of them down. It's just Celta left. He opened the show, and now he needs to close it. But you can't get past Warrow. 2K in the name, but it's 4K in the round. And Monte shut things down.
That's a really sick round from Warrow. The rotations as well. Knowing that a player potentially gotten across those outside smokes, goes and checks out first, and then back on over to support immediately. Swings out onto the side to a position you don't expect, you know, after the contact, you know, it's been calmed over that he was in double. You're not immediately expecting him to be on mini ramp. Like, that's a very committed position. Normally you expect him to play a bit more passive, so big round from Warwick. Gets the AWP from the dead body. Monte ties up.
Smeagol's now invested the AWP. Hello, Celta. Found a little gap in towards the vents. What can he find? Well, currently no one is on B to join him, but his position alone can cause a little bit of chaos. Smokes are going to consistently be recycled from Monte over towards Squeaky Door, really funnel these T's to rush in towards Hut, but that's not going to be the objective. How much can Celta find from down below?
Yeah, I don't think they're aware of this possibility. Shelfie shows a bit of presence. Alright, now Celta makes himself known. What's the response from Monte? Gives me, yeah, he's just holding for this push. They've got a double ramp set up. This is the perfect response. Celta is going to be looking for this player, but Gizme holds for it, and now you're not ready for Ryu to be here. Warrior rotates down, but there's an extra piece. Ramp is locked out. Monte one step ahead.
Really nice positioning, as you said, and even just Warrior rotating over as being that kind of threat from hell just completely sells the idea that Ryu was never a factor. Instead, it's now just Tanir completely on his own. Some nice ideas from FORZE, though, because you're getting yourself down into positions that could potentially be pretty compromising. But it feels like Monte have got some really good sort of backup plans if things go wrong. Committing yourself into the save is Tanir. No way to try and get that bomb even past a few players. So he'll survive with $0 to his name, but an AK in his hands.
Does put you in a funny position when the rest of the squad is on like 2K. So you can see the need for the timeout. Surely you're not going to invest around this.
No, you won't. Shelfie will probably even save and won't even dip in to get a pistol, probably to prioritize the AWP for Smooya. So now it's just kind of protect the bodyguard or even play bodyguard and just try and set up this AK for success. This ramp hold was so good.
Yeah, I liked it. Do you reckon Ryu's a Street Fighter fan? Is that where this come from? Or is he a weeb? Could be both, actually.
I'm not sure.
Strong correlation, really.
We'll find out this week. Back to A. Again, fast play. Krasnal says no, not today. However, okay, the util will push them back. They were still developed into this idea. Demka's trying to get tricky with it, and he's already walked through this smoke, and he's at the back of Squeaky. Waro now over at ramp. But Ryu is here immediately, and there's another player as well towards Hell, I think, as well. Not even needed. Oh, man, that rotate was a little bit further away. But again, it's this double layering in towards ramp.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that AK active early, right? See if you can get a pick and just steamroll off it. But alas, could not. Now the result with the save AK, it's just Mac 10 on snare, so it's decent. It's okay. Util lacking, so getting aggro outside is everybody. But it's Demka taking names, two of them, in fact. Warriors here as well. And there's a third player. Gizme. The whole darn squad's outside. And they've made an absolute mince pie of FORZE. I don't know what that means.
No, me neither. But I was letting you go with it.
Yeah, well, meat pies are real, like, it's a massive Australian thing. Like a meat pie. You know, you got Greggs in the UK?
Yes, I do.
Yes, me, you know, it's Greggs. Yeah, well, if you go into a bakery in Australia, you get a meat pie. So, and we also don't do it dry. We put sauce on our things.
Cool.
Yeah, like,
it's just great,
baked goods.
That was a full investment. Monte's still very much committed into fighting just all together. Look, here's a lobby push. It's just so difficult for FORZE to really have any semblance of map control, and it forces them to go elsewhere. Gizmi can now take the contact, and that sets up Demka nicely. But Demka might not even be needed. Crystal steps in as the first responder. It's another very clean round out of Monte. And Shalfie, last left alive, he was in lobby. He's now been spotted. Any digs? No, not to be. Monte 7 rounds already on this CT side. It looked close to start with, and now they're just running away with things.
Yeah, it's not... Oh, yeah, Demka.
Oh, yeah.
Tie it up, all right. Yeah, it feels like the last couple of rounds, Monte just had all of the players exactly where they needed to be. Like, the information gathering to set them up for these setups. I mean, they kind of got lucky that they did the aggro outside play, the round that FORZE went 5 outside, but sometimes if you have repeated success, it's not just luck. It's just being good.
Yeah, they're definitely being good right now. Demka's, oh, he's doing the same thing again, maybe. No, okay, so the smoke goes deep and it gives him a little pocket of space just to see over the top. Smooya to be tested against Crystal, perhaps. Missed shot. Oh, he's dead. Wallbang through heart. That's a little bit frustrating, but Demka's push gets punished. At least that's an immediate trade here for FORZE, and Tanir's got decent space outside.
Yeah, it feels a little silly from Demka. You're in a 5v4. I guess the idea there is that you've just killed an AWP holding in lobby, so you feel like there's an extra bit of space there. But I feel that if you've spotted an AWP in lobby, there's going to be multiple players present on the T side. An AWP is never solo lobby, you know? So that feels a little bit of a cowboy move. But yeehaw! Moro takes a swing with the stick. Tanir has gotten into main. Gizmi's trying to deal with him and does plug that gap. Now we've got pushes upon pushes, but the bomb has dropped. That's calmed immediately.
Yeah, Shalfie's seen them rotate. He could maybe even...
Oh, no, too late.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But Incendio is going to force Celta out and maybe straight into his death. Great trade, and this sets Shalfie up. 1 on 2. There are kits. Waro delegated to hold single door. And that looks profitable. And it will be. Great angle from Waro. Gives me a lock in the defuse. And look, FORZE posing problems in that round. And that's to a couple of overextensions there from Monte. But again, a right idea to find the vent drop. They've been able to get that in consecutive rounds now just to plant the bomb. But they're so disjointed ultimately that Monte have got just the personnel just to overwhelm.
Yeah, it's a shame he was so committed with the bomb at that point because of all the information that had been gathered and these players rotating around. But it is what it is. 8 for Monte. I'm looking for 9. Unless FORZE can slow down this Monte trade. They've gone a bit faster. That's a nice kill from Nickelback. Straight on to Krasnal. Playing around this smoke that's mid-sight. This is a lot of craziness in A. Just spamming, trying to catch one. Might find Nickelback who's, revealing himself. Demka flustered. Moro's still in the hut. The AWP present. Smooya aware, but Smooya falls to that AWP. It has to be Moro and Gizmi. A 2v4 for this round.
Yeah, nice idea from Waro, but the smoke's already in the way. The nade just kind of gets absorbed by that door. 4 on 2. Of course, last round and a half, you are going for this. Gizmi walks around to support. But with Celta on top hut, this is going to be a really difficult one to manage. Not to mention that you're half the manpower that FORZE have got on this site. Good crossfire's being established. Molly will force Shalfie out the last possible moment. Okay, there's one back. Smoke on towards main. Flash is good. Celta still not revealed. And you've also got a player in Tanir in heaven. This one feels unlikely, and that's because it is. FORZE will get one more round and end the half with 4 as we go to a break.
Bit of a smoother start to nuke for FORZE, but going down to the CT side, there's hopes that they can get the ball rolling.
Spooner.
Yeah, because it's smooth.
Smooth, yeah. Okay.
Man, I've not slept in like 2 days.
True. I enjoyed it. For Monte, they would have also enjoyed that first half. Immediately going towards A and double push, perhaps? No. Okay, so Nickelback's going to get first contact here on Demka if he chooses to push through. Celta with the duel. He's up close. Gizme's got the bomb. He's got to be a bit careful. There's a standoff going on right here, right now. Celta on the corner, drops the bomb, but gets immediately traded out. Here's that Nickelback fight we were talking about. He just shuts the door in Demka's face. Ryu, however, on the bomb site, able to probably punch the just in a sec. But there's 2 players immediately here from Heaven.
Shot from Smooth up and a follow-up. He's getting it done. And it leaves it to Demka, who doesn't have the bomb, so he can't even drop vent. Shelfie catches him just as that smoke fades. Demka hoped that there was timing to cross, so FORZE get the CT pistol.
Yeah, good rotations there from FORZE as well. I like how aggressive they were playing. I think the Celta angle's a little bit tricky towards door, but the dual Berettas in towards Hut was pretty decent. I've got the names the other way around, but it ultimately doesn't matter. Principle's still the same. So you're hitting some nice shots from Heaven. Pistol necessary. Pistol acquired. No bomb plant, no money. Monte on the eco. They want the AKs out ASAP.
Yeah, we've got a few MP9s in the mix. Actually, some money to be farmed. Smooth's M4 in play. And he might have some fun. There's a few players coming his way. That's one. You feel like the FAMAS and the M4 are the perfect combo to deal with all these players. You're a little sad they go outside, you know, because you've got these MP9s. But maybe you can still get them active. Tania's going to try and get a couple. And he will. He's making the most of the SMG. Now we're getting a little bit closer. Just 2 rounds between these teams, but as you mentioned, the AKs will be coming out.
Yeah, we saw with the guns, that's where Monte, it felt like they were doing their best work, just trying to really restrict the map for FORZE, make it really narrow on that defense. On the offense, it'll be interesting to see what they are coming up with. Probably be par for the course, solid default here. Outside smoke's being dropped. All FORZE get aggressive with the bonus. 3 MP9s could do work in a lobby crunch, but that's not to be. Everyone's just remaining a little bit calm, apart from Nickelback, who's weaseled his way in towards radio.
Yeah, it's a good move to make when you've still got these SMGs. Not only, you know, is it a nice up close and personal angle, but it's also just good information gathering. Might even see him link up with a teammate to get lobby control once they get a bit of a whiff of this outside play. So Shelby has seen 3 go across. They've already got a player down there with the M4. Oh, no, they don't. But they do have the MP9, which gets 2. Keeping it into a 3-on-3. Another rotation, Shelby. He snuck through control. And this could be the fly in the ointment, but no, Ryu is going to back up. They're waiting for this aggression. Demka was aware. That one came down to a timing call, but the trade should be there from Tania, and it is. Bomb spotted in a very uncomfortable position. Where's Krasnal at? He's the critical element. Oh, he's heard Tania. Surely a freebie, and then the bomb can come up.
Yeah, that's everything. Just Krasnal being the loose man, and he can be the extra ingredient Monte needs to get the bomb down at the very least. And they're grouping together. Ryu, pretty convinced that Shafi will be on the angle, and he is. Immediate decapitation. And as soon as the AKs are here, Monte arrive. There's some really nice, obviously, MP9 work from Celta down low in the vents. Got the UK head-to-head immediately. See you later, Smooya, says Gizme. It's just all about Krasnal worming his way and guaranteeing the kill on A that really seals it.
Yeah, there's a lot of timing moments in that round as well, right? With particularly Demka, that fight, it felt like that was a 50-50 whether he was going to be facing the right way when Nickelback came around that corner. Pants out the way of Monte. And they're going to take the timeout, recognizing the importance of picking up this round to pretty much guarantee them the map at that stage. So FORZE. They've got the AWP. Here we go. CT AWP on Smear.
It's got a pretty forward spawn as well. Could go towards ramp. It's a difficult one to kind of get to red outside. So no, he'll head inner. Nickelback's going to be here supporting. Smear, okay, not going for anything too aggressive. Just going to hold the line instead. Outside smokes a little bit earlier from Monte. Signifies to Xiaofi that they could be crossing. It's really interesting watching FORZE on CT side and Xiaofi in particular because he's a very dynamic rifler. He will often plug a lot of gaps that FORZE will deliberately leave open for a period of time, and he'll always gather this info. Zelta playing the same angle he did in the pistol. Trying to be baited in by Tanir at backside, but that Molly's going to offset him. Gizmi not ready. Is there a trade? Yes, just about. Ryu makes it so, but Tanir on the back lines will grab another, and maybe even more. So difficult to try and get past these players, and Xiaofi rotating in from main. It's perfect.
Yeah, it feels a little disjointed, but I think part of that is just because of FORZE being such a pain with some of their forward positions and the utility usage. Monte almost forced to go for these fights, and yeah, it feels very separated, each of them. Tanir has this nice little spot behind the molly. It's a team molly for back silo. I don't know whether, I guess it's there to flush the player off the top of the silo, but it almost gives him a one-way.
Something that's also just been very prevalent in both of these sort of T sides so far is the lack of flashbangs in towards A. Feels like a one flash there would enable space for the Hut players to be able to scale, but instead we don't see that. Scout on Warrow. Deagles on Demka and Ryu. But that's the investment. FORZE can all very well just bring this to within one round of play here. And they might do that, especially with Xiaofi swapping players jumping on top main.
Yeah, I mean, the scariest thing here is this scout hunting for any sort of tag, but Smuya able to find that kill. And Xiaofi can have a field day outside. There's one. As we play Juggle the Scout. Probably everyone thinks that they're like a scout god. I feel like if you see a scout on the floor, you just pick it up and you can just feel that highlight moment coming.
It kind of worked. Demka got the tag, Gizmi got the collection. But Gizmi's on 3 HP. And also, it is a 2-on-4. Jump past that angle. The Smuya was in. That's a nice shot from Demka. Okay, so some damage has been inflicted, but it's not a critical mass. Normally, if you get 3 kills there, you say, okay, that was a pretty good investment. 2, though, from that situation, it's not all that bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're hunting for, right? Deagle, Scout, and a call for a timeout, it looks like. Smuya gets to warm up as well with his AWP. A lot of just open engagements he has to take. Nice and easy. Yeah, just a one-round game. FORZE's CT side looking a lot stronger. And yeah, I guess, I mean, this is always the conversation with a team that's kind of just come together in a way. You feel like the CT side, if everyone's in a role that they're comfortable with, it should be okay, you know, if you just perform in your position. The big issue is when, if Monte play a bit more spread and kind of go for timing plays and things, and you have to call rotations, that's when it can get a bit scary.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a very different Monte when it comes to like the philosophical approach on defense than we are on offense. This one does feel a lot more spread, a lot more defaulty. Everyone is kind of more than willing to take these individual fights, and I think that's because of the success that happened on the CT side. But they were finding a lot of openings by having the trade potential even be available to them. Okay, Nickelback. That's one way to open the round. Immediately deals with Woro, who's been the feature piece of Monte this entire game.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start. Just trying to cross on over. I want to give him another chance to frag. Spots one, but he is not ready for Demka to have crossed. Perfect timing on it. Staffy's going to spot one as he drops over. Oh, that was maybe the moment. Demka, Gizmi found a great lurk timing, but couldn't convert the long-range spray. Smooth is down here with the AWP. Scopes in, that's been heard. But ignored. Bomb plant denied. This is a perfect defense. Demka's scrambling. He's got no delete Smooya. All right, okay. Still feels unachievable. And it is.
Yeah, nice shot though, and good layering by FORZE down on B. Smooya not overextending. He just wants to guarantee that no one's scaled in towards control room. As soon as the double door blows off, that kind of accelerates his play.
I think they didn't realize Smooya was there, right? So
absolutely.
The molly is on the stairway and doors are blown open, and the bomb planter sees no one in double. So I think Smooya just found like a small gap, and the scope wasn't heard.
Yeah, the biggest issue there is that Monte don't take any space beyond the bomb site. Typically, you're going to see players as, well, Xavi has a field day outside. Typically, you'll see players go in towards control room window. That's exactly why Smooya was holding for that peak. He fully expected Monte to work their way into his line of sight. Instead, he brings the fight to them. Pistols, unexpected to achieve very much, especially with the bomb being dropped at back red. This gets a whole world more difficult for Demka and Woro. Hoping that FORZE extend and give them an opportunity. But for all intents and purposes, this is going to be a 10th. And from an 8-4 lead, it completely capitulates.
Yeah, and I just feel like we haven't got to see too much of a Monte T side. It feels very much like a group up as 4 and then have a lurk element in play. But the 4 seems to be running into a bit of trouble when they take contact.
It was also just the element of the economy, right? FORZE have been really good at denying the bomb when Monte have had the rare opportunity to be in a position to plant it. There's been not a single defuse this entire half, which puts you in a state where you're constantly having to have the pistols every other round. Woro will be limited and not be able to have the AWP as much as he would have liked it, if even at all. Surprised we've not seen a variation of some faster A plays. I think we're going to get it here in round 20.
Yeah, it feels like it's a possibility. See a couple of players set up in lobby. Player on roof to throw that util. FORZE started with 3 players present here. The lack of outside smokes means that they're not too worried about this space, but now they are going to land. I think Gizmi's maybe just looking for the main wrap for all of this when they do hit into A.
Yeah, Gizmi serves 2 purposes here. It's for him to be late round activating or drawing enough rotation and sort of players to take a look at his position when the initial hit comes in. So Krasnell's now going to line up even more utility. This will be the commitment here from Monte in towards A. But so far, they've only made Nickelback move down towards B.
Yeah, it's not really been anything that's kind of made FORZE feel like they need to position elsewhere. Selta's actually going to
so good from Selta.
Yeah. Oh, this could be everything. No one's playing through the hard angle. Gizmi does find success outside, but Selta is in the back lines. And he's found the first and the follow-up. But Krasnell has burst into the side. So they found the space. Flash forward, Nickelback. He's going to join up with his teammate. Krasnell, powerful position behind the Tetris, and it's a perfect round from Krasnell. 4 from him. And Monte, get double digits.
That got weird, especially with Celta flanking. Crasnal comes down the ladder and they both miss each other. And while Celta gets a multi-kill, Crasnal goes one better. 4 kills immediately, rescues the round for Monte. Here's that Gizmy first kill on towards Xiaofi as well. That's the activation point, and from there, Crasnal just does absolutely everything. From throwing the initial util at backside, and that's a variation as well, because that draws the incendiary from Tanir, which ultimately inspires Celta to go for that play. Doesn't work out. Fast Mac 10 plays Celta. Oh, scroll wheel jumps. That's not ideal whatsoever. And now Crasnal and Ryu can get kills apiece.
Monte don't have to commit. Oh, although...
They do, the bomb.
Where is that?
It's just outside Squeaky.
Okay, I don't think the CTs know.
But do they know they don't know? Well, it doesn't matter now. Crasnal's got it.
It's all good. Everything's okay. A is free.
Good timing here for Smooya to get aggressive. Xiaofi spots. Oh. But doesn't see initially. How far does Xiaofi investigate? Because his timing could be everything.
Smoke through main, so Xiaofi catches a good timing on this smoke blow. He's not going to see anything. And this push is going to be the moment. Nickelback catches the perfect timing. Smooya's up. Oh, if he got around that corner. Xiaofi's very low, so he can't get too involved here. The bomb trying to bait in Nickelback. Spotted. Crasnal fighting forward. Needs to be careful. The AWP is holding for it. And Moro might get one back and a second. Hold up. This is suddenly doable, but the bomb is not in his grasp. Needs to be the perfect shot from Waro, but the positioning from Nickelback is just one better.
Yeah, I'll be honest, the positioning on the CT side from FORZE out of some of these individuals has been absolutely fantastic. Xiaofi in this round, again, gets curious, holds towards Squeaky, doesn't see anything, so steps in a little bit closer towards main to hear for footsteps, and as soon as that smoke comes in, not this one, you'll see it again on the highlight reel, that sets the wheels in motion for this radio play. Smooya and Nickelback push together. It feels like it might be all said and done until Waro puts this in a one-on-one, but yet again, it's that off angle from Nickelback. Monte tripping over their own shoelaces, at times it feels like, but some really good heads-up counter-strike from FORZE to keep them in the lead.
Yeah, it's great to see them going for a lot of these plays, right? That's a great push through ramp. Especially after both these players came out heaven initially, if there was going to be the commitment to A. When there's not, they realize there's gap elsewhere. We'll get the info. Why has Gizmy just got the Tech 9?
AWP maybe for Waro. In the next round. Waro will have enough with his loss bonus to get an AK and prioritize an AWP in this, so Gizmy the sacrificial lamb, but it means he can get a little bit tricky with it. Forced to smoke immediately out of Xiaofi, who is everywhere. Garage, main, secret, you name it, Xiaofi's there.
Okay. What's the rest of the team going to get up to? Taking a bit of deep control. Player in lockers. Not anymore. Knockout punch. Good opener for Monte.
Oh, okay.
No presence everywhere. Okay, re-aggression. Yeah. Demka's holding for it. Easy. Oh, Gizzy wins that one too.
This is a really clever round out of Monte. We'll get back to it in a minute because the action's coming through. Celta hears them. Celta knows they're in main. Sorts a gun barrel up then and can't get a kill. Target selection a little bit off, and now Smooya's left alone. A 1-on-5, it will have to be a save. This is great. Monte have just seen in the previous rounds that FORZE disengage and then they fight elsewhere. That's why you've got Demka holding towards Hut, and you've got Gizmi that made it down to Secret initially and is holding for that play. As soon as the deep outside control is taken, the natural reaction is normally to push in towards lobby, which is why they've got Demka there. And just in case Shalfie's getting up to his little tricks outside, Gizmi's there as well. So 2 insurance policies. And so he even falls down with the AWP at the very end. Nothing saved here for FORZE.
That's brutal. Yeah, some feels a little bit better. Monte ready for all of the aggression.
Oh, wow. He saw the quick switch.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, they're all in FORZE. They have, like, no money. If they lose this, it feels done. Flood nade, but it doesn't matter right now.
3 MP9s and 2 pistols. This is a crazy call to not play for overtime. Yeah, 3 players that were kind of floating around that 2.5 to 3K price point. You feel that if you just play for OT, you'll have a reasonable buy.
At the same time, the style of FORZE in this CT side has always been aggressive and fighting on the front foot. Molly's great, which locks off the 2 players that are down B. Gizmi trying to work a gap. There's a slight pixel he can see around the smoke, and instead he's going to hold for the secret push. This is really nice. If he's able to claim these kills, he's achieving so much pressure. He's effectively got the contact of 3 players just by being here on his own, and he's even hit the timing in towards main. Zelta's done for, and now the rap can commence for Monte in towards A.
That's beautiful from Gizmi. Oh, Tania overlooked. Morris saw him, but still able to get one. They should still be okay. Can get scary. Smooth's just making noise, being a distraction. Oh, Shalfie slinks. Looking for the headshot, can't find it. It's Ryu, 20 kills. His Hadouken is warmed up. So an AK will be saved into the final round. Monte on map point.
If he's allowed to save it, like Ryu's already hunting him. It looks like he's gonna, go in towards Garage. Being quite loud about this, so Smooth should get the jump on it. Flashbangs, oh, it's so great, but it also blinds Ryu. Back turn, Smooth's position revealed, and now he's got to run. Now he's got to get away in towards spawn, and just about manages it. So we'll hold on to the AK at the bare minimum. But it feels like a little bit like a consolation. That's the only weapon FORZE are going to have.
Yep. He can drop it and buy a rifle. Like a FAMAS, I guess. Yeah, FORZE were feeling like they were in prime position, weren't they? And these last few rounds, Monte just wrested control of the economy. Let's put FORZE in their place. And these hunts have been perfect as well, right? Denying the AWP in the previous, denying anything except that AK into this round. It's not pretty.
Warro's read this game really well in terms of the space that Monte been able to acquire outside has by and large been uncontested from the immediate pressure point of Garage, of main. This is, I think that the furthest we've ever seen a FORZE player outside, and he's been spotted. Gizmi comes off worse for wear, but Warro above the smoke should be able to find Shalfie, and he does. Otherwise, your oyster.
Go back. In danger. Warro's got a good read indeed. That's all on the Smooth. It's not going to happen. Warro with the final kill. Monte take nuke.
some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
We've got 16 teams for Group C and Group D. I want you to power rank them. This is Mouse's power ranking. Shuey did this one, so this is your turn.
So I just move it around, yeah?
Yeah, however you want.
Power ranking. Wait, is this our groups?
C and D.
C and D?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't see a FORZE logo. Am I blind?
You're right. Where did the
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. No, what?
Oh no, Monte did this.
Ah, okay. So Mouse did this.
Yeah.
So this is C and D.
So it can't be 2 Monte logo.
Okay. So this is a bit hard here. So I would instantly do something. So this is last place. Like 116.
Yeah. Right, Shuey did it, man.
Yeah, I'm listening. So, wait, you're here, so I'll do like this. I'll do like this now, because that's your countrymen, isn't it? These are also your countrymen, so we'll leave them. We'll put them towards here for now. So this is realistic ranking, like going into it, right? So this is not what I think is going to happen, but I'll put this here just so people can think I actually know something. Heroic will go over here for now. I think these guys are not as good as we think.
No res.
Oh, they have Casper Skylar. That guy's good. I'm not going to move this because I'm going to get shouted at. Gamer Legion, their lineup kind of capitulated. Is that the word?
Is the word.
We'll put them here. All right, let me secure the top 4. So this is looking... You got up major winners. You can't not do that. He put them there. Okay. Interesting. I feel like he's getting paid or something. Big... 1, 2, 3, 5. How many make playoffs? These people, yeah? The 6.
So, 8 teams.
8 teams make
4 teams
playoffs.
per group.
What the flippity flip? This looks good. I would probably flip this though. All right, so this is looking more respectable.
Where's Heroic go?
In my opinion, up here somewhere. I would assume, but they're better than Liquid now. I think Ents are in some poor form right now. I'll move this all one along. Come up. Like this. This is fine. Why are they there though?
Liquid.
Why? Why do I have them there? Like I feel like they should be there, but I don't know why.
Well, they played good and then they played bad.
They do have free life, so that means they have a 33% chance to play well.
And the group's pretty easy if you look at this.
Hey, they could play me next. Calm down there, buddy.
Mixed team, 3 academy players, Kangaroos.
Now they're losing to these guys, that's for sure. If we play them,
these guys, we got 2 new players since the major.
They're not that good online. It's okay. They got some stuff online. So this is looking okay. Furious 6th, is that? See, this is like pick'ems, and then fucking these guys are all going to finish top 6 somehow.
But
I can't see. They could. They're better than I'm putting them here. I would move it like
How do you
this.
feel that gives me?
Yeah, I mean, there's better players, there's worse players.
You're going to be playing against him, game 1.
I am.
FORZE vs Monte is the first game.
Absolutely. That's why I put them this far apart.
Yeah,
so if they lose, it's embarrassing.
Okay, all right.
For me, this is looking okay. I mean, it feels criminal having Game Legion this far back, actually. I wish I had like HLTV at hand. This looks so bad now I've done it.
What do you mean? This is the most reasonable out of anybody.
Fury over Big though, but then Fury will play someone and they'll absolutely blow them up, and then they'll lose to like some academy team. It's like
I don't rate
completely
Fury,
random.
but everything else looks pretty good.
What would you swap though?
Fury and FlyQuest.
Are you fucking? I just practiced against FlyQuest. Actually, they did destroy us. I could probably. We could probably slide them down somehow. Wait, they just played well, actually, didn't they? They just nearly beat, was it Cloud9 they nearly beat? Or did they beat them?
This was in China.
Yeah.
They played pretty good, yeah.
We'll leave them there. That looks fine for me.
You happy with that?
I mean, it's like, don't take a screenshot of that and show me after
It's
the
going
group.
on air.
Oh, shit. That's okay.
It's okay.
This is not like, these are not going to be the top 6 people. And I also don't think Monte are going to make playoffs, but looking at like this, like if they were to play 100 times, this is what I would put.
Okay.
But we'll sadly only have one chance, so we have to make it count, guys.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, you're done.
Monte, they were able to close FORZE's map pick and nuke. But I tell you what, Lucy, got a little bit scary there towards the end. We needed nearly all of the rounds. 13-11 was the result after an 8-4 half on that CT side.
Yeah, I really thought they were actually going to take that with the position they found themselves in. I think also, just to note from that little bit of content we had in the break, Smooya putting his own team in the bottom 4. Come on, man, got to have a bit more confidence. You guys looked actually really good on the opening map. And yeah, a few really big moments from the team. There's a few standout players. It did feel like there was an AWP difference in my eyes between the two teams, but overall, I was impressed with what FORZE showed.
Yeah, look, let's take a look at that head-to-head, because you mentioned those AWPers. We're going to highlight them for you. Smooya versus Warrow. It was all Warrow in that first half. I think he had sort of like 17, 18 kills coming out of that. The T side, it dropped off for him massively, but that's kind of where his intuition came in and the call-in. It took a while to Monte to get a read on the game, but once they figured out what FORZE were up to, going for those pushes on the extremities in the mid-round, that was where Monte were able to adjust immediately, and then FORZE didn't really have a rebuttal for it. And where they were running out of time, their economy eventually broke, and Monte were just about to get it over the line.
Yeah, I feel like for Warrow, it was an insane T side, right? He went 16 for 3 on the T side, and then I feel like, sorry, on the CT side, and then his T side was literally just like that last round where he got like the double kill to close it. But yeah, it was pretty big map from him, but Shelfie as well, Brandon. You wanted to highlight him because I felt like he had a lot of impact.
Yeah, especially on CT side, it just felt like he was everywhere. And I feel like what was really interesting is you take a look at how FORZE set themselves up. Where they didn't fight for outsides, they had Shelfie just kind of as this flexible rifler. And he started a lot of positions, just obviously in towards outside, but he was also garage. He started secret. He was in towards main. He was being really intrusive, and he was gathering a lot of information that around in particular that I think was really interesting was when he was towards hell. He started over there and was holding just a pixel to see Monte cross outside to get the immediate heads up of where they were going, and then they were able to get the rotates in. But it's once Monte established that outside wasn't being contested early, outside of that very last round where FORZE had MP9s, they were able to take that space. They then held for the pushes that were coming in and punished them in the previous, and they were able to overwhelm them in the end. So really good from Warrow to realize what was going on right at the end to get Monte over the line. Mirage, though, could be a completely different story. It's going to play out a lot more puggy than Nuke.
Yeah, and this is where you feel like a team like FORZE will have an advantage. Although, I guess historically this roster has been struggling well, this team, sorry, I should say, not this roster, this team has been struggling on Mirage as of late. So, I feel like there's definitely a disbalance there, whereas Monte have been playing very good on Mirage and have historically always been a very good Mirage team. I'm not sure how that's been looking now. They've got obviously 2 new players in the mix, but Ryu was playing insane. He was really lights out. I was super impressed by him, as this academy player stepping up, one of his first big LAN events. And, if he maintains that form onto Mirage and for the rest of this event, it's going to be an exciting prospect to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And Pro League's been really interesting to kind of watch these players that have been struggling a little bit online. And then when they come into LAN, it just feels like they're completely different players. I'm actually looking at ZDR as well from Tai Lu.
Yeah.
Was struggling, had ratings that were even below Advent in some recent performances. And yet he was unbelievable. It feels like the trend is the same here for Ryu on Monte. And if that's a sign of things to come, if everyone is now stepping up and the floor is raised a lot higher, that gives the stars such as Warrow, such as Demka to shine even more. They don't really have to pick up the slack. They can then just focus on themselves. And that's where it can start to get a little bit scary for not just FORZE, but other teams in Pro League. This could be a really dangerous sign of things to come if Monte are able to close this in 2 and make it look a lot cleaner than Nuke.
Yeah, and it was both their academy prospects, that were there alongside Warrow. Gizmi as well had a really good performance, 1.30 rating. So it might not have been up there as on the same amount of kills as Ryu and Warrow, but was finding a lot of impact with those frags and just sort of setting the team up for a lot of success. I think that was a really critical round. We got the outside leg that then set up Krasnal to get the entries into the site. And yeah, it felt like, I'm seeing what this team's potential is. I know it's only been a month since these 2 new members have come through, and FORZE is also, not the best limit test of this team, but we can see the elements of why they've brought these youngsters into the main squad.
I wonder how it's going to look on Mirage, because Monte of old were a lot more direct on Mirage. Obviously, you're going to see them fight for mid. But on Nuke, they were playing some really slow, controlled rounds. They were waiting for the mistakes to be made out of this FORZE team. I wonder if that's going to be the same game plan here, or if they're going to maintain some of their same identity as we kind of typically associate Monte Mirages with. And that's just fast, explosive plays. And I would be honest, I was surprised we didn't see more of that on Nuke. I'm surprised we didn't see that many A hits straight out the gate, similar to what FORZE were running. Because if you're a team that has come together with 2 stand-ins, you want to look to punish with explosive setups. And the fact that they didn't deviate from that game plan, and they knew that they wanted to kind of have these slow mid rounds, Mirage is an interesting prospect for me.
Yeah, and I think for the CT side for FORZE, I actually quite liked what we saw on Nuke from the CT side, and you feel like it's going to be even easier for them to kind of communicate and to get the ball rolling on a map like Mirage, which doesn't have the same level of, I guess, team-based synergy required on your rotations. It feels like your AWPer and your Star Rifler can be a bit freer in the fights they take, which, if you're a player like Smooya, you want to be feeling free, right? You want to feel like you can take any duel that's available to you. And, I think that's something that he wasn't necessarily able to do all the time on Nuke, and I'm looking at him to do that here.
It was a lot less intricate of a map, isn't it, Mirage? And I completely agree with what you're saying. It felt like Smooya was playing a little bit calm. He was trying to limit himself to not make many mistakes, but at the same time, in doing that, you're not giving your team an outlet. He was much more there to be a mid-round closer style of AWP than going for the opening picks. And is that par for the course, or was that just how FORZE wanted to play on Nuke? We shall see. But with 13-11, that should inspire FORZE and give them a lot of confidence to kind of go at this Monte team. I tell you what, on the face of it, before we even jump into Mirage, it feels like we're going to a third.
Big claims, but we'll see. Monte on the T side would love to do this in 2. FORZE, something to prove. Aggression, top mid. Morris spots it out. Shelfie is just gonna slink back towards the connector. Monte are very spread out. They're expecting an aggressive push everywhere on the map.
Yeah, they got it at the first instance, but it's whether they get it at the second. Flash set up now for Shelfie to investigate underpass. No one there. It's Krasnal playing a lot further back, and that inspires Monte to have a look in towards mid. Shalfie gets the contact again, and he's just been so mobile. Trying to set Nickelback on the angle in towards window. But with Monte not finding anything, they're now going to group together. 2 players were over towards A this entire time. They're going to grab the bomb and execute.
And FORZE are aware. They've got players 3 present. Well, make that 2. But a third rotates through the connector. They're just deleting them on the entry through. Nickelback finally gets one back. There's no smoke to cover up jungle, just one in connector. And the 3 remaining CTs are playing around it.
They're going B. Look at the space that Krasnal's got. He's got the entirety of the site, and he could just lock off these rotates.
He has heard this player in ladder. Oh, Krasnal. Maybe just extends a bit too far. He just sat there. Just been patient. Team could have rotated. Now they try to take the space back on A, but it's gone. Morrow's looking. Okay, hold up. A shot through. Continues to scale. Can't find the shot. Monte, overcook it.
Yeah, they do. Look, it was a good disengage, but once you've committed the bomb out of A into B, that shouldn't be Krasnal pushing and going into that spot. He could have tucked just by the cash register and held for the rotates, but at the same time, if a player from CT catches him immediately, I think he wanted to go towards Murder Hole, get that kill, and then suddenly he can then focus all his attention towards CT spawn. Didn't result in the success story. Important shot being hit. We're in a familiar scenario for Monte, losing the pistol, just having a couple of deagles in play, but back to A we go.
Just go out fast. And no success. MP9s farm it up. Deagles. I kind of question buying the deagles there if you're just going to run into the site, to be honest, but I give it a go.
Good old college try. But this was just clean. Nothing really to write home about, of course, but the thing is, for the future of this round is the fact that you are on 3 MP9s and a FAMAS against 3 AKs and 2 Galils. Deep smokes being put down by FORZE. That's to take and claim space in towards mid. But yet again, Monte are hitting A. They're so reliant on this execute working, and with Tanir being mollied out of position, the flashbangs, they're actually so good from Smooya. Finally, one player will burn alive. It's not Tanir. He's still under Palace.
Yeah, somehow still alive. Surely days are numbered. And there's the kill. He's playing forward. Shalfie actually might just bait this presence by showing himself on that jump peak. Flash over. Smooya. Looking to get ratty with it. Good spam damage, though. That's huge. He doesn't go for the swing, though. So the bomb does get planted. Now he's going to start to extend. Looking for the 5, but Ryu hits 2. And Gizmy finds the follow-up. Monte, get on the board.
That's really good communication from Monte there, especially with the 2 low HP players. Gizmy plants the bomb and then just makes sure that he's taking all the attention. He's been a distraction, but most importantly, not dying. So at any moment, Ryu can swing from that position. Great flashes in the first instance to allow FORZE back into the fight on A. But it's just too concentrated in towards Tetris from Monte. And as soon as Tanir puts that smoke down to extinguish the molly, he can't see a damn thing. Smoke blown, but no shots connected. Instead, it's damage going on both Smooya and Nickelback. And Nickelback is subjected to a life underpass. He needs to fight his way out of it. And that molly really isn't going to help things. Spam doesn't work. How's he alive?
That's ridiculous. Oh, Zoltan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
What?
How does Nickelback not just kill him?
Oh, Ryu does. Nice shot. Smooya on the angle. We'll keep B at least kind of supervised for now. Warrior and Gizmy are worlds apart and the only space they've got in mid.
Yeah, this round feels a bit more face it pug, doesn't it? What's the play? Looks like they want to maybe go towards B. Still going to be a little disconnected. The AWP is present. Gizmy's just going fast solo. That molly actually does force Smooya back. And he's giving him the respect. Cheeky angle, ready for Gizmy to cross. I think he was just holding for short and is rewarded with a free kill. Now has to, Waro and Smooya, a great round, 3 in it for him.
Yeah, really nice round out of Smooya. Essential shots being hit to knock down the B presence that Ryu had created. The fact that Demka's able to spin on Nickelback is a saving grace here because that allows the room for Ryu to work up middle in the first place. So gaps are definitely being presented here by FORZE. Monte have realized that as soon as they see one player on one side of the map, there's pockets of space to be acquired on the other. That round it was through mid, but it's the AWP ringing out and finally get a showcase of what Smooya can do.
I don't really know what Gizmy was doing in that round either. Because he had the bomb. Oh well, either way. Nice little setup with Shelfie. Balcony. Plays a bit of trigger discipline. Now he's going to reveal himself and he gets all of them. 3 for Shelfie. No issues.
Yeah, 6 spray. Putting the heads on the mantelpiece for Shelfie. And Smooya's there just to clean up. The baited position, they just weren't ready for him whatsoever, but it's the second shot on towards short that's so sick. And then he just adjusts back in time on the balcony. Here it is again. Don't quite see it from his POV, but my God, that was clean. All starting to run away with this a little bit. Monte, they're in a familiar situation on that T side where they can't stick the bomb down, which means you're in the awkward situation financially. Hero Galil for Krasnul. That is not a lovely sentence to be saying. He's already down to 50 HP.
Yeah.
Was this smoke fade? Okay.
What?
How has Demka won that fight? It feels like there'd be space up towards connector, but Shelfie's occupying under, which means he knows they've fallen all the way back to spawn, at the very least. But Monte are resetting through mid themselves.
Oh. Okay, Shelfie. Oh, there's no way, Demka. The timing! That's shocking. Oh, Shelfie, that one's gonna hurt. Demka has no health. He just walks through, catches the timing. At least Smooya spots 1. That's over towards Catwalk. Don't know if he saw the bomb, just the single player.
Yeah, you go A here.
Yeah. Smooya is going to be in the right place.
They're really hoping this 8 HP Deagle can find another kill. Or at least put enough pressure on where Smooya, his crosshair is drawn up and they come out connector. He spotted one in towards Palace. That goes over towards Celta. And now Smooya's playing a lot more passive. This gives a lot of breathing room now for Monte. But they don't know potentially whether Smooya's still here. Fake out, missed shot. Krasnul punishes and Celta's now at a 1-on-3. And he wants nothing to do with this round.
Yeah, it just feels like an outplay, right? Like, I mean, Demka gets incredibly lucky. That's the second time we've seen him just get insanely lucky on one of these timing kills. Like, if he'd been a second earlier, he was dead. The first kill's sick from him, just lurking out that smoke. Like, that's a gnarly shot, but second's a bit BS, and then his presence in Palace is enough to make Smooya play passive. And Smooya, you know, it feels like he's got the right play to deny the bomb, but misses the shot, and Krasnul, long range. Smooya wasn't expecting a player to swing from that position. Nowhere for him to run to.
It's actually really clever keeping all of Monte in top middle there in the mid round, and you're just letting Demka work with low HP. Because when he gets this kill on towards Shelfie, if you're Monte, you're probably expecting sort of aggressiveness to come out on the other extremity. And then as soon as you see Smooya take the shot, holding deep on that connector line, you know that it's probably clear. The AWP's over at A, holding mid, and then the rifle is over at B. So that's why Demka feels so confident just to run the entire way in Palace. It's a bit more aggression early, while Smooya's holding Palace. The MP9's a walk through ramp, but Monte won B, and Celta's going to be tested here.
Good luck, Celta. Solo. Shelfie's going to slowly make his way over, but he's not going to get there in time. Smoke is down. does decide to extend out, and he's found a great gap. Hadn't scaled in yet, and Smooya finds the lurk, so it looked like a good timing for Monte to hit. It's actually fallen flat in their faces. Still a while they can work it back to their advantage, but without much utility, it becomes hard to lock off these angles. This CT smoke has actually maybe helped them a little bit, although it might have a gap on one of the sides.
They're just penned in. They're completely confined, which means they have to go looking for kills. And where you've got a double up in towards short, a double up in towards market, you're at least guaranteed a trade here if you're FORZE. Nickelback's going to be on the angle. Tanir will then swing from up high. Warrow is so locked in on this position. 35 seconds. Gizmi needs to stick the plant. There is that boost, but the follow-up can't connect. And that's where the entirety of FORZE spring into action. No bomb plant again from Monte and FORZE. That's a fantastic way to contain your opponent.
Yeah, and that was just with the perfect hit onto B too, right? 1 for 1 in, but they take a little bit too long to get into the site itself. Midler gets spotted out. And the information gathering on ramp is like the perfect time just as they're going into B.
It's also Shalfie as well, getting a bit cheeky, getting ahead of the molly. Swing a short jump. Not found. Instead, the boost gets dismantled from the bottom down from Shalfie. Double up here for the CT side. And gives me underpass. Trying to get cheeky with it, but Shalfie's having none of it. Warrow dealt with, and suddenly a 5-on-3 feels really good, especially with all the nades landing at Gizmi's feet. He can't do anything.
Double up in mid. That's kind of crazy. But hey, it worked, so you take it. Although, Demka's just walked in and killed 2 people. Nickelback's on fire. Demka just decides this is his round. 3 for him. Celta's looking for this long-range duel onto Krasnal, who has the bomb.
Wait, what was that kill? He just shot Gizmi through the smoke. He wasn't even aiming at him. And now Smooth's on the angle. Cross will get the bomb down. A 2-on-2 that feels very winnable, but you've also got to consider the money if you're FORZE. And where Smooth is so committed over at short, if Celta finds anything, that will draw Smooth in.
It's all on Celta. Krasnal falls off the angle, though. No way to flush him out. This AWP is fairly exposed, and doesn't matter. Demka's got 4. Don't know if the ace will be allowed, although sticking around is Smooya. Demka's actually hunting this. I don't think he'll be able to go any further, though, so the AWP will be saved. That's just Demka saying, I'm going to take this round.
That was so sick. Again, it's his timing with Monte coming up connector. I think it was Gizmi that was actually first contact, and you see that the player on default just spins around and takes a look at him. And that gives the perfect moment of opportunity for Demka to walk out coordinated with his team. Love to see these highlights again, because this is how it all started. The double AWP's providing the success, and the spray transfer is so sick. That's that BS kill that Celta gets on Gizmi, but it's all Demka.
See, that's the sort of play that people see and they think, oh yeah, I'm going to be the Palace lurk. And then just sit in Palace for a minute every single round. You know who you are.
Guys, I got time in 40 seconds.
Oops,
oh, you're all
off.
dead. But I had time in. God, so many maps to veto now D2's back.
Oh, yeah.
Gross. Neither's the buy. Look at this. Out of FORZE. And Monte are going straight back to A. They've been having a lot of success here. So it makes logical sense on a low buy. They know the economy's in a little bit of disarray. They're going to try and go for it. Smia on the angle. It's Sandbags. It's committed. And Ryu takes his head clean off. Get to near. Find anything? No. The flashbangs are exceptional.
So is Demka. Spray onto the second after the headshot. They had 4 players ready for the fights. but not ready for the utility. The swings. Monte just overwhelmed, and FORZE can't even fight back.
Good call out of Warrow again, just to go back for just a simple execute play. Oh, he's even naded Celta. They know he's locked in here. Send Demka on the hunt, why not? Give him another kill. Gotta move if you're Celta. So he'll live. With an MP9 no less, but suddenly from 5-2, Monte have made this 5-4.
Terrorists win.
It feels like they're starting to get a roll on this T side. And that was kind of the story on Nuke as well, right? I feel like it took them a little bit to kind of work out how FORZE were playing it. Because there's no tape on this team, right? So you're kind of working it out on the fly in a lot of instances. And to be fair to FORZE, like, they are bringing out a lot of interesting variations, right? Like double off in mid. It's every day.
No, but again, this is more comfort for FORZE players. Just on this map, just being able to kind of take initiative into your own hands. We've seen that a lot more out of Smooya, and we need to keep seeing it a lot more out of him. I think the pushes underpass also been working quite successful between Nickelback and Shalfie. So there's definitely moments here for FORZE. It's just whether they can keep themselves unpredictable. Because towards the tail end of Nuke, that's where Monte were able to undo them, because they realized what was going on and they adjusted. Not looking to this round for anything special out of the CT side, but maybe in the follow-up. Unless there's anything catastrophic going down here with the MP9 and the pistols, Monte should be equalizing the scoreline momentarily.
Do they hear all of that?
Yeah, a little bit in towards top mid.
Had some players close. Here's your deadliest weapon. Crunchy nade. And a stack onto B. And yeah, I actually think this call from Monte is because they know that FORZE cleared ramp.
Yeah, it's a near only one here. I guess Nickelback is here as well, but he, again, disconnected. Has got a smoke that he could put down to be a bit of a pain, but ultimately, you got to clear this out if you're Monte. You know they're going to be checking every single corner, and it's USPs. 35 seconds, though. However, USP doesn't connect, gives me, it just spins around on the swivel. With Demka lurking. Yeah, it's locked in. It's fine. If you're Monte. This goes 5. Fake plant. You gonna punch it in now? Okay, you are. Oh, fine.
Some eco frags. Shelfie's got the Zeus. Here we go. Finally, Demka's going to be the one that gets timed.
Knife? Oh.
Well, you know, AK, decent upgrade. You take it.
Terrorists win.
True, but at the same time, can Celta drop an AWP? It feels like he can, but will he is another question, because then he'll be light on utility. There's a much more of a patient round, a slow burner from Monte. They want to make sure they're just not making any mistakes. Smooya has been given that AWP. Celta has dropped it over. I think Smooya's dropped him utility in return. So it's a decent trade. It's now whether this AWP can fire on all cylinders once more.
Yeah, and Smooya has been having a fair bit of impact with it, so need to continue that. HT doesn't blow that smoke, but he's in trouble. In a lot of trouble. He's been bombarded. Realizes it's time to leave. Meanwhile, though, Monte will strike into the B bomb site. Oh, the scam almost catches Celta. In fact, it does. The final bullets. As Krasner was falling off, that one is brutal if you're Celta. Bomb's still not planted, though. Nickelback trying to get cheeky with it, and there's no cheekiness here. Warrior covers up all bases. Tanir's got to run away.
Oh. And I don't think he's going to live now, because everyone's going to be chasing him. They know he's been legged. Again, this is a really good adjustment from Monte, because the way that FORZE have been playing the B bomb site is they've been rotating players proactively in towards market door. They've been trying to lock off the jump up from Van. They've been trying to deny the bomb and getting cheeky with it. So Waro steps in. This also gives me staying alive there, everything in towards top middle, because it allows this space to be taken from Krasnell and his partner in crime over towards Van. Then once Waro gets on these angles, I mean, good luck getting him off it.
So not the prettiest buy, but it starts. The kill for Smear. Orp removed, and a great... Well, actually, I think that was his own flashbang.
No.
There was a second one? Okay.
Yep.
Unlucky timing then. FORZE, despite the lackluster buy, should be in a... Well, never mind. Hold up.
Oh, there. Oh, hello. Hand spotted as well. Krasnell gets 2. And suddenly it is now equal with Nickelback finding Ryu. Where's Celta in all of this? Underpass. Trying to be a little bit of a menace, but Demka's got the bomb and he's going B. Nickelback, nice flick. Makes this round a conversation piece. Demka can now accelerate. He'll get to B in time and shouldn't be heard by Celta. But what can he do with this after plant? Where's he going to put himself?
Yeah, there's no kit. Oh, he's throwing the molly. He's actually not planting the bomb. But they're going to realize the bomb's not planted, right? So they don't need to get aggressive yet. Nickelback is going to peek. Demka baiting out. Seeing if Celta will fall for it. It's going to commit to the plot now, Celta. Creepy and crawling has gotten around the backside. Demka not going to be ready. A nice attempt in the 1v2, but FORZE will find the defuse and even this up 6 apiece.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. Affection, never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP.
Gives me Smooya, Mezzi, UK's taking over Pro League, and here we are with 6-6 half between Monte and FORZE. Monte now swap over to that CT side after stabilizing a little bit with 4 rounds in a row to close that T side. That's what they've got up their sleeve, or is FORZE going to force us to that decider overpass?
There's also Gamer Legion. Got Ash.
And Volt.
Yeah.
So many.
All right. Hitting to the A bomb site. Ryu doesn't even get a chance to shoot back. Demka's gushed and has to fall back. Celta's taking full control. There is a flank. That's the key element, and a kit in play.
It all depends on how many of these players are going to commit in towards spawn. Gizmi holding for it, and Crosser and Demka, they're still here. This is going to be an absolute biff on towards ramp, and immediately the fights, they're all going Monte's way. Suddenly Nickelback is cowering in the corner, wondering what's gone wrong. Warrow spots him out on that flank, and Monte's going to be able to defuse.
What did go wrong? It felt like FORZE had everything in the perfect position. They had all of the control. They had the opening kill. They had to play a gushed.
As soon as you see, if take a look at the positions that Monte were occupying, Gizmi's kind of just in the open, but selling the idea that there's not many players there, at maximum 2. But Demka's tucked around the corner. They're not ready for him. As soon as they lose that first player to the flashbang, you see the FORZE are scampering back because they're worried about potentially being overwhelmed. But that's exactly what happens. They just get completely decimated. Monte swing on their terms. But that's what FORZE are going to be doing, though. They want to just be kind of playing these really simple rounds of face value. And then you get set up for the best opportunity for your stars to shine. Because these entries were super clean. The Shelfie clear on Ryu was everything. But yeah, I think players playing anti-flash as well for FORZE, fully expecting a utility to come and support. Instead, it's just pure contact.
Yeah, big round from Gizmi and Krasnal. So we are going to have that force fight. One gun removed immediately by Demka. So a good start to the proceedings. Smooya's caught a nice little timing to slip to Tetris. What can he achieve with this positioning?
Yeah, he's ratting it out in the corner, hoping the Demka pushes and he can strike from Tetris. Not happening. It's a stalemate right now, just all over the server. But once they've got really deep control in towards mid because of Krasnal and Gizmi, FORZE have got to go into one of these positions and battle their way out of Monte's chokehold on the situation. The A play's retreated a little bit. Demka is still first point of contact. Smooya moves, but goes straight into Demka. That should enable Tanir to have a little poke and prod, but Warrow spotted. Yet again, where there's one player from Monte, there's always a second one in close pursuit.
Yeah, it's got to feel bad for Smooya, who'd been sitting there for like 50 seconds, and Demka just, on his little stroll out, spots him as he decides to make some moves. So FORZE going to send these 2 rifles into B, which, to be fair, is open. But trying to take a bit too much space. Now the bomb is stuck at bench. Warrior's incredibly passive position sets him up for success. And Monte don't lose a single player to the force from FORZE.
So many little angles being adopted here from both FORZE and Monte, just tucking themselves into corners, just being horrible to try and play against. Important kill from Ryu. On towards Shelfie, just making sure that they can't cross. The right idea, and FORZE have realised that, hey, well, we put a lot of pressure in towards ramp and a little bit in towards mid, and B was by and large open. So they're going to try and send it that way with the pistols. It's all a bit of a fake out, though, because Smooya's got the bomb on his back at A.
Hero rifle spotted, brought it over by Tanir. And removed. Picked up, but Smooya's long with the armor, and he's not present to even pass this over to. He was hoping to maybe catch timing to slink into A and get the bomb down, but Monte taking good control. They've pushed all the way out with Waro. So he's got them if they decide to fall back from this position. They know that there's minimum one. I think they might have even spotted all 3 players that were underpass. Or suppose, actually, sorry. Wait, one of them died. So yeah, they know there's 2 players still present here. It is going to allow the bomb plants. This is going to work.
Yeah. This is a really nice angle from Ryu. Celta not ready whatsoever. Tanier on the trade, not happening. But here comes Smooya. Still worried about potentially players being here. But now it's just been cleared out by Waro. Digits planted. Surely in a sec. Smooya's just making doubly sure. No one's in CT. So he'll plant the bomb with 20 seconds left. Can he get anything off the back of it?
All right, let's see it. Smooya, highlight incoming. There's one. A bit of damage. Information. Looking for Demka. He'd love to find this one. That's an M4 he can pick up. And this now looks a little bit more doable. Molotov even going to be thrown forward. Surely not. A 1 versus 4. No, the bomb's being defused. He can't stop it. Gets the kill. But the bomb out from under him. A fantastic attempt from Smooya, but not quite enough.
That's a really nice try. And it's really, his positioning's fantastic there. As soon as he gets the first kill, doesn't commit into the stairs fight, able to catch Demka out of utility in towards spawn. Then he recovers the rifle. And of course, it's a little bit of a feint from the movement just to enable that defuse to come through. But the fact he even grabs that kill makes it contestable. It's an expensive round for Monte to suffer. This was such a critical attempt here, but the bomb already being stuck makes it just so difficult for him. But his reward is an AWP.
Actually, such a good kill he gets onto Waro as well. That was a hard fight. And Chelsea, he takes a few hard fights as well. The Flames push him forward, but it doesn't matter. He gets a double. Monte always seem to respond as soon as they lose these opening kills, even if there's 2. They respond with 3.
Tanir's in a great spot, though. They won't know about him. Flashbang's great. Demka's got no idea that Tanir's here. And Smooya's brought his way forward. I like this as well. You give the bomb to the rifler so Smooya can hold the angle, but he just moves off it at the worst possible moment. Gizmi grabs another kill, and he knows that Smooya's locked in. Fantastic nade. Smooya needs to peek on top of the box. He finds one. And now Gizmi, gets dealt with. No scope from Smooya. This time the clutch range true.
There's the highlight he was looking for. 1v4 almost converted. 1v2 nailed it. HE to the face.
Do a kiss to Gizmi.
Doesn't matter. Is that a no scope at the end as well, that final kill?
Yeah, of course it is.
Foul points. Wouldn't expect anything less. Beautiful.
What round? Xiaofi looking to find the same openers as well in towards short. This time not happening. He's going to be the lurk element through connector as FORZE come through in towards A. Gizmi finds the first, immediately traded, and the player under Palace feels not long for this well. Demka has just walked through the smoke, and he's dealt with one. Krastel's found another on the 5-7. This is all up to Smooya once more. Another clutch effort for that man. Could be 2 out of 3, and that wouldn't be too bad whatsoever. Locks himself in towards Tetris. Hopes for the aggression. Not happening. Monte regroup.
But he is locked in. 1 clutch to his name. 3 rounds in a row he's been in this position. And this one's, it's achievable. He has space to work with. And some time. Mora's got no armor. There's no kit either, so has to be the kill that Monte will need to find. Smooya's been given all of the space to work with. So a bomb plant is his if he drops down into sight. And he's going to stick it. So now they know. But but up over the top. What an angle from Smooya. Hits the first and the follow-up straight after. Back-to-back 1v2s from Smooya.
Yeah, and he stands up. He's the ultimate shithouse. It's Smooya, and he gives it right to Monte again. Such a sick round from him, and it's just all these continuous elevation changes in his clutches. You'll notice in all of them, he always goes up and over, and then it's the immediate swing below it. FORZE call a pause just to get another timeout, just to guarantee it's a couple of seconds. I think Shelfie's shushing and saying, look, we can't rely on these clutches. Whilst they are amazing out of Smooya, we can't let it get in that position, because think about what Monte had in that round. It was a 4-spy, but there was pistols, there was SMGs in play. It should have even been put in a position for Smooya to clutch in the first place. Yet he delivers. Yet he keeps FORZE afloat. Sharp with it.
And that's put Monte in their place. Clean up crew in mid. Monte getting this one over as quickly as possible. I'll just lose the one on the T side. We are tied up thanks to the heroics of Smooya.
No warp for Warrior either, unless someone could afford it. I don't think they can, though. No be a compromise and no armor. So we're going to see all rifles here. At least there's some utility here. One kit on Gizmy. But he's been that player that's been taking a lot of contact in towards mid. He's been floating in towards connector as well. Maybe we start to see some aggressiveness out of Monte. Instead, we see out of FORZE. Look at Celta. He's already in ladder. Krasnal, not ready for it whatsoever. B bomb site open if you get past Rio.
Rio's scared. Look at his position. He's falling back. Oh, actually, looked like a good moment. Could have been two. The speed is perfect. Moro can't go any further. It's blocked out by the orb. They're taking the lead.
Yeah, you're a bit shell-shocked from all of these clutches going in favor of FORZE. Monte, they know they haven't got the economy to really contest for these sort of retakes. The utility is a little bit barren as well. If you go for this, sure, there's smokes, but it's 2 flashbangs. There's no disruptive utility when it comes to incendiaries or nades to really force players out of positions. Something they relied on a lot in Nuke on that CT side. So they're going to save. Prioritize these rifles and bring them forward in towards the next, but the momentum, it's definitely with FORZE.
Yeah, it's 4 in a row. Doesn't matter that half of those were clutches. They still count. Smooya gives the team a lifeline and they grab onto it and they don't let go.
Going to invest a little bit around this Monte, of course, but keep enough money to buy into the next round. Moro will definitely be on an AWP in round 21. Quicker boost. Krasnal in ladder this time, ready for Celta's push, but that hasn't come in. Instead, it's back to regularly scheduled programming, defaulting for FORZE, flash play. Khalid gives info at ramp, but again, that goes both ways. The info will be heard of the flash by the players in towards mid, and look at them scaling immediately towards this B split.
Giving it a go. Rotations, will they come through in time? Good tag with the 5-7. Looking for further damage. He's dancing around the flames, and he's still finding so much damage. Look how low they are. Set up for this MP9 to find success. It's Smooya with all the HP, the HE. It's perfect, but the bomb still goes down. Gizmy spots one close. Great flashbang to set him up, and it's Smooya again. Surely not. Surely not another clutch. No, Demka's not going to let him do it.
How much damage does Ryu get there? Like, it's absolutely astronomical. The amount of dinks he's getting with the 5-7. He's even standing in the molly. And he's just buying time. Valuable seconds for all the crosshairs to be focused on him so the players can come in from short, such as Krasnal, and just mop up the pieces with the SMGs. A round that felt a little bit unexpected out of Monte, but one that they pull right up their sleeve. If you're FORZE, that's the momentum completely shattered, but they've got money after winning so many rounds in a row. 4 back-to-back in succession. They go for an execute straight out the gate. It's going to be towards A, and currently, Demka, only player here, Gizmi slides over. Shalfie once again back to his reliable, trusty spot behind the tap in mid.
First kill goes with the tease, spamming out Demka. But Gizmi steps in for 2. He's seen another one crossing onto default. Ryu's able to find his in mid. Whoa, cool, could be in trouble. Nearest cross to CT. Smooya's just going for the bomb plant. He wants to play this post plant. Flames go forward, causing some issues. Gizmi's burning. And Tania supporting. Being mobile, being active. He might find another. Krasnal is close. The flashbang good to set him up, and he converts it. A 2v4 this time around. And it's a good crossfire. Smooya has has Tania's back, but Gizmi wants to go for that backstab, and there's Tania. Shot comes through, Smooya hits his, and it's the 2v4. FORZE from every disadvantage, they make it theirs.
Got to take a pause if you're Monte, because that, again, is a huge round, and it's all orchestrated by Smooya. He's so composed in these situations. Tania finds that first kill, but Smooya sets him up not once, but twice with utility. The flashbang over towards stairs so he can swing close, and then the one deep in towards CT, and from there you can establish that crossfire. FORZE get another. Monte, they have one final investment, but if they lose this... Matt Free's written all over it. Gizmi is trying his very best. He keeps finding these opening kills.
It is the Battle of Britain. 2-player advantage for Monte. But Smooya's alive. Smooya is alive with that AWP in his hand. And he's going to be needed. One comes through. He's low. Warrior's looking. No clutch this time.
If you're Monte, you need to put yourself in a position where you don't get to post plants. You need to try and deny FORZE entering your bomb site, or if you allow them on there, you got to get them off, and you got to retake before the bomb can even go down, because it's in those high pressure environment moments that they are starting to crumble under the pressure. You got to remember that this team of FORZE, they've come together last minute. They're playing with 2 stand-ins. The pressure is not on them to perform. The pressure is not on them to try and recover these situations, but they are doing, and it's affecting Monte quite a lot. Final timeout now being called. The money, it's not great, I'm going to be honest, but you've just seen as that transition closed that Smooya's just bought an AWP.
It's crazy, this performance from Smooya. His first LAN, international LAN in what? 6, 9, 12 months? It's just been epic lands. But the bed and brother has built him into the machine he is today. And oh, he strikes again. Opening frag for Smooya.
Great one to find. Because now, if you're Monte, you have to go and reassess the situation in towards middle. That's why Warro has actually jumped out the window in mid and has now positioned himself in connector. Krasnal comes over for support. Celta worried about a push under. But that's not going to be the case. FORZE can completely take the sting out of this round and completely grind it to a halt to force a reaction out of Monte. And wherever Monte go, all bases are covered. Shalfie holding deep mid. Player in ramp. Player in palace. Sounds like even holding under.
Smooya and Warro. And of course, it's Smooya taking it again. A follow-up kill for him. You can do it on a rainy night in Kettering, and you can do it in the sunshine in Malta. Dragging his team through this. Another Demka falls to that AWP.
What?
That's a wild kill for Ryu, but it's still a tricky 2v3. Smooya is in the backlines with the AWP. Now, they're aware of his position, but it's making it so difficult to retake. There we go. Krasnov finds the kill. And now you're in this 2v2, and you're going for this. This is the round that makes the game. Success here will put Monte in the prime position to take this 2-0, but Shalfie, he wants to get it done. And that's going to be map point for FORZE.
Yeah, OT or bust now for Monte. Otherwise, Overpass waits in the wings. And by Smooya being there, you're right, it completely delayed that retake. You see that Ryu just could not peek from market window because he knew his back was exposed to jungle. Yeah, again, it's another round to add to the ever-growing highlight reel at Pro League for Smooya. With no utility on this retake, it feels impossible and improbable. This buy hasn't got everything you'd desire if you're Monte, but it's enough, potentially, to get you over the line. And Tanir on a Mac 10 as well. Pretty much call it even. No AWP for Smooya. That is the big talking point right now in round 24. No AWP that's been used to great effect in this second half.
Patience from FORZE. Monte are locked into both bomb sites. No presence towards middle. FORZE hold for any sort of aggressive play, but it's not come just yet. The split gets set up for B.
Big nade. And Krasnov ahead of the smoke fall. Blind just holds mouse 1. Will at least confirm a kill, and now Ryu's under a lot of pressure. Player in short, player in apps, but the utility is fantastic. Just to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Shalfie can't claim the kill. It's all Ryu at the back of B. Slicing them open. And suddenly, Smooya and Nickelback have put it together. Another clutch, but now yet again, it's that man Smooya. Gets the first, but 15 HP. It certainly would be a dream. No time to get this plant locked in. No one's peeking him either. The second time of asking, he gets overwhelmed by the USP. We're going to overtime.
NT Smooya. There's only so many 1vx's you can pull out. That one's a little bit too much. And a fantastic B hold. Krasnov goes for 1, but it's Ryu again stepping up. This guy has been phenomenal this entire series for Monte. 2 kills, delays them enough. Demka stepping in for his as well.
Can you keep this up if you're FORZE? Can you put the pressure on? Do you keep hammering on that accelerator? Because that was working. Pace injections in towards the rounds were creating a lot of openings for this T side. Now Monte have been able to make this one feel a little bit more flat. 16 needed. Intersection at mid, not yet contested. Smooya can only see window as connectors completely obscured of all vision.
Cities have used 4 of their smokes in the first 40 seconds. They're going to be very light on util. Surprisingly, only 2 kits in play with the OT money. Playing the long game gives me drops the bomb. Flames go forward. The trade is there, but Demka is as well. Demka has been locking down A round after round on both sides of the server. A good start to OT for Monte.
Well done as well from Gizme, because he goes blow for blow with Shalfie. He gets incredibly low, so he just drops an incendiary on the bomb. And now Demka's screaming back at FORZE. Coach taps Warrior's shoulder just to remain a little bit focused. Might even see a pause coming through.
Is the microphones? Can I hear that on stream? Because I can't hear what they're saying.
No, I can't hear it either.
So I'm sorry if we talk over it because we don't hear. hear that. I'm sure they're all saying nice things. Nice try.
Unlucky.
You'll get him next time. Positive reinforcement PM.
Yeah. Kill him with kindness. As the graffitis illustrate. Notice how Monte set themselves up in towards middle, by the way. Smear's been trying to go for this opening pick, round after round, so they just don't peek him. It's the fast boost in towards ladder as well. There's been a source of strength for Monte because it means they don't have to expose themselves to the Shalfie angle. This time, Waro wants to go in towards mid. Doesn't happen. Shalfie's just in connector. Boost up. This Crasnell spotted him. Not 100% sure.
Well, Crasnell was spotted. That's for sure. I don't think he saw anything because he hasn't budged.
Oh, he's been very loud about that rotate.
Crasnell still gets the kill. And Waro catches the timing. I thought Celta was going to catch him there. Shalfie does eventually find success. Oh, that one. Oh
dear.
Oh, no. Oh, God. It's fire everywhere.
It's okay. Look, he set Smooyer up to grab another kill. It's all by design. Self-barbecue for Shalfie. Crasnell. Oh, about to walk through the smoke, and he's just one-tapped Smooyer. Shalfie was going for the ladder jump. It's all happening here in mid. 40 seconds left. Shalfie's known. Surely this isn't possible. Crasnell dealt with, but again, blow for blow. Battered and bruised now is Shalfie. And locked in. Good from Ryu, just not to peak whatsoever. 25 seconds. Demka can hold the cross. Out connector. And he needs to try and grab that bomb. And that means that he will give himself over to this angle. Surely spotted. Ryu's just tucked in at the bench. As soon as he hears the plant or the footsteps, he'll give it a swing. NT Shalfie.
Yeah, this is wild. If you guess I kill instantly, but if I get it done, that's a weird round. I don't know. That's a tough one to really talk through the strategy. Things got a little crazy with some of the timings in mid. Smooyer gets one-tapped. I saw when it was like a 2v4 with Smooyer alive, he gets that first kill, you start to believe, because Shalfie's got an actual powerful position, even though he's known. It's just painful. And he draws a lot of attention to himself there, which would have set Smooyer up to kind of play around that, right? But
weirdly, the most surprising thing in that round is the fact that Waro's just in connector holding the smoke. Like just on the floor. Like, why is Blood in there for so long?
Dude, Demka's having a game. Talk about Smooyer. Demka's doing it too.
Yeah, he's been unreal. And it's just the immediate disengage as well. And now you just leave mid back to this crossfire that's still established by Demka, but also Ryu has now stepped in at short. Shalfie's got space under. Is there a world in which they go for this boost again?
Smoke lands. Monte are content just to sit back with the player advantage. Kind of got everything locked down. And re-smoking towards connector just to make it even more painful for FORZE to activate. Now going to walk through it. So Demka, do you want to walk into his den because he has been a menace? Blunted after one. Smooyer quick on the trade. You've still got two players in A. You've got players in short as well. Making it so difficult to fight through. Smooyer's the man to look to do it, but time's running out. A missed shot. A bomb spotted. Smooyer can't get it done. There's no time. No time, no peek. And you can't be saving them this round.
Bless him. If he had like 3 more seconds, he could have gone B, and he realized that, and then no one's peeking him CT. He just wags his crosshair around. Yeah, great hold again from Demka. And Monte, this adjustment just to hold mid really passively, but have it multi-layered with player in towards ladder and Krasnal. This round it was Ryu that steps in at short, but you've got Woro floating between jungle and connector to make sure that it is heavily reinforced. It was just the perfect amount of remaining in control of middle. You're still actively fighting for it, but you're not allowing opportunities. For example, a fast play to catch you off guard with Celta running up short. Shalfie catching you out of that middle angle where he crosses beyond the mid box, or allowing any cheeky plays for Smooya to get involved and strike you down. So yet again, it's this on the fly accountability being taken by Monte, which has put FORZE on the deficit. And where they were in the lead, they now need to force OT 3 times over. They cannot make a single mistake.
Well, they're going to be splitting A, which actually could be a good call. The defenders are both under shadow. Oh, this is weird. They drop into them. Did they spot the second player? Well, now you know. Flash is good. He's got to clear Shelfie, and he's making that difficult. But they managed to breach a 2v2. Smoke lands at CT, so Waro has some space to work with. Oh, it is blown. And Celta sprays them both. Beautiful work on the smoke. So FORZE will keep kicking.
It's the double under Palace play is absurd how effective it actually becomes. The fact that Shelfie grabs another kill right before he's taken to the grave is huge for FORZE. And then by that point, your rotations are there, the numbers are dwindled for Monte, and Celta locks it in. So confusing and claustrophobic for Monte to clear out all those angles, and the fact that it takes Woro jumping out from Palace with the AWP to clear Shelfie is a testament to how effective that position was. 1 step in the right direction. 2 more needed for FORZE. Otherwise, Monte win the series 2-0.
It's that double AWP again as well. One on each bomb site. Monte prioritize mid control, which they're going to get pretty freely. Although Shelfie will start to have a little poke through short. He's not peering too deeply, so he's not going to see Gizmy walk. Smooya wanted to have a look, but Gizmy hears that nade landing. He's doing his best to keep his UK counterpart at bay. Oh, good tag. Smooya put on notice. Demka felt like he had something going, but Smooya just peeks him.
It's a really interesting round out of Monte. They tried to fake A to get the space in towards mid and then come up connector and actually hit it as a bit of a double pump. But Nickelback just wide in the open. Immediate trades. But again, you're giving all this leverage for Smooya just to continue on peaking. Waro in a really tough clutch. One in which, ultimately, I don't think will happen. 30 seconds, got to get the bomb at ramp. It's a nice nade on towards Celta, but again, he could be the contact or the swivel with Smooya, and there's just so many nades. Lands in the Warriors position. 5-7 out, Smooya screaming at him. Wars aren't done yet.
Nice little 3K from Smooya. Despite getting legged, he still remains proactive. And he needs to when he's being such a big influence in the server. Almost a 2.0 KD. Now we're just 1 round away from double OT. So a chance presents itself full force to keep this game going. Monte out the gate looking like they want to potentially split B. Looking for mid control first.
Smooya. He's just everywhere. he needs to be. Flashbang will force him back off the line, but Gizmy doesn't swing with it. He'll wait. He'll buy his time. Smooya just checking underneath the mid box to see if he can spot any pixels of feet. Great nades again. On towards these underpass players. Gizmy swings, and that's the information. Smooya pushed up towards the top of ladder. The molly's not going to spread all the way to him, but it does give Monte a lot of coverage here in mid.
Yeah, this now gets a little bit weird. But Smooya, he loves to get a bit cheeky with it, playing around the smokes. Retreats in towards short. Well, Sharfy looks to be the one to keep an eye on middle. But Monte have disconnected from it. They've fallen back. Oddly enough, Warrior is the one that's kind of sitting here as the lurk.
I was hoping for this. Oh, he's missed. Oh, dear. Missed opportunity. And now to near spots. Monte flooding out of A main. Molly will spread to him. That will get him off the angle, but no kills. 20 seconds. Monte, you got to plant the bomb. You got to find a way in. Maybe it's through Krasnal. Good collection on towards Nickelback, but through jungle, they line up for Shalfie. And he's not done there. Bomb denied. We're going to another overtime unless Monte are being given these fights not to be. Especially with Celta all the way over at B. We're running it right back.
Just left it too long. Run out of time. Couldn't find the space. No util. That was a beautiful lineup. Just needed a smoker and molly just towards jungle just to give them the room for the bomb plant, but they couldn't get it done. So 2 flawless halves from each team. The question becomes, how do we break through this T side?
Oh, this game's going to get really weird. I mean, look at this double push. Smooya's underpass holding, and Nickelback's thinking about progressing forward. At the same time, Ryu's dropping utility. They're out B, Monte. But they haven't got the bomb.
Yeah, so they're going to take the site, kind of. Kind of, because Shalfie's able to get 1.
Wait.
Nickelback's shown himself. Needs to win this duel. Oh, what? Swings back onto Gizmy. Right, he's looking for the trade, does find it. Waro, meanwhile, picks up Smooya. That's massive, and a second from Waro. So Celta needs a 1v3, and I don't think he's at all aware of Demka's position. Locks it in.
What the fuck? Like, this is just such a weird round. Like, you've got the push, double push underpass. You've then got just the pivot on towards Gizmy, where you drop the bomb and you feel like they're in control. And Waro, who was lurking underpass in the previous round, is now top mid, and he's found Smooya. Like, there's no way you expect an AWP holding that angle.
Yeah, that deserves a WTF. We're getting into the real grit of it.
Day 7, that's my first F-bomb on Pro League.
I had my first F-bomb on the weekend as well at Atlanta. Look at us go. Demka holding for the aggression. Precise with it. Not ready for Shalfie though.
Meanwhile, look at mid. Again, just being taken. Waro, this time the point man. Oh, hello, Krasnal. Oh, goodbye, Krasnal. Felt like he really had that opportunity, and now Shalfie in Connector's going to go blow to blow with Waro, potentially, if he's not careful. Meanwhile, you still got the threat of Smooya on B. This round is getting really complex once again. There's so many moving parts and moving pieces, but Celta's up close and deals with Ryu on the fade. It's this time Waro lurking for a smoking connector. The bomb's coming through mid. Nickelback could deny everything if he's not careful.
Yeah, he missed the timing though.
Speaking of timings.
Oh. Never mind. Gizmy's been good. This one would be too much to ask of him. Big round from Nickelback. 16 apiece.
Now the next weird question is one round on the T side enough for OT, right? Obviously, you want more if you're Monte. This came in with a blow for blow. The initial exchange is going in favor, but Shalfie retreating from ramp all the way to CT. Just freed up the players that were rotating and leaning heavily over towards B just to flex and go in towards jungle. And again, it's FORZE that are not fighting for this mid-control early, something that Monte are adjusting to. It's a taste of their own medicine now.
We've got the double off on the T side coming out. I imagine there's a spare rifle to go collect.
You'd hope so.
Surely. Maybe Krasnol's just gonna hang out. Lucky that there's nothing behind that flashbang, or he would have been in trouble.
Oh, go on, spam it. Spam it, Nickelback. Oh, and he does. No kill. A lot of damage on towards Roro, but weirdly enough, it doesn't really matter. He's the AWPer. Nickelback's just revealing himself once more. They're worried about ladder here as well, FORZE. There's actually a player in the jungle smoke. Krasnol deals with Celta. He's trying to get freaky with it. Demka on the angle. Nickelback aware. All these fights continuously taking place by Murder Hole.
FORZE made the wrong call. They're rotating 2 players extra to A.
Yeah, we got 2 AWPs going out B.
Well, more AWP, more good. So they say, Warrior's low HP. He's the bait. He's just the one to take the space. Oh,
sure.
He's a bait, but he's got like a few hooks in him. And Shalfie bites straight down into it. Bomb planted. Now you got 2 AWPs in the post plant. Suddenly, doesn't feel too bad. Can lock off a couple of angles. Smooth has to try and retake with his. They're not giving him an inch. Ryu catches off Nickelback, and it's a double retake from the markets. A flash actually blinds Tania. Moro finds his, and a follow-up. Massive round from Moro, and that's 2 T rounds from Monte.
This game is just complete chaos, and it kind of goes against everything you sort of expect in OTs, but I guess when you're this deep into a series, everything kind of goes out the window. There's that shot, by the way. Krasnol on towards Celta, and Waro being diligent. I was giggling about that gun just flying into space, but Waro claims a lot. Sick transition from our observers, of course. Monte, you draw a couple of rounds on that T side. Could this be the difference? Waro is now taking fights in towards mid. Nickelback might be able to grab him, and he does.
Nice open up. Can they close her?
They barely know her.
It's gonna be A. The Demka lies in wait.
And Ryu has pushed B apps. It's a lot of info. Immediately, you're going to see Gizmi going over towards A to help out Demka, surely, alongside Krasnol. I guess you are worried about mid a little bit, but the rotations, it feels like they will be here in time.
Oh, just about. Gizmi's got some good util.
And he's dead.
Never mind, he's dead. Demka needs to do it all. That's a good start to it. Krasnol supporting, but the flames flush him forward. There is still this flank. Ryu can be the one that ends this round. The bomb yet to be planted, and they've just come from this position. Oh, he can end it all. No, he's spotted, but he still finds the kill. Bomb not planted. And it's going B. Shalfie's just bailed with the bomb and going solo B.
Oh, Krasnol's locked in as well. And Smooya now needs to pick and choose which fight to take. By just him being here, he eliminates them from denying that bomb. And now Shalfie's stepped in at short. He's taken all of this space. He's playing incredibly close up. He'll give it a jiggle in a second and deem that it's clear. And then he'll know. He's got the info. They are both coming in from market.
Could just smoke defuse this.
They will.
It's planted in such an odd spot that it's kind of hard to spam. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's easy, but there's enough time, surely. Kid on Ryu. So the defuse will come through. Nice try, but the smoke too hard to deal with. And Monte will find series point.
Fair play to FORZE for even putting themselves in that scenario. The fact that Smooya has gone from Tetris to Sandwich to Under Palace, and he's brought the two players on A very committed in towards A to give Xiaofi an outlet to plant on B in the first place is huge. If Smooya is able to grab one more kill, it's asking an awful lot from him, but that obviously makes the after plant a hell of a lot easier. He even give the edge to FORZE. There's Monte, who yet again put themselves in a position too close. It has to be FORZE that need to find success with 2 chances.
A lot of mid presence. Smooya takes the opening kill. A boost up. Krasn's looking for it, but progressing further. Smooya still gets the kill with the Tech 9. And he's not done.
Oh my god.
He is not done. Bomb still has to be planted. This can get out of hand.
It's fine. Should be fine. Shafi has even heard the jump and he's just moved. Drop a flash in towards connector. Keeps himself safe and also keeps himself closely tethered with his teammates. Incredible off angle. FORZE want more.
Now, if you're like me, and you're sitting at home, really wanting to go to the bathroom, you're praying Monte can close this in one and we go OT again.
Smooya is just so good at finding these multi-kills. Like, it feels like his days are numbered in connector there. As soon as the rifle player falls, he swaps to a Tech 9, he's able to just about get that kill, and he just hits the AWP shot on short like it's nothing.
All spotted.
Shot.
Huge opening kill.
Oh, he wants more. Look at this from Warrow. This is cheeky. I don't think Xiaofi's potentially going to be ready for this whatsoever. However, Warrow, you're being so loud, Warrow. That's a complete overstep.
Gizmi at least is there to plug it. Finds that kill back. We're getting a little too silly. The advantage is still with Monte. FORZE very layered over towards B. So I'm just going to walk up catwalk. Krasnal has a great angle to do with this. Oh, the timing.
I think I saw him.
Oh, it's perfect. Tane doesn't clear. And Smooya, the clutch king of Mirage. A 1v4 required from him. He has pulled up 2 incredible clutches so far.
Oh, no.
It is barreling flashbangs in his face. He is covered in white, and he doesn't like it. Has to walk through the grey screen. He's lost. Source everywhere. HE even tags him. And for everything magical Smooya has pulled up, this looks like it's going to be the end. A second HE, and it's Gizmi to close it. Monte, take it in 2.
Yeah, give him hell, Gizmi. Because he was doing it right back to you, wasn't he? Incredible stuff, though, from Smooya. Just to even make that contestable, it requires double OT, but Monte are just about to get both of those maps over the line, and they'll be happy that they did. But what does that show for the future of FORZE? Because you take a look at this game on paper, 2 stand-ins. Smooya's not played at this level of competition for such a long time, and here you are, where it just feels like they should be closing that a lot quicker than they did.
Yeah, that's a game that got out of hand for Monte, right? We talk about Smooya and the amount of clutches he pulled off. There was the 2 1v2s, but also the 2v4, which he was a key component of. So Smooya drags him kicking and screaming into overtime, but Monte, once it gets there, they're able to take it a little step further. It takes a couple of OTs to get it done, and even map 1 was close, so by all means, Monte still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And if you're FORZE, you've got to be feeling pretty emboldened with how your first match at Pro League has gone. Remember, there's a lot of chances to kind of crawl and climb your way through this bracket. They drop down to the mid-tier, but they're definitely a potent force. And it wasn't like, obviously, you had that clutch potential with Smooya, but all the players were showing up with moments. Shalfie was impeccable this series. So too with Tanir. Important clutch rounds being required out of the FORZE boys. I'll tell you something, they are here to play. Do not sleep on this team.
I feel like you can't really sleep on either of these teams, to be honest. I think, coming into it, so many question marks about both the rosters. I think definitely a few more question marks around FORZE, but even Monte, right? We talked about these academy players coming up into the lineup, getting that promotion, replacing key elements of this team. And they were delivering. Both Gizmi and Ryu were performing across both maps, which is beautiful to see. And it shows that Monte have faith in these youngsters and it's working.
Yeah, it's really cool to see as well because they come in and they replace really experienced players such as Sumdai Young. And Bro, sure, you're trusting the process there because he's playing on Astralis talent, but at the same time, it's the fact that you're relying on two individuals to step up rather than just one. And that's kind of been the mold for Monte over the past sort of year or so. So it's great to see them taking a lot of responsibility there as well. Ryu was more than happy to push in the mid rounds and try and gain the space. Gizmi, it felt like the world was his oyster at times with the space that he was claiming. But given a lot of responsibility in these two youngsters, and they delivered really well.
Yeah, and we also saw some of the regular suspects there stepping up like Demka. But speaking of the new guys on the block, we've got an interview ready for you guys. We've got Gizmi, who's just come off pretty impressive couple of maps.
Hello.
So we're going to hop over to him. Insane series, both of those maps. Were you expecting that one to be so close?
Yeah, I mean, like they're obviously competent players. Like everyone here is fucking very good. Oh, sorry. Everyone here is very good. So any game can be close, especially in CS2. Like the games can easily turn around. But yeah, we fought hard for it and we won, so that's all that matters.
And obviously, you're facing a familiar opponent as well. It's not quite IEM Kettering, but what do you think of obviously Smooya also being here and him just being on FORZE in general?
It's a pretty interesting one. I mean, like, I know people definitely have their opinions about it, but like, is what it is. I guess a good opportunity for him to show his stuff. I mean, he definitely showed himself on that Mirage game with the 2 1v2s. Like, this guy jumping no-scoped me with an AWP, which is pretty insane. But, yeah, I mean, it was fun to scream at him at the end.
Yeah, you're definitely getting animated, and deservedly so. You had a great map. So did Ryu, the other young gun that's been promoted alongside you from the Academy roster. How is the team feeling now that you've got, I guess, changes in the roster, the 2 young guys, yourself included? How's it all feeling in the camp?
Yeah, it feels good. Like, it's definitely a new experience, like playing with such good players. And, they're quite focused on helping us improve as well, correcting our mistakes at a lot of moments, making sure, future games we constantly get better. And, like, we can feel this as players as well. Like, each official we're playing is, like, getting slowly better and better. Mistakes are happening less. We're feeling the rounds more. You feel what the space you can take and what you can't take. And yeah, it's a really good experience.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely showed that today. And I think it's a testament to you guys growing in confidence game after game. Congratulations on your win, Gizmi. Best of luck for the rest of your run and your journey here at ESL Pro League.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks.
It's always good to hear from him. And yeah, it's really cool to kind of see him, obviously being a UK guy myself and like attending these various lands across the country, to see players like Gizmy and Smooya just kind of rise through the ranks and obviously be competing at the highest level. It warms my heart a little bit, especially for Gizmy, who obviously was in Viperio, made it to the Paris RMR, and is now here competing at Pro League. And for that, Lucy, we have to give him the Aim High MVP. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. A lot of responsibility being given to him, and he really showed up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a hard call between the two youngsters, I think, on this team. Both were really delivering, but I think we felt that Gizmy was just having a lot of high impact rounds, right? I think particularly on Mirage, when it came down to the crunch time, it felt like he was really delivering. So great to see Gizmy in good form in this squad. You know, obviously came in as a stand-in for a moment, and they felt the confidence that he had what it took to stay on the main roster. And yeah, he's delivering on this first game on LAN.
Yeah, he is. And look, it's important for Monte, as he was saying, just to kind of get it over the line. And every series is going to be treated as a learning experience. You get a lot of experience from games like this where they're going to be a bit scrappy.
Yeah, it was good to see this team starting out strong for both teams, really. I think that's the key thing. You know, we didn't really know what to expect from either of them coming into this matchup. We obviously had Monte as the favorites to take this series, and they do close it. But given how close FORZE made it look, you know, I think if we're in this, you know, matchup and we're looking at these groups and the teams that are in it, you kind of feel that both FORZE and Monte can actually do some serious damage here, right? And yeah, it makes
it does. Of course, look, that concludes all the action here today on the B stream. The A stream is still going on. Of course, Furia Liquid, that one has gone 3 maps as well. Furia are slightly edging in the lead there, but of course, go and check out the A stream. A lot of action that has presented itself all throughout day 7 of EPL season 19. Of course, more action returning all this week. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to